There you go, with that Dreamcast VMU beep, I think you know what time it is for tonight's show. It's Shenmue time. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Bowl Game Saturday, and welcome to our Friday show, as far as this. This is our last show of the year, and I have to change the clock again, because my battery's done. I'm Captain D-Track, by the way.
I'm Dolly Finn, everybody. Hello.
So good to see you again, Dolly Finn. We are playing a game I've been wanting to get to for so long on this show. I cannot wait to do it, and I also have my time set. Yeah, it is December 27th, 2024 at 9:02 p.m. So I'm going to put an edit down saying, hey, when was this recorded? We're playing a very special game, a game I've been wanting to get to ever since the start of the show. It is our final show of 2024. We had a great year for sure on the show, and we're going to be ending it strong with the start of a game that's going to be a bit of a gift to myself as far as showing, but we're not playing the game yet. We're playing Shenmue for the Dreamcast. Actually, it came out in Japan 2 days from now, 25 years ago, on December 29th of 1999, for Dreamcast from Sega and AM2. It was Yu Suzuki's baby. He said, hey, you know, all the experience I had with arcade games like Virtua Fighter and Hang-On and Space Harrier and Outrun and Dynamite Ducks and Sword of Vermilion and Ferrari 355 Challenge and Beach Spikers, amongst many others, he said, I want to do a bigger scope game as opposed to a lot of those things which are arcade games, specifically. So he came up with this. He said, hey, you know, I want to get this game started for it as this big epic adventure, as far as it's kind of an adventure game, it's kind of an RPG, it's kind of an open world game, it's kind of a lot of things. It came out in the US on November 7th of 2000 and on December 1st of 2000 in Europe for the Sega Dreamcast. As someone who owned this console at the time, I was a big one on this game, and part of the reason I was a big one on this game is because of the first thing we're going to be showing off, because I have the official Dreamcast Magazine Disc Volume 8 from their November 2000 issue. This is the first time I ever saw Shenmue, and I said, for the purpose of this play is going to be about my memories of this game, but Dolphin, yours as well, because you have experience with Shenmue. Am I right about that?
Yes, I do. I'm not playing, just watching people play.
Okay. Well, we'll get to this as we go. What was your case as far as being fascinated by this, or interested in it, whatever that might be?
Yeah, I was interested because it was almost like, and I don't mean this in a derogatory way, but like a soap opera. So it actually had a storyline. It had people characters that you could get in, into their lives, and you could feel like you were really connected to the story. And I just liked the fact that the story was so detailed and actually compelling. Yep. And then it actually was like they were like real people.
Yeah.
And I was. They weren't, I don't know, offense to Sonic, but, they weren't creatures that were created. They were actually people going through certain situations. And so, I was really struck by that. And so it's been something that I think early on was very impressive. Yeah,
I mean, to think that it's almost 25 years in 2 days for its Japanese release, as far as how it is. And it was a big undertaking, as I mentioned. We'll get into this a little bit, because the idea of why I have this up is, just to show this briefly, we're going to be showing off this. This is the Shenmue movie. I got this because I was a subscriber to the official Dreamcast magazine. Usually, like, hey, you want to play the demos of what they give you. So, like, the idea, getting a movie of a game's like, who cares? I want to play the demo. But it's like, well, I'd heard about this case of Shenmue. Sega, it was often pushing this because they were the one that published it. Yu Suzuki, who co-wrote, co-produced, and co-directed it, said he wanted a longer non-arcade experience. He said, this is a big case. He definitely believed in this game and said the power of the Dreamcast was a case of this was going to be what could get this game to us. Although initially, before we start, I'll go in a little bit of a spiel, because we're going to be going silent, by the way, when we start playing this video, because there's no subtitles. So what we always do is we mute the mic. And it's going to be about 5 minutes in case, as far as anybody in the Best Chat on Twitch, welcome to you tonight. If we see stuff coming on there, if we're ignoring you and you're like, hey, you're not hearing us react to the fact you're there, we will react to you when you were there when we come off of this video, which is about 5 or so minutes. Also give a little bit of an idea of what's on the disc as well, if you pick this up. Demo of Echo the Dolphin Defender of the Future, the Dreamcast and later PlayStation 2 version, 3D edition of the Echo the Dolphin series, which we'll be playing the first one on Sega CD per your request, Dolly Finn.
Right.
We have Demolition Racer No Exit, which we showed a little bit of when we did the racing showcase for Dreamcast 2 years ago. I'll link to that when we edit, which is going to be in a couple of weeks. I'm taking a couple weeks off from edit, but we'll have it before part 2 of Shenmue, which is going to be 2 weeks from tonight on January 10th, just to let you know. Also, Gauntlet Legends from Midway. This is an updated version of Gauntlet, the old arcade game. You familiar with Gauntlet?
Why does it sound familiar to me?
Perhaps because you're walking around saying, Elf needs food
Yes,
badly,
okay,
or
okay.
Elf is about to die.
Okay, that.
Or use keys to open doors.
Okay.
And you have to destroy all the monster-making cases. This is a really interesting version. Some friends of mine were huge on the Nintendo 64 version. This Dreamcast one is pretty close to the arcade game. It also takes aspects of Dark Legacy, which is a sequel that later got releases on the PS2, GameCube, and Xbox. There's also Hoyo Casino, so if you want to go gambling, which you're going to be doing with Shenmue, you can play this. Not a great game, though. It was also designed as far as a PC port, and since they used the Windows CE architecture, it made it easy to port over, but when it came to that, a lot of games that use that have problems with loading. It has problems with some of the tech on it. So it kind of was a weird case, but I played this demo, I was like, yeah, it's bizarre. We could feasibly show... we should probably have a demo disc night at some point to show some of these, because I have tons of the Dreamcast Magazine discs. I have most of them except for, I think, 3, as far as how they are. And there's also Jet Set Radio, or Jet Grind Radio is called here in the US initially because of a licensing reason. I'd love to show this game, but I need to dance around licensed content concerns with it because there's music in it by Rob Zombie, because I had Dragula, which is on like every game at the time, as well as it had a track from Mixmaster Mike, who was of the Beastie Boys, and also I think Jurassic 5. There's a Jurassic 5 track on this. When I configure that, I will show Jet Set Radio. Have it on Dreamcast as well. It's a great game. Great. You've ever played this?
No, but I've heard of it.
It's a case where you're basically... you're kind of a graffiti gang of sorts, kind of going through, I guess, a bit of a turf war, but a graffiti turf war, even to the point where they have a warning in the front saying, hey, don't actually do graffitiing as a form of vandalism specifically. But it's...
Unless you're Banksy, then it's
not feasibly, definitely so as far as that. But it's really interesting. Also, one of the first games that ran cel-shaded graphics, as it was, to kind of give it kind of a cartoony, comic booky feel. Yeah. It's a great game. It's just one that and it's stylish as hell, and it also shows the idea that Sega with Dreamcast was doing a lot of stuff to really kind of set itself apart with these games that you feasibly were not getting on other consoles until later, when this got ports to PC, Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, which I think they're since delisted. This is Shenmue itself is on the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and PC in the Shenmue 1 and 2 collection, which we're not using because I have the Dreamcast version. We show off the passport on the end of this, and also because there's issues with the porting. And this got ported to the PS2. At some point we'll show this, but I'm going to have a walkthrough the entire time we play this, because this game is cryptic as hell. You thought the original was cryptic? Nothing like this one.
Echo the Dolphin,
it's great, though. It looks, sounds, and plays great to me, but it's also something that it's fine. James Rolfe, the Angry Video Game Nerd, said it's a where the fuck do I go kind of game, because you're going to constantly say, like, where am I going? What do I do? But it's interesting. We'll definitely show that at some point. But okay. Just to go quickly on one more spiel on Shenmue before we start this, I said this was a case of running Dreamcast to start, but actually this did not start as a Dreamcast game. It started as a Sega Saturn game in 1996 that was tied to Virtua Fighter. Initially. It was actually started as a prototype without Virtua Fighter. It was called The Old Man and the Peach Tree, which is focusing on Chinese culture, because this is a Japanese game that's set in Japan, but you're going to notice a lot of Chinese perspectives to this game, and this game is going to look in that in a way that's really on point, and it's clear that Yu Suzuki did a lot of on-location research on this game. This game also cost a lot of money to make. It was at the time one of the most expensive games ever made.
Really?
$45 to $70 million as far as how much the cost was. Nowadays, you get that cost like triple times, maybe, depending on the game.
Wow.
But at that case, Sega's like, hey, fine. Yu Suzuki said, hey, I can do this. I want to do it. Sega was like, yeah, sure, we can do this. We'll get to the case of like what really came about that as far as how it was.
Wow.
But that was the idea, like what this is, ideas as far as what's going on with it. It initially was going to be a tie of, after the perspective of the Old Man and the Peach Tree, it was then called Guppy. Then it was called Virtua Fighter RPG Akira Story, focusing on Akira Yuri, I believe is the name of the character from Virtua Fighter. One of the main characters as far as the franchise. And then they moved it to the Dreamcast when it was being developed as the codename Katana, because the Sega Saturn did not do well in the US. Japan did better. It lasted for about 6 or so years. Huh. But they said, hey, we got to push this forward. Actually, when we get to Shenmue 2, there is video of that original prototype showing the idea of what this was going to look like on Saturn, which I will definitely show. It then was covered as Project Berkeley, and it was a case where the late Bernie Stoller, who was head of the Dreamcast launch in the U.S., who launched the PlayStation 1 years before, saying, this is a big case. He was saying, Yu Suzuki's got something special on his hands with this one. And then they dropped the Virtua Fighter tie and said, okay, we're going to have the original story. They're just calling Full Reactive Eyes Entertainment, or free. We're going to get into that as far as this video is concerned, as far as what does he mean by that, because, as I mentioned, this is not a game that's easy to put into a box in terms of the kind of things it does. It's doing a lot. And to me, it's doing a lot great. It's also something that maybe it's going to be a little bit of a contentious one in terms of kind of how the pacing of this is compared to the Yakuza, like a Dragon games we have now, which kind of took what Shenmue did and ran even further, and that's a huge hit for Sega. This sold about 1.2 million units, which was okay, but given the perspective and the fact that the Dreamcast was kind of struggling in the US especially against the PlayStation 2, which had come out about a couple of weeks prior to this in the US, and I think this beat it to market in Japan. It was a case that this is kind of seen as a little bit of a echo of the idea of the Dreamcast being the case that Sega left the console business after this game and also with this console. But
interesting. It's
a game that definitely has a very special place in my heart. I've wanted to show this. We are going to be soaking this game in, ladies and gentlemen. So if it's one of those cases like not enough's happening, you're going to have to sit back and deal with that because we are going to be soaking in everything. I'm going to show every single memory I have with this game, every event I can figure, including stuff I didn't know existed until about a couple months ago, getting ready for the show. I've shown this game to people, like, what is this? It was like, they were having a good laugh for certain things, but definitely intrigued about what it was. You have your experiences, Dolly Finn. Welcome all yours as far as best channel on Twitch. What's going to happen now is I'm going to change the volume a little bit up so you can hear this. We're going to have the mic muted, and we're going to be back in about 5 minutes. So just to give you one last aspect on personal story of mine, I got this disc. I heard what's Shenmue, or I thought it was Shenmue as far as the pronunciation of Japanese. It's like, I didn't know the E was silent at the end of this. This video told me it was, and after about 5 minutes when this video went through, I was kind of a changed man in one way, in the sense that I said, I gotta play this game. My brother inherited went in the room with my parents after I showed him the video. He said, you better be buying this game for Christmas for him. They did. I still have my copy right here, all 4 discs of it, 3 of which are for the game, and the last is going to be for the Shenmue Passport. We'll show that later, and this play is going to be about 6 months. So, yeah, buckle up. We'll be coming back to this every month, running 5 hours each time until we get to the end, and that's going to be the idea. So, I think with that, I'd like to if you're ready.
Ready.
We're going to be muting the mic. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, and then we're going to start our play of Shenmue, and we'll see you in just a little bit.
Produced and directed by Yu Suzuki. A massive project with scale the world has never seen has finally been unveiled. It's not an RPG. It's not a movie. A world that transcends games. Shenmue.
Father! Stay back, mule. For the last time, where is the mirror? appears Landi will try to make use of both mirrors.
What will he try?
That even I don't know.
Considering the legend associated with this mirror, undoubtedly there's a connection.
I'm begging you, please think it over.
My mind is made up. I must go. I will have my revenge.
Let me invite you to hell.
Perhaps find that mirror and then we'll talk.
There must be some information here.
This area been getting rather dangerous recently.
Would you like something to eat?
I'll give it a try.
First, I'll teach you the steps. Step forward, step again. Then kick. Okay. Unbelievable, man! Hey, stop! Damn! Later, sorry.
Please, just for a while, stay with me. I wish time would just stand still.
Don't you dare touch her.
Instantaneous judgments will affect your fate.
So you know about Landy. Just who the hell is he?
Every experience will differ from another.
I'll only tell you if you prove stronger than me.
Vast area, enormous number of characters.
If Landi gets that mirror, no one can stop him.
Is this a game?
Father! Keep friends. Those you love.
No! An emergence of a true, fully interactive game. Step into another reality. Shenmue.
And we are back. So yeah, there you go. That is how I was introduced to Shenmue, and that was one of those cases where I said, "Wow, if everything they can pull off with this game, they can pull off, I want to be a part of this." And personally, I think they did. So I'm kind of prefacing my final thoughts when we get to this in a couple months. But yeah, with that shown, let's open the disc tray. All right, we're gonna put in the discs. Remember, this is a game that's on 4 discs. The game is on 3. I also have pictures of the discs because on disc 1 you have RHINO. On disc 2, we have Nozomi, we saw in the cutscene, and also Landy, we're going to get to know him later. And then the passport's the 4th disc that will be shown later. And there's only certain things I'm going to be able to show with that one because it kind of goes to online, which I don't have an easy way to do online for Dreamcast, although people have found out ways to basically take the dial-up modem that was built into this console and basically make it so you can go online with it nowadays. Oh. Even as far as games that had online play. Because in this case, it had online leaderboards, it had actually a lot of online information. You could take the winning soda can you find in the game to get like VMU animations and things. Stuff I haven't even done with this game.
Wow.
But there's a lot they put into this, and I'm never going to show that off. But yeah, for this, I'm going to do 2 things. Put the disc in, but also one thing I got to do is I have to go to my VMU screen because I need to delete the file I was running for the purpose of the practice Remember the VMU, the Visual Memory Unit on the Dreamcast, by default it only holds 200 blocks. You know the picture of Ryo there, punching there with the 80 blocks. It is 80 blocks for a save for Shenmue, but when it comes to that passport stuff, you feasibly could fill out the whole thing. So it's one of those things, either have tons of these or have a quad memory card of Sega's, of which I have like 5 VMUs. But for this also, I have to get rid of it compared to other stuff I have here with Sonic Shuffle, Wacky Races, Super Runabout, Demolition Racer No Exit, Hydro Thunder, Looney Tunes Space Race, Metropolis Street Racer, and Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, all of which we've actually shown in that racing showcase. And this will have to show at some point, we'll figure that, but I have to get rid of this file. Okay, there we go. So, oh, no, that's not I can't copy it, which, by the way, when it's red like that, means you can't copy it over. Actually, it's a lot of Namco stuff that's like that, but we're enough that's a Sega case as far as that. But alright, with that, I think we'll close the tray. Alright, so let's get started with Shenmue. Again, came out in 2000 in the US and in 1990 in Japan for Dreamcast. There's a lot you saw there as far as what's going on, and we'll talk about stuff as well as all the things with the voice acting, because there's a lot of voice acting notes. I have about, let's see, 5-6 pages of voice acting notes alone on this game. Which is worth pointing out, when it came to the voice stuff in this game, it was people who were English-speaking in Japan per Yu Suzuki's insistence, and there was cases where the translations were not consistent, so if you're wondering why is some of this dialogue going to sound stilted, that might be why, but it's also a case of when this game asked me to care about their characters, I'm going to care about characters. Also, we're getting a little bit of a setup published by Sega and developed by AM2 with the nice palm tree over there. There is merely a cutscene that's going to be playing right here with Shenhua. It's not going to be a factor until way late. It's not subtitled. I'm going to mute on that now. We'll be right back.
Shall appear from a far eastern land across the sea. A young man who has yet to know his potential. This potential is a power that could either destroy him or realize his will. His courage shall determine his fate. The path he must traverse, fraught with adversity, I await whilst praying. For this destiny predetermined since ancient times. A pitch-black night unfolds with the morning star as its only light. And thus the saga begins.
And we are back. So yeah, that is going to be the case of Shenhua. We'll get to her way later. Just to give a perspective on voice performance, I'll go into the menu so I can talk this brief. She is voiced by, in this version, or in this game, not in the later ones, by Deborah Rabai, who is the voice of Sophia in the OVA based on Valerie Toshinden from PlayStation. As far as the game, they did an OVA anime production of that. As well as Ayane in another OVA I heard a lot about in the 90s called Ayane's High Kick. She also the voice of Akari Kamigishi in the anime To Heart, a lot of anime stuff I'm realizing, as well as Leaf in Record of Lotus War, Chronicles of the Heroic Knight, which got a game sort of on the Dreamcast, and also into adult animes under the name of Angora Deb, particularly Mimi in Butobi CPU and Kei in Midnight Panther, which looks like we've had that consistent going on when we played Metal Gear Solid 2 when it came to the person who played Rosemary, who is, what am I blanking on her name? Oh, Laura Cody. I was like, yeah, I was trying to remember who was it when we played Metal Gear Solid 2 early in the year. Okay, so that's the idea of it. We're going to get so started on Shenmue. Before we start, though, we'll take a look at some options on this. As far as this game, it is fully subtitled, thank God, so we can get that perspective going. You have options to show it with just voice acting with no text. Shenmue mode, which is, you have dialogue and text, but you can do skipping of text on the B button. It only shows the text when you skip. So for this, I'm going to run game mode, where it shows the dialogue and the text, or it shows the text all times. And the text mode if you don't want voice acting. Given how people say on the voice acting, maybe they want that. I love this voice acting. I'm sorry, I'm going to defend the hell of it. Even though it's wacky and weird, it's also kind of funny and weirdly, I guess, Endearing?
Memorable.
Very memorable.
Because I've got a couple phrases that I
yeah,
remember
of the second game as well.
Yeah.
Fine, that was a case of a lot of stuff on the Dreamcast. I remember when Edwack and Nikki were involved when we did Guitar Man, which, by the way, a lot of voice acting from Guitar Man is in this game, and also from Mega Man ZX Advent for Nocturne specifically. There's cases where like she was like selecting some of those lines like, "No way, I can't believe this," out of Sonic Adventures. You're quoting it all the time. Me too. I said, so am I. Okay, so our other settings, we have stereo, mono, sound going to stereo, area jump. I'm going to turn this on. What this does is that when you come home late at night, or you're brought back home late at night, you have to come home by about 11. If you don't get there in time, they take it back. But the idea is that if you have area jump on when you start the next day, you can choose to start from where you left off.
Like
if you
Cinderella.
want. Pretty much, yeah, except in this case, yeah, we have our caretaker's going to say, by the way, be home at 11 before. Although she won't toss you out, as far as that. Although there's cases where it's going to get a little tense that way for reasons we'll get into. And a toggle run button, which you can swap the run button, which is on the left trigger, or zoom on the right trigger. I have it swapped usually when I play. So right trigger is going to run, and the left trigger is going to be doing zoom. Hit the A button on that. And with that, we're going to be set and start a new game, and unable to locate file, but that's fine. We start a new one from here. And creating a file is going to take a little bit of time to do this, and on the VMU screen saying, now saving, do not turn the console off or remove the VMU. Yeah, it's going to be taking a little bit of time, but not bad. And hey, remember, given what this was doing as far as Dreamcast, not too bad. And given the concessions that HD version has, I was like, yeah, we're doing Dreamcast. Although, if you don't have Dreamcast and you want to play this game, the HD version is not a bad option for you. I will say that. And it does have better aspects of the saving, and we'll go into that at least. But other stuff when it comes to the way that the voice synth is... The way the sample rate on the new version is really weird. And from what I understand, apparently emulating Dreamcast is maybe as hard as emulating Saturn, from what I understand, with some things.
Really?
Including the fact that this game is in 4x3, as a lot of games were at the time. We're seeing that weird 80s CDN over there. They give a 16:9 option for it, but not for cinematics like this, even though it's in-engine. And actually, weirdly enough, I would say personally, it kind of removes the surprise of certain things, because this game is quick-time events. We're going to talk about those. I love them in this game, as we're seeing the great attention to detail of the koi fish.
Yeah.
Ine-San.
As we're seeing Ryo Hazuki, here's our main character, and Ine-San, who is the caretaker of the Hazuki Dojo in Yamanose, which, by the way, is set in Yokosuka in 1986. Which, if you wonder where that is in Japan, that is in Honshu it's Honshu in the Kanto region.
My father.
Uh-oh.
So yeah, something's going on with Hazuki-sensei over in the dojo.
That's his father.
Yep. By the way, the voice of Ryo, that is Corey Marshall voicing him. He's mostly known for this role, but he also was the doctor, editor, and Saki's father in Boogie Pop Phantom Boogie Never Laughs. And he was also a delegate in the movie called The Gay Bed and Breakfast of Terror. I kind of like the name, as far as it was. And a werewolf in 2011 movie called Pox. I'll talk about Ine-san's voice actress in a second. And then also, as we're looking through the door, what's going to be coming out of that door. Yeah, Fuku-San. Or Fukuhara, as he is, who is the apprentice of Hazuki-sensei we're going to see in just a second.
Ryo-san. Fuku-San.
Alright. Alright, so he'll live, but it's a case like, yeah, he got his ass tossed out. So we got to see what's going on here.
Looks like he has a band-aid on his cheek.
He does.
Already, at the start.
I think he gets another one after what we're going to see. But yeah, he does have the band-aid. That's kind of the look as far as Ryo, and also the bomber jacket, which we're going to a little later.
Now, he's got a scar.
Yeah, he has a scar as well. Actually, good catch as far as that, because I think everyone here, even kind of Iwao Hazuki, who's the father of Ryo there, and his Landy, they all have kind of a bit of a scar that way. He's just saying, like, hey, I want a mirror.
I've no intention of telling you.
Okay.
Who's Fuku-San?
Fuku-San is who was just tossed out of the
just
dojo.
A friend of?
He's the apprentice of the Hazuki-sensei here.
Okay.
We'll see that specifically as well. And also go into aspect of the voice acting, as is the case. They're showing definitely the perspective of the martial arts going on here, which, going to this, is like doing the dodges and doing the roundhouse kick. If you play Virtua Fighter, you know Lao in the game, it looks kind of familiar. But as far as this, they did motion capture with the in-game engine of Budo, the martial arts style, specifically as he's getting pushed away.
Oh, Hazuki-sensei.
Yeah.
He's got hurt.
As did Ryo himself. He's like, yeah, where's the mirror?
How often you ask? I'll never tell.
And even this great music, we're gonna get into the music. I will talk about that as far as who did it, which is performed, by the way, by the New Japan Philharmonic Orchestra. And we'll talk about also who composed it. And it was also the case for the video we saw earlier.
Here we go.
Yeah, because remember, what did Ryo say? He's like, father. Leon Lindy picked up on that and said, like, you know what, I can use him as a bargaining chip.
Hand over.
And if you don't do that,
or else
I'm gonna kill your son.
Your son. Wait.
And that got him talking.
It's buried under the cherry tree.
So there's a Men in Black. We're gonna feasibly go and search for it.
Do you remember Chao Sun Ming? Chao. That's the name of the man you killed in Moon Swan.
Okay, so you say, wait a second.
Get up. I'll allow you to die like a warrior.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow, he's superior to Asuka-sensei.
Yeah. Which is kind of the surprise or the shock. Actually, you asked a very good question when we were doing the audio test, which is, where does this style come from? And I don't even know if the other games in this franchise, which there's 2 other ones after this, if they necessarily answer that completely. But even later, we're going to see, like, wait a second, he's using a style that I don't think we've ever seen before.
He's got the mirror.
Yes.
That's what he needs. Uh-oh.
And it goes with the tattoo on his arm.
Okay.
Yeah, pay attention to that, by the way, because there's going to feasibly be a test on this game later. And details are going to come back to this in Shenmue 2, which came out on Dreamcast in everywhere but the US, and also then Shenmue 3, which was kickstarted and it's on the PS4 and the PC. Get to those eventually, but we're starting with the original here as start your crawl, Ryo.
Forgive me for leaving you alone.
Yeah, Iwao knows his time is short.
What are you saying? Father! Your friends. Keep friends.
And those you love.
You love.
Close to you.
No. Father.
So it's the end of Iwao Hazuki. By the way, flashlight warning coming up because we're going to have a lightning strike. Just what you know. Not much, but I'll give it an indication. I'm going to be doing that all the time when we play Skies of Arcadia, another really great 2000 game on Dreamcast. I'm going to easily put that at the front of the video. Like, by the way, flashlight warning is everywhere in this game. But yeah, for a reason. As a, yeah, that's one hell of an opening. It sets a lot of perspective, like what's this mystery of what's going on with Lan Di? What is he saying about his father killing someone, apparently? Apparently Iwao knows. Ryo doesn't know anything about this. And then 4 days later, we're at the Hazuki dojo again. As we're pointing out, if you're wondering where Ryo's mother is, based on the background material of this game, she died when he was very young. They didn't have time to put it in the game as far as the background perspective, but the Shenmue Passport, I believe, goes into it. The instruction manual of this game goes into it, which I'll have a link list item for when I edit this. And also, they have some other materials outside of this that we'll get into when we play Shenmue 2 for sure. But for start, we're running for the original, and we get this perspective that Ryo is rightly having trouble sleeping after what we just saw. And I believe, although I'm not sure, the HD version adds the dialogue that Lan Di said here. I think, if that's not right, I'll say down below. I'm full of shit, but I think I remember seeing that when it came to that HD version, which mostly is the same as far as this, except for some of the emulation quirks it's got.
Lan Di Japanese?
He's Chinese.
Chinese, that's what I thought. Okay. So
which we're definitely going to get into. And that's going to be tonight. We're going to get into that very significantly. Because the idea is that, yeah, this is set in Japan as far as how it is,
yeah.
you say?
No, that's what I thought based on what he was wearing, too.
But also, given the stuff that Yu Suzuki was saying, is like he was fascinated by Chinese culture and the idea of, in a way, kind of the yin and yang for this. And I'm saying that for another reason. We'll get into that probably in 2 weeks when we come back to this for part 2.
Oh, so he didn't sleep well.
No, he did not. But with this, we're also going to be starting our perspective of controlling Ryo in our room on December 3rd of 1986. By the way, you do have a time limit until tax day of 1987 for the U.S. anyway. If you don't complete the game by then, Landy comes back and murders you, and it's game over.
Okay.
But you have to try to make that happen. I will point that out later as far as we're going to do that, because I'm going to actually have to do that to show off a couple events of this game. Okay, so we have our notebook. This is on the X button. You have information here as far as phone numbers. We make phone calls on an old rotary phone. I'm going to show that a little bit. As far as all the people in our lives, including home.
Yeah.
Yuki Ito, Nozomi Harasaki, we're going to get into that specifically as far as her, and notes on what's going on. Anytime you talk to people and get information, it's put in your book. So in this case, we know that Landy murdered Dad, wore a dragon robe with a rare fighting style, as you mentioned, with a tattoo on his arm. He apparently killed a man named Zhao Su-ming, but what happened? As we're pointing out, I am such a big fan of this game that I have the Ryo Suzuki jacket that I bought from Insert Coin Games, or Insert Coin Clothing, I should say, years ago. And I wrote out in a notebook of Going to My Happy Place that Nocturne gave me. I wrote down every single note we're going to be seeing in this game, and some we're not going to be seeing in this game, because I'm not going to go for every single note in this book. It is insanely hard to do that. But the idea is that you can feasibly, as the video showed, you can kind of go your own way to a degree and say, hey, depending on who you talk to, you might get certain notes in your notebook or miss other ones to get a sense like where you need to go. But yeah, so we're going to find out what's going on with this. Also, before we get ourselves started, since I mentioned I was going to talk about some of the voice acting we saw. Let's what the music in his room play. Let's talk about Fukuhara-san, or Fukuhara Masaya, who we saw. There's also another character who's going to be very important later, and we'll talk to Fuku-san later. He's voiced by Eric Kelso, who's the voice of Paul in Tekken 3, which we played, as well as Tekken Tag Tournament, Tekken 4, and Tekken 5. He's also the dub voice of Masaharu Morimoto on The Iron Chef, the TV series.
Yes.
He's also the voice of Jackie Bryant in Virtua Fighter 4, Virtua Quest on PS2 and GameCube, Virtua Fighter 5, and Dead or Alive 5. He's also the voice of Aeolus in Mega Man ZX Advent on DS, the voice of Dean McGregor in Firefighter FD18 for the PlayStation 2, game I want to play, and also the voice of Captain Falcon and Billy in F-Zero GX on GameCube. And also the voice of Woody Woodpecker in Universal Studios Theme Park Adventure for the GameCube. So that's the idea of you never thought that as far as Fuku-san.
Wow.
Landy, as well as someone else we'll meet later. I'll talk about that. He's voiced by Paul Lucas. We heard him when we played Guitaru Man. He's the voice of Miranda, the old guy we saved from the Sambo Trio. Remember when Ed Weck did that? Like the idea of for the next 4 hours I'm stuck here. It was he took care of that like a boss. He's also the voice of Pico in F-Zero GX. Again, Dr. Dance in Unison for the PlayStation 2. And the main character, Riki Maru, in Tenchu Stealth Assassins for the PlayStation. And Iwao Suzuki, this is the only role of Robert Jefferson who voices him. And he's also voicing him in Shenmue 2. And for Ine-San, as well as someone we're going to see very soon, it is Terry Osada, who is the voice of Edward or Scissorman in Clock Tower, which actually I just got Clock Tower Rewind for Switch recently. I don't know if she's in the Super Famicom game. That's a enhanced version of. She's in the PlayStation version. She's also the voice of Ayame in Tenchu Stealth Assassin. Going back to that, the narrative Street Fighter EX3, Sella in Unison again. You can see some constants as far as games, as well as Igel in Rumble Rose, which is on the PlayStation 2, and Argoyle and Ugoyle in Mega Man ZX Advent. So that's who we're talking about as far as our voice perspectives. We're going to get way more as we're going to be scouring Ryo's house.
Okay.
We're just going to be looking around. Here's the deal how this game plays if you're not familiar. You walk around with the D-pad. This is a 3D game. You're moving D-pad. It's like, what? Why are we controlling without the analog stick? Well, because when we get to fighting, you're going to be loving the fact you're using digital control. The analog stick, by the way, is used to look around. It's very weird, but it's a case where it's one of those games like Crash Bandicoot and Mega Man Legends where it was not designed around analog control, but despite that perspective, it actually does control decently. I use the L button or the left trigger in this case. You swap with the right trigger if you want
Cassette tape.
to set stuff up, and you hit the X is bringing up the book as far as the notebook. Hit the A button when you highlight something, he'll pick it up.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that is a cassette tape. You're right. That is the Shenmue cassette tape. We're going to be able to get a cassette player to listen to the music. We'll show that a little later because he actually does have something in there, and you can also keep hitting the X button. It's on A. I can remember that. He'll turn the light on. So in this case, you can interact with a lot in the environment. So it's a case that, and what happens is when you have a lock-on like that, you can use the D-pad to kind of look for where the drawers are. So basically, we're going to be looking through every room in this house, getting the tape player, along with the manuals for the Sega Master System. And we are going to take this as far as it does run on batteries, and you do have to go and feasibly buy batteries, but it does have a charge when you first start.
Just like life.
I know. And that's, I think, what Yu Suzuki was saying, hey, you know, he said full reactivized entertainment, the idea that, hey, you know, maybe it's cheesy to say, like, hey, it's a world that transcends a game, but the case of saying, hey, you know, we're going to try and make this like a real case, as we're getting this picture of some of our friends, including Nozomi.
Those friends that he keeps
Yes.
close.
Yeah, keep friends and those you love close to you as we're running on Sega Film.
Aww.
By the way, there is licensed stuff in this as far as the like some of the products which are only in this release. Which is basically my watch, because my watch, by the way, is brought to you by Timex. We're going to show that in a bit.
Oh, now those look like files. Ooh.
Yes, they are. Actually, it's going to come in.
Another cassette tape.
Yep. And if you don't, I mean, here's the thing. You do have to come back and search your house later for a story reason, as we get the Shahua tape, specifically.
I wonder what that is.
But if you... That's the thing. You could feasibly miss this. I said, like, hey, there's a lot of things to miss. We're seeing, yeah, here's the clock, by the way, brought to you by Timex. And also, if you hit the Y button, there's your menu. You have resume save. You can only do one resume save. You basically save right there, and then you turn the game off. Or you come in here at night, at any time, look at the bed, and you can save. Those are your settings, which are the same things we had there. Move scroll, we'll have this going on later as we learn new moves. Learn everything we can learn as far as everything for the free battles. Those are your notebook. Collection of items, which we'll have that going on later. Cassette tapes you have, which we have the 2. And then tokens, we'll have that later. Your calendar, and all your items here. Also, by the way, here's your watch. Hit the start button, you can also get information about what you're looking at. So yeah, brought to you by Timex. The Timex wristwatch keeps the exact time. Press the A button, it's the Indiglow alarm. There you go.
Oh my gosh, it's Indiglow.
Yes, it is. So yeah, there you go. This does have the licensing with Timex. The HD version doesn't. Like,
really?
Hey, you know, they'd have to pay to Timex again.
It's like where they place things in movies now, right?
Yeah, although, interestingly enough, that was kind of a challenge with this game, particularly for the Japanese version. We'll get to that in a little bit, because there's even more that the Japanese version has. But what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to do saving. You can also do settings, which is the same thing there. Because what happens, by the way, is you do save. You can save to one of 3 files on the VMU.
Okay.
We will come back here, and we're going to do a save at the end of tonight. As is one with the show, when we do multi-part games, we're going to be doing at least 5 hours each month until we complete the game. And I think it's going to be 6 months. That being said, if I wanted to rush this game, I could rush this game. We could get to feasibly Disc 2, but tonight we're not doing that. As one who else said when we came in on the show, saying there's going to be a boss stream if you're not going to be rushing to the end. Like, no, I'm not rushing to the end. I want to savor every bit of this game. As we're seeing the... Fine, that picture actually looks a little bit like... I never actually noticed this before. It almost looks like the album cover of Frampton Comes Alive. I don't know if that was intended. I'll have a picture, by the way, when I edit this, showing that album cover. By the way, one of the best albums or live albums ever made, along with Stop Making Sense by the Talking Heads, and two from the Show by Kansas. Actually, that's a great live album. But yeah, we're gonna basically just looking everywhere in here. That's gonna be the idea of what it is, and seeing like here are all our jeans. Yeah, here's our jeans and our shirts. He's never gonna change clothes, by the way, in this game. Okay. He's going in the same clothes, and I think Shenmue 3 keeps that the same way. And sometimes there's just not going to be anything in here, but that being said, we're going to tear this house apart. To the point where we feasibly might not even be leaving the house today. But it's fine. Even though I said, like, hey, you have to get to, you'll get a game over if you get to April 15th, you're not going to be doing that unless you try. Or as you get in events where they tell you, hey, by the way, you have to do something. If you don't do it right, you have to skip a day. Okay, so there you go. You're seeing basically the idea, yeah, you are basically living this life of Ryo and kind of just seeing people. We're going to see as we walk around the town and also around the house, people are going to have their own schedules. You can actually follow them as far as what that is. Also, you know what? Fine. I'm going to feasibly save electricity here. We're going to turn out the lights. Yep. Yeah, you can turn out the light. I mean, it doesn't matter if you don't or do, but it's always the case that, all right, there you go. So, with that, we're going to come out and we're going to talk to Ine-San. Hello.
You should still be resting.
I'm fine, really. And you? Are you alright?
Yes, but I must keep busy. Otherwise, I'll get depressed.
And she, in a way, is kind of holding everything together, because she's the caretaker, by the way, of the Hazuki Dojo, so she kind of feels the sense that, in a way, she's kind of the current mother of Ryo when you think about it, the case that she feels like, hey, I'm going to be responsible if something happens to him. But she's also telling us, by the way, we're 18, so we're going to get an allowance of 500 yen each day.
I'll leave it on top of the shoe cabinet every day.
Yeah, because we're going to have elements of money, which mainly the sequel goes into a bit better than this one, but we'll have cases where we can get money, but that's going to be a ways away.
Really?
By Fukuhara-san, we're going to see him later. He's in the dojo. But before we go to the dojo, we're going to go to his room, which is right down the hall. And when you hear that bing, that means that you got a notebook entry, and it's like, yeah, Ine-San will leave me 500 yen on the shoe cabinet and talk to Fuku-San in the dojo. We'll do that later. Alright, so here we are. This is Fuku-San's room. And you also have this. This is a move scroll. I absolutely want to grab this. You find these in the environment, or you buy them out of shops. You get a new fighting move. And you can switch them based upon the button combination that goes, and we'll show that a little later. And it's fine. It doesn't matter that you don't take them, as you're seeing the picture of Pi from Virtua Fighter. Yeah, Virtua Fighter was not out in 1986, admittingly. So this is not a period-specific detail, but because it is Yu Suzuki's case, and Virtua Fighter was a huge one for him, I get the idea of why he'd include it. And also remember, oh fine, that is Akira right there in the center. Yeah. That is the person who this game was initially going to be based on when it was tied to Virtua Fighter. So that's the idea. Actually, what's your experience with Virtua Fighter? You ever played it?
No.
They're interesting, but it's also a case that's been a mixed case, where some people in chat, when we've played it, said, hey, it's too stiff and maybe too traditional in a way of a 3D fighting game, even though it was kind of a bit of a push forward, but then other people I know who love it. Like, Emetics, he's a huge one, Virtua Fighter, and doesn't like Tekken, but then other people love Tekken more than Virtua Fighter, as an example. But yeah, keep your mind as clean as a polished mirror. I can also take that off, but it's also a case that, fine, you do have to put it back. You can't just drop it on the ground, at least not yet. And they will translate the stuff going on here, but we also see what else is going on here. He has a drawer. Wonder what's in the drawer. Not much, just notebooks. By the way, he will not come in and say, Rio, what are you doing? Don't take my stuff. Also, this piggy bank. And when you have something in your hands, you can rotate it and move left or right on the D-pad. But in this case, we don't have anything we can really do with that. I also turn on his lamp. You know what the hell? We're going to turn on his lamp. But we can't do that in every room. We're going to see that in just a second. And actually, I believe also on the outside of his room, you do have a little bit of an indication that, yeah, there you go, Fukuhara. So there you go. That is the case of what's... Yeah, fine, because that's his full name. His full name, Fukuhara Masaya. And we're going to see later, he basically came here as the apprentice of Iwao Hazuki. Okay, so now in this room, it's pretty dark in here. Let's turn on the light. Okay, yeah, we got light. I don't know if there's much in here.
Whose room is that? Just the next room?
That is, I guess like a guest study, I think, or I guess a guest living room. Actually, there's an event that I actually have never seen before. We actually saw that in the video demo we saw. Yeah, when we get to Disc 2, we're going to have that. It takes place there. This is Ine-san's room. She comes here around 7 so at night. And you can feasibly follow her in. And you're like, hey, by the way, look what's going on here. Alright, so yeah, I'm just basically looking around. So yeah, in the meantime, Dolphin, feel free to just hit us with anything you got, as we also find another thing. So yeah,
more
here's
pictures of his friends.
Yep. In this case, there's Ine-san, there's Fuku-san, there's us, and there is Iwao. Photos of the Hazukis.
Oh, the Hazukis. His family?
Fine. This is his family, although fine. The two people who are not directly related to him are Ine-san and Fuku-san. And I don't think we ever see his mother, unless Shenmue 3 goes into that, and I'm not aware of. Because, fine, just to let everybody know out there, I did kickstart Shenmue 3, so if you buy that game and you look through the credits, you see Captain D-Trag, I'm in the credits of that game.
Oh.
Because I put in $100 to that.
Oh, wow.
You better believe when they announced that I was going to say, like, yeah, I'm going to put into that. Although, whether it's a case of it being a good game or not, that's kind of a question, and it's also a case that, fine, without spoiling it, we don't get resolution. I was like, uh-oh.
Okay.
So that's going to be a case when we get there. Or fine, as we mentioned about a month ago when we looked at Mighty Number 9, that's the game that Nocturne funded into. That case of feasibly being careful what you wish for, although, to be fair, the Shenmue 3 thing was not quite the clusterfuck that Mighty Number 9 was. Well, in the sense that, hey, that drama was going on as it was being made, whereas with Shenmue 3, it was kind of later people were not satisfied with how the game was. And actually, in my case, I bought it on the PC because I didn't have PS5 at the time, or PS4. But it didn't run that great on my PC, so I wasn't actually able to finish the game.
Oh.
But definitely is a different feel in this case that he didn't make it with Sega. It was the fact that he basically, Yu Suzuki was able to get the license of it from Sega to make the game and fund in about $7 million or so. But then again, that's only about a tenth of what this one costs.
Okay.
Although the idea with this game is that they were basically trying to run this in multiple chapters. By the way, Shenmue 1 is chapter 1.
Okay.
Shenmue 2 is chapters 2, 3, and 4. He was planning 16 of these. I don't remember how many chapters 3 covers as far as the idea what this is. But they then basically said this is not going to necessarily be 16 games. But we can also go over here.
Oh, look.
The Sega Saturn. Yeah, it didn't exist in 1986, but I don't care. Actually, by the way, it's worth pointing out, this is not for show.
It's funny.
If you win the lottery at the Tomato Convenience Mart, we're going to go there a little bit, you can win a copy of an old Sega arcade game, one of two, and play it on your TV at home. In fact, I showed how we did that when we did the racing showcase. I basically went in there, ran the old save file I had, we got some batteries for the...
Yay.
Yeah, they're C batteries. It's always C batteries, of course. For the purpose of that, so we do have to put C batteries into our tape player.
Yeah.
But yeah, when we do that, you can basically play them at home. But there is a reason to also go to the arcade to play them. Because we're going to go to the arcade, and that's going to be a blast. But the reason to come in here is for the batteries and also show the Sega Saturn. It does look nice as far as like being on top of the television. But what we're going to do next is we're going to go over to this side. Actually, you know what? Fine. We're going to do one thing. We're going to make a phone call. Let's take a look. By the way, if you're up on the D-pad, you can go through chapters. So in this case, we've got our phone numbers. Okay, I'm going to make one phone call specifically. I hope you remember rotary phones, ladies and gentlemen, because we got it. We are going to phone 110. So in the words of Alf, we're going to call the police. Because remember, our father was murdered. They might be able to help.
No, I'll avenge my father's murder on my own.
Oh.
Yeah, if you do that, by the way, in the HD version, that is an achievement. Saying, like, yeah, that makes sense to do, pretty much. Well, actually, that's not the name of the achievement. I'll the name of that achievement below.
What happens if you do call the police?
Nothing. He basically just puts it down and says, like, by the way, you know, nothing's going on.
I'm fine.
I'm going to do it myself.
If
He's not
I
going
don't
to get the police
keep busy,
involved.
I'll get depressed, you know.
That's just like you, Ine-San. Well, just don't overwork yourself.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, she feasibly will be a case, but...
Where's Fuku-San?
Fuku-San is over in the
dojo all day.
Right.
All day?
Yes. I suppose he's working out his grief over Sensei's murder. Please go and talk with him.
We will.
Sure.
But before we do, we need to look over here at the table. We need to focus on that bowl of carrots there. Let me just quickly turn around. Yeah, it's a little wonky how the controls are with this, but fine. I've been playing this game for 25 years almost. There you go. There we go. Yeah, it looks weird, but it triggers a memory. With this beautiful piece of music. Because, yeah, Ryo is a child.
Ryo, while you're still sleeping in bed, farmers are working hard in the fields.
Yep.
Carefully picking carrots one by one.
The perspective, like, what happens when children don't want to eat their
So
vegetables?
how can you waste them like
He basically gives a parable saying, hey, these farmers are working hard to harvest this stuff. Why are you going to waste it?
It's different than what our parents used to say.
What was that?
There's children starving in other countries and you're not eating your... That's what we would be told.
Right, although I guess then, right, actually, good thing for bringing that up, because, if this is 1986 and he's 18, this would be in the 70s when he was basically told this.
Well, there you go. It's about the same time I was told that.
But there you go. Yeah, if you do have to target that in order to see that. If you don't, you're going to miss it. We are not missing anything. I guarantee, well, we're going to not miss as much as we cannot miss. But I'm going to do everything I can to show everything. And if there's stuff I can't show, by the way, during this play, I will be editing in footage from the HD version because of the save perspective. Also, here's the water closet, or the bathroom, specifically.
Oh, that looks different.
Yep. A lot of cases in Japan, you tend to see that.
That's different.
A lot of people I know, actually, like Ed Wack and Nikki, who went to Japan, they said specifically, hey, it looks exactly like this. In fact, I said before he went, I said, by the way, I'm going to be buying capsule toys. We're going to be seeing that happen, by the way. He said, this is what you're going to be doing in Japan, and by God, it is exactly what he was doing in Japan.
I didn't get to see, looks very different.
We'll go back to it,
yeah.
because we have to walk that way anyway. But we got flowers and We're
oh, it's the altar.
yes,
of the
this is
family.
the altar of the Hazuki family.
Oh.
Yeah, running the Buddhist perspective here.
Okay.
And so we're gonna have our prayer. And ring the bell.
Oh.
I will get them, Father.
Feasibly the perspective of that, and I guess the idea like, hey, you know, what does that mean for him? The idea like, hey, I'm gonna be praying, you know, getting them, or fine. Feasibly, I guess maybe, I don't know, just seeing what's going on as far as the idea that maybe he feels like he failed his father, as we're gonna be getting candles.
But isn't Buddhism meant to be not hurting people?
Yeah, and that is a factor
he's
that's going to
gonna
come
be
in this game a
revenge?
little bit.
He's
Yeah.
seeking revenge.
This game is going to go into it, and Shenmue 2 in particular is going to go into that very, very heavily.
Kind of like Hamlet going after his father to avenge his death.
Really. Feel free to go into that as well, because we're going to be here for a while, as we're going to get some matches.
Well, young man, father, murdered by his uncle.
Well, yeah, fine. We had that with The Lion King. We did that last month as well, which, by the way, actually, I don't know if I mentioned when we played that, if that was, it's a takeoff on that. Oh, fine. That also was taking off of Kim with the White Lion, to a certain extent, which actually was an anime, I believe. Okay, so yeah, we're just going around, and I'm looking around here because actually we feasibly can, fine, we can get this stuff now, but also the other reason to do this is because not only are we going to have to do this later, but also you can buy some of the stuff at the store, like the batteries and the candles, but you can come here and get them as freebies. Also take the perspective of Heaven Dragon, Earth Comrade. So take that scroll off of the wall. It's like maybe there's something behind that, but in this case, no. And this is... Fine, that's what that one says, but let's see. Let's go over here to the left. Okay, it doesn't say anything.
Okay.
Well, he's not saying anything specific to that. Alright, so nothing here. That being said, there is... Actually, wait, there is something in that pot down there, I think. That being said, I do need to aim on that specifically. So if you're also in a case of that, kind of just aim yourself low. Alright, so let's look in there. Okay, there's nothing. There is something in a pot either in this game later or in Shenmue 2. I know in Shenmue 2 there's cases where we're going to see that.
Where's that? Oh,
What's
I
up?
see. No, I thought there was something on the floor, but it's where they sit. It's a cushion.
Right, the tatami mat. That being said, there is something over here. I do want to grab this in the wicker basket.
Oh.
Yes, this is our, I guess our martial arts garb. And we do have a book of moves here. These are the twin blades. I'll also read these before we leave the house as well, so we get them added to our list of moves. Basically, the idea is you pick up the move scrolls, you read them, and these like, oh, by the way, this is a specific move, and they add them to your list. But the next thing we're going to do is we are going to be going to this. This is Iwau's study. Fine, that's that picture, but yeah, I don't think there's anything behind that. Okay, so fine, I'm going to hit this. There are a couple lamps in here that we can use, and also we have down there on the table, we'll find that, but also this. A letter.
Letter?
Yep. From Iwao.
Those who follow the path of a warrior must be ready to die. In order to stand by their convictions. Live for one's convictions. Die for one's convictions. That is how I lived my life.
And it's almost as if he knew that Landy was coming.
Ryo, it is up to you to discover your path.
Yep. And you hit on that perfectly as far as the idea of what's this idea of his perspective of revenge, or also what does that necessarily look like for him. So above anything else, this is, yeah, he knew he was coming feasibly, but also the case that, fine, him figuring like what is his path in life, at this point, this is kind of where he's focused, based upon the idea that he didn't expect this to happen. But there is something also in his desk drawer, so we can grab that. This key.
Huh. What's this key for?
We feasibly would have to do this later in the game. I'm going to do it now.
Key? What to what?
I will show you what is to in a little bit. And then we'll go to the water closet on the way back. Okay, so yeah, as far as what else is in his room, you always maintain composure and presence of mind, which goes to the idea of, I guess, how Iwao lived his life, and we're going to get this perspective of, there's 2 more flashbacks along with the one we saw, so we'll see those as well. I'm not missing those. Actually, let me look at that again, because hold on. Okay, I must hit A on it again. I just want to see if there's anything inside of this.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, it does behoove you to feasibly do this, but as I mentioned, actually, we do need that key for later. But for now, we're good. And we also open the closet. Now, there isn't necessarily much reason to always, but sometimes you can find stuff as far as it this way. Like, yeah, we can leave that open. It'll close by the end of the day anyway. Okay, so that is the end of that. And, yeah, since you want to go back to the water closet, we can do that, because it's right here, and we'll take a better look. You do have that little prompt for the A button, basically saying, hey, you can interact with stuff. Okay. All right, so here we go. You're saying you want to take a look at what this is all about.
That is, wait a minute,
Yeah.
All right, where's the toilet?
That is the toilet. Down there. It's
That's
on the ground.
Toilet. I
yes.
see. Okay.
Actually, right there. Yeah, actually, it is a divot as far as it's on the ground.
I
didn't notice that
Okay.
before. So it is kind of elevated. So it is, a different case as far as that. And there's the perspective toilet paper as well.
Interesting.
You can't flush the toilet, by the way. Not in this game.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know if you can in Shenmue 3. 2, you can't. Actually, I don't think you go anywhere where there is a bathroom. Also, the other thing you can do is like, hey, it's too dark in here. Let's turn on the light. Oh, actually, wait, that is the light. The light is on, so finally turn it off. Okay. And then there's this picture, but there's nothing behind this. Okay, so with that, we're basically done, but I do want to make one more phone call quickly. And by the way, if you do pick up the phone, like, hey, I don't know what number I want to get, you can hit the X button, pull this up. There's also a bug in the HD version where it keeps doing the beep sound for the phone when you go in here. It's like, yeah, that's not cool. I want to get the weather forecast. So I'm going to call 117.
Yeah.
Wait, I got the notebook as far as the actual game for this. I don't even have to open the notebook for the purpose of this. I can just do that. It is, and by the way, it will not time out. It's 177. Just want to make sure I got that number right. If you do make a mistake on a number, you're going to have to dial it again. Okay, here we go. Let's get the weather forecast.
A weather report from Kanagawa Meteorological Observatory, Kanagawa Prefecture, Eastern Region. Tomorrow, clear skies predicted.
Okay, yeah, you can call that to get a sense of what the weather report is. It's also pointing out, I believe in this version you have to beat the game in order to do this. The HD version lets you unlock this, which is you can basically make it so that it will mirror the actual weather that was in this part of the world at the time this game is set.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's how deep they went as far as this game. And that's kind of something that is unbelievable. And that's what I think really, you mentioned the idea of the attention to detail. That's what, above anything else, I love about this game so much. It's all these little things, but also the case that it really creates this immersive experience that... Actually, Alec first mentioned this when we played Kingdom Hearts. She said it was that game in Final Fantasy X that were the ones that show me that games could tell stories the way movies do, the way you were saying, but also the case that really kind of draw people in that way, or draw in to living in a world. And I think that's what Shenmue did for me. It's one of many games that did that, but this is the first one I realized. It was this and The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, which actually has some similarities in the sense that people are kind of going about their daily business.
He's going to the Tojo now? Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to see Fuku-San.
Is everything okay?
Yep.
Don't worry. I'm fine.
Yeah, you got to tell us about what's going on with what happened, okay?
Oh, that man.
Yeah.
The man called Landi. What did he talk with my father about?
Landi demanded the mirror, and then they threw me out of the dojo.
Yeah, and he didn't see anything else.
The black suits? Catch the names?
I don't know. They came out of nowhere.
I see.
Yeah, in his case, he's definitely bandaged after what happened to him.
If you remember anything at all, be sure to tell me.
Ryo-san, why? What you gonna do?
Well...
Ryo-san, where are you going? You're not going after them.
Yeah, we are.
Please don't. Look what they did to Hazuki-sensei.
They killed my father, right in front of me. I will have my revenge. I need to do this. For my father.
Alright, so this is also, I guess, another something else. How are these three people really dealing with grief? In the sense that, Ine-san saying, hey, you know, I'm gonna be, you know, doing this for the perspective. Okay, good, I didn't miss this, thank God. She's saying, hey, I gotta work a lot so I don't be depressed, number one. Then Fuku-San feasibly is working out his aggression by saying, I'm gonna get my martial arts skills better because my sensei is gone. And Ryo's saying, kind of the same thing, but also the case that, fine, I'm gonna go and try and, you know, avenge him. But also going back to his days as a child, learning martial arts, specifically. And it is, by the way, the fighting style of Akira from Virtua Fighter that they took for that.
Keep your balance.
Yeah, if you've ever seen some of the animation of Virtua Fighter, this game is going to look very familiar in certain places. Which also, by the way, are based on real martial arts styles.
Tighten up your abdomen. Straighten up. Find your center of balance. Yes, like that.
And usually you can miss these events we're seeing here, so it really puts a lot of context about what necessarily does Iwao mean, or did he mean to Ryo? And he's like, what was his perspective? Like, I'm going to teach my son martial arts. But also one more, actually we do have to go back in the dojo for this. And yeah, you are hearing the disc grind, by the way, because we were running Dreamcast, and I do love that. Alright, so yeah, Fuku-San's leaving, but we gotta go in. Because the first thing we're gonna do is we are going to... Oh, fine, he's going off, so like, yeah, see you later. Look at the 8 principles of the yin and yang. So look here, look at this. We're getting perhaps the most emotional of these flashbacks.
From him.
Yes. Something I relate to very strongly. You're going to see in just a second.
Okay.
With this beautiful music, Iwao's theme, it's so wonderful. I'll talk who did the music a bit, but he's like, yeah, you got in a fight with somebody from school. Who is this? A friend, right?
And what is a friend?
And usually, like, what are you doing fighting? He's like, you ask him, like, what do you consider a friend?
A friend.
And it seems like that's not a good answer, but he's like, no, that is a good answer. Just like a parent's a parent, a friend is a friend. But
listen, Bill.
Parents often die before their children. He basically comes out and says, wait.
That's the law of nature.
He doesn't know what to think about that. But Iwao's doing this for a reason.
Friends will be there for you even after parents die. So treasure your friends. And friends you can trust are true friends indeed. Understood?
Yeah, right there he gets it. And we're going to see that perspective through this game of all these different people he's going to meet. And it is something, yeah, that definitely hits strong, but also it's very authentic the way it goes into that. Okay, so a few things we got to do. We're going to do this a little later, but principles cannot be expressed only by words, as Iwao was saying. Well...
what's this slot for?
Well, we're going to see that in just a second. And actually, we do have to do this way late in the game, but first...
Huh? What could this be?
Yeah, come back probably next month or maybe in February. We'll show off what that is. But we do have the key, and since I got the key now, hit the Y button, you can put the key in here. So basically, if you select something like that, the mysterious key, and if it's something you can use, it'll show the A button prompt. You also look around it, kind of like Resident Evil, as far as like, hey, what's on the perspective? Although you don't have to necessarily look. It's like, oh yeah, where's that little indent? Hit A button when you're on something like this. And we're gonna open this up, right? Oh, there you go.
Has he got that key?
Yep.
Yeah, it opened. This sword, it has...
Now we gotta figure out where this sword goes into. It goes into the slot over on the scroll here on the right. No, I gotta aim towards that other one. Okay, so fine. There we go. There we go. So take this off, and there we go. Yeah, we don't have to do this for a while, but since we do have the sword now,
What's this slot for?
we can put the sword in, I believe. Okay, yeah, well, you can, because we have to do something else with the thing on the other side. We'll do that later. It's right through, and of course he has the blade downwards as far as it, so it's not like he's going on the top. But there we go, that's it. We can't do much with this now. We'll come back later. This actually is going to make things go a lot smoother. And by the way, it is 5 p.m., so we got to get ourselves going. But yeah, so I just spent the whole day basically just looking through the house, just to kind of give a perspective like what we're going to be dealing with this, and also to kind of make it so we don't have to do a whole lot later for what's behind or what else is going on there. All right, welcome to Yamanose. This is our town as far as what it is. So we're going to talk to people around. As in the great attention to detail of the dogs barking and this great synthy music.
Very much so.
Oh, yeah.
But, okay, they're here. Okay. Alright, this is Noriko. She is one of our friends.
About that day.
That day?
Yep.
The day of the incident?
Yep.
I heard about it from Nozomi. It must be hard for you.
Yeah, by the way, Yuriko Kikuchi. She is voiced by Lynn Harris, who's the voice of Sarah Bryant in Virtua Fighter 1, 2, and 3. She voices Sophie in House of the Dead, the original.
What about them?
As well as Rebecca Chambers in Resident Evil 1, Claris in Nights and Dreams for Sega Saturn, and also Nina Ann Williams in Tekken 3. As well as Canvas in Willy Wombat, Headshock in Mega Man ZX Advent, and Albert in Cooking Mama World Kitchen for the Wii. And also was the voice of Maria, Tara, and Pura in Sketch for Dreamcast, and Sophicia in Soul Blade. She's saying like, hey, you know, do you know anything about the people in black suits? I wasn't around. I felt sad as far as what it is, so I stayed inside. Maybe other people. So sometimes you have to go around. It's like, where can I go?
See you around.
So we'll see you later.
Right. Bye for now.
Okay, so what about
Yo.
You?
Hey, bro.
He's in the picture
I want
too.
to ask you
He
something.
is.
So
Yeah. What is it? That day.
So maybe
Did you
he
see
knows
men
something.
wearing black suits. That day?
Yep, that day.
No, I didn't see them. I see.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I see quite a bit.
Any idea of who may have seen them? How about Mishima-san or Kondo-san?
All right, so Mishima-san and Kondo-san, they might know something
something.
potentially.
You know, they're always near the payphone in Sakuragaoka.
Okay.
Standing there chatting and gossiping all day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Maybe they know and are chatting about it now.
Yeah, maybe. We'll have to see. Thanks. They won't always give you a note in the notebook, and for this, they don't give you a notebook for them. Shenmue 2 would enhance that, where you usually get notes for pretty much anything that's kind of connected to the plot in even a small way.
Hey.
Hi,
maybe she knows.
What are you doing?
Nothing really.
Yeah, I guess we're saying we're not going to talk to that as far as the child, but also we're going to get this case, which I know the Crusader 64 loves to laugh about this, about this kid.
Hey, mister! Let's play soccer!
Yeah, I was like, hey, mister, can we play soccer? He's like, yeah, no, we can't. Okay, you know, let's keep talking to him. We got Yoshi waving with Gemini 96. So good to see you tonight for our final show of the year. We're starting Shenmue on the Dreamcast. He knows this game. I've shown him this game. He was definitely intrigued in a way, laughing his ass off, and also coming up with really interesting insights as far as what it is. So good to see you tonight. Feel free to go to Memories on Shenmue, any I might have shown you, or anything you might know, as we're seeing Megumi, who, by the way, is voiced by the same person who voices Ine-San, that being Terry Osada.
You got a kitten in there?
She is one of the children in the neighborhood, Megumi Mishima, by the way.
Oh, she got the kitten.
Sure. Yeah, she does. This is also a big case of this game. There is a Easter egg I didn't know about until a few months ago. I'm gonna see if we can do this. I hope so. But she was like, yeah, there's this kitty who's all alone now. With this beautiful piece of music, oh my god.
Yep. See, the other day, when it rained, a car ran over her mommy.
Oh boy.
Jeepers creepers.
Yeah.
She said it was a big black car.
It's that big black car.
Exactly, and that's what Ryo's thinking. Wait a second, a black car. I was asking for that.
With those two guys from...
Yeah, the two men who will land feasibly.
Men in Black.
Feasibly, yeah, and this was like 3 years after Men in Black, the movie.
They looked just like them though, didn't they?
Yeah, except they don't have the neuralizer saying, hey, we're gonna, wipe your memory. And there are games based on Men in Black, fees we could play. I know there's Alien Escape on the PS2. It was kind of weird. Yeah, but all the kids in the neighborhood are also willing to help out. Like, they buried the cat as well. Akoda, Yasuo, and Kaio are also saying, like, hey, we're going to take care of this. Because she's saying, hey, I'm going to take care of the kitty, but my mom will let us have a cat at home, so what are we going to do? So, we're going to bring her to the shrine in the box and take care of her. And we're getting involved with that, too. Yes, she is.
No tofu for the cat.
Yeah, because we do have our selection that's going to come up. It's going to be the action select. You're going to see that in just a second. That being said, if you don't... I'll explain this in a second. Yeah, fried fish or tofu. This is the action selector. When it pops up on option, hit the D-pad direction what it is. If you select the tofu, you don't get a note, but you also confusedly get another note if you don't do this. But since we're going to take the fish, that makes sense of her cat, we're going to take the fish and give it to her. And by giving her this, that will give a note in the notebook. To give us a sense of where we're going to go. But you can also get another way if you pick the tofu. So you feasibly can choose either one.
Oh, but the kitty likes it.
Yep.
She's eating.
And there is a bit of an affinity system going with the cat in this game, but also it's random when the cat can fall asleep, where like the cat will be asleep for a week, so you can't just like feed her. Yeah, Yamagashi-san. Yeah, if you give the cat the fish, you get this clue.
Oh boy.
So now he stays home all day. When I go to the candy shop, I always stop by to visit him.
Yeah, Megumi definitely does have a pure heart, that's for sure. And I do like that perspective.
It's close by there.
Ask him if you saw
Megumi,
the Men in Black.
you need to be careful around cars too.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. But he's like, yeah, be careful. So it's one of those cases where, fine, he wants his revenge, but he's also like, fine, I don't necessarily want to tell all the children, number one. But number two, I also don't want anything to happen to them.
Oh.
And we do have to come up with a name. We'll do that later.
Think of a good one. I'll let you know.
You promise?
We will. No problem.
Bye-bye, y'all.
Bye-bye.
That being said, before we go to Sakuragaoka, Sakuragaoka. Before we go there, you know, it's getting late enough at night anyway. It doesn't matter. We'll do that later, because after you first talk to the kitty, you can go home and there's a bottle of milk.
Aww.
And we're gonna try and do the feeding thing. If I can do that and show off something I didn't know this game had, and I don't think anybody knew for like 20 years, I'm gonna do it. All right, so welcome to Sakuragaoka. This is our perspective. You also have a payphone. You can pay that way, or talk to the women over here, but they're not here. So what about you? Oh wait, Mayumi.
Hey, Rio.
Hey.
What's up?
Do you know anything about what happened a couple days ago?
I've been having a rough time. I'd be more than happy to help you out.
Thanks.
Okay.
Hey.
Maybe you can tell us more?
I've been having a rough time. Feel free to talk about anything at all, okay?
Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'll keep talking to her specifically. Okay, that's basically all she's gonna say.
I'd
By the way, this is Mayumi Mishima.
Thanks.
I think she's related to Megumi, if I remember correctly. As well as two other people we're gonna see later. She's voiced by Cara Jones, who was the voice of Julia Chang in Tekken 3, as well as Jane in Fighting Vipers, which was an AM2 joint for Sega Saturn, and the voice of the computer in Einhander for the PlayStation 2. But yeah, as Megumi said, she said, hey, you know, if we go and talk to Yamagashi-san, he'll be able to help. But it's getting dark out, so it's like, hey, you know, we could... Actually, wait, is the Abbey Market even open? Yeah, it's briefly open. I believe it closes at 7.
Jeez, he just made it.
Yeah, I think the fees will kick my ass out in a few minutes.
What is it, baby boy?
Alright, this, by the way, is,
Did you see any men dressed in black suits?
This is Setsu Abe. She runs the store.
With looking at men.
I see. Did anything...
She does call you Baby Boy Rio, because there's background material saying, like, hey, you know, feasibly Rio is a troubled child. Well, in fact, sort of troubled, a little bit, got into mischief. But in her case, she's like, yeah, I just run the store.
Here's your head, baby boy.
Yes.
Okay, maybe she doesn't... Oh. Right, yeah, she does.
Looks like they're about to close.
Right, so when they close, you leave. By the way, as far as Setsu Abe, she is voiced by Jerry Sorrells, who did the voice direction of Ine-San on the PlayStation 2 and was the voice of Chili in that game. She also voice of Istora in Musashi Samurai Legend for the PlayStation 2, the aircraft computer in Ace Combat 3 Electrosphere for the PlayStation, and was also in these short films called Early English of Doraemon, which were basically this kind of perspectives of teaching English. She did the dub voice of that as Doraemon, Nobita Nobi, Shizuka Minamoto, and Dorami, specifically. So yeah, if you're familiar with Doraemon, there's a connection with that, as we have that guy walking home. But he's drunk.
Are you alright?
I'm just fine and dandy.
Yeah, he is.
Are you sure?
I'm okay. Are you alright, son?
I'm fine.
Me?
What? Something worrying you?
I'm looking for
Yeah,
someone.
maybe he knows.
Daytime's the time to look for people. Ain't no one around at night.
You know, that's a good point.
Actually, no, I don't think I've ever seen this dialogue. And that's the thing, if you go and talk to people in town, you might get in cases where, because every piece of dialogue in this game is voiced. They spoiled me for so many games on the PlayStation 2, where it's a case where it's RPGs with voice some of the script and not all of it. Shenmue was voicing all of it because, remember, this game's on 3 discs. But the case that you can find dialogue options and things that you might never see, even playing this game for like 25 years almost. And that's something I love about this, the richness of it. But fine, since there's not much to do at night, one thing we are going to do is we're going to buy capsule toys in front of the Obby store. So there's Sonic the Hedgehog, there's Virtua Fighter. We can buy capsule toys. We're going to do that.
I love these.
I love these. So yeah, you can buy one for 100 yen. We're going to be buying some capsule toys.
I should buy one.
Yes, we are. And I think Gemini 96 might have some stories about my perspective of this, and such. Also Ed Wack when we went to Japan. So like, this is exactly what it's like buying these things. As we're going to buy a capsule toy for our collection. We'll get a picture of Sonic.
I know this.
Yes, and by the way, it's worth pointing out that all of the things of Sonic in here are from Sonic the Fighters, which is a fighting game from AM2, actually.
Very cute.
Yes.
I should try again.
Yes, you're right. We should try again because we don't have much more, and that's the idea that you can just kind of go and take your money, saying, fine, I'm just going to buy capsule toys. I can sit here for like the rest of the night just buying capsule toys. Let's see. Tails.
Oh, we got Tails.
Hey, what's this?
There's Tails specifically.
Tails.
And you can feasibly collect all of them.
Next?
Knuckles is in this, yes. We can see if we can get Knuckles, we'll see.
Maybe I should get another.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, let's keep going. We're going to keep buying specifically. Also fitting because we went and saw Sonic the Hedgehog 3 the other day, which is quite good. They definitely did a good case of it. I think the best of the 3. Actually, there is Dr. Robotnik. Oh, we've got this.
This is cool.
Yeah, this is cool. This is Being the Dynamite. He's from Dynamite Ducks, which was an arcade game from AM2, but he is in Sonic Fighters as well. We have briefly shown Sonic Fighters on the show.
You got a couple of things now for his
collection. Yeah, here we go. So Gemini 96 is saying you were absolutely right. He was like, we're just sitting here. I was just sitting here as far as the price, like just buying capsule toys, killing time. Like we need to keep because here's the thing, you can get the full collection, and in Shenmue 2 you can also take them to the pawn shop and sell.
Look what he's got again.
What?
This again? We heard this a lot. That was Gemini 96's case saying like this again, so you can get repeats. Unfortunately, in this game, you cannot go. We're gonna keep trying.
How much money do you have?
We have 9,800 yen, so it's basically $98.
Come on, get a different one this time. No.
Well, no, hold on.
Hey,
there's 2 variants of each character, by the way. So actually, yeah, we did get a different one. So we got the different case of Sonic. It's worth pointing out in this game, it's not like Shenmue 2 where if you get duplicates, you can actually sell the duplicates. You go to the pawn shop, and actually, based on the pawn shop you go to, they will actually give you different prices. So it actually helps to shop around. It's like, maybe they give me more money for these capsule toys I keep getting.
What the?
We got another one, right?
It's the same.
It's the same one. Yeah, we kept hearing this constantly as far as how it is. The other thing is I can go to the Virtua Fighter machine. Like, we got to get more.
Where's Knuckles?
I should try again.
We're gonna get Knuckles. I think that's what we have to do.
We have to get Knuckles before we go.
We're gonna get Knuckles before we go, and then I'll probably put in the Virtua Fighter machine as well.
Get the Knuckles.
We want Knuckles. We want.
Uh-oh.
I see blue.
I see blue
Sonic again.
Jeez Louise.
What? This again?
Yeah. How many of those you're gonna have?
It is random based on how they do it, and there's some things that are.
I should try again.
Random in this. Fine, we're running into the case of the dice, so you can sometimes not get Sonic things out of these. Sometimes there'll be other ones that are random. Yeah, we'll see that. Yeah, like we want. I see red. That might be Knuckles. I think we got him. Yeah, we got him.
Yay!
Perfect.
Hey, what's
so this is cool. Yeah, you keep hearing that specifically, but there you go. We got Knuckles. I'm gonna try one more. I'm gonna see like what we get, and then we'll look at the Virtua Fighter machine.
I should try again.
Yes.
Dr. Robotnik.
Yeah, we'll see if we get Dr. Ivo Robotnik.
Hey, this again?
I don't know.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, we got. There's Robotnik. Perfect.
There it is.
Great. So actually, I think he's rare. Well, I believe Robotnik's rare in this because you'll say that. So there you go, Eggman. Yeah, which is a Japanese name. There you go.
Okay.
Eggman. Perfect.
You got it.
I should try again.
No,
Changed my mind.
That's enough.
Not today.
That's enough of that one. Okay. Fine. The obvious door closed, but what I'm gonna do is, fine. I gotta aim downwards at the other one, cause fine. I'm gonna go on the Virtua Fighter one now.
Toy capsules.
100 yen each.
Huh?
I don't think I'm gonna go as crazy on the Virtua Fighter stuff.
I should buy one.
And there's other ones we didn't get. We didn't see Bark. As far as the other one, we didn't see Bark the Polar Bear, who's also in Sonic the Fighters. And I think Metal Sonic's in there. Oh, Metal Sonic's a rare one. We'll see that later. Oh, we got the Beans Bean for Space Harrier. By the way, we're gonna play Space Harrier tonight too because it's in this. These are objects that are in Stage 4 in that game.
Maybe I should get.
I'll get one more. And then the last thing I'm gonna do is, I was talking about the fact that we got Timex as far as the logoing in this original game. There's another one that's in the Japanese version that is not in this one. Is we're getting.
This is cool.
Okay, this is Lau, who, by the way, does have the same fighting style as Landy.
Okay, there we go.
So, yeah, if you ever played Virtua Fighter, you do, like, the punch, punch, punch kick move, and goes, oh, yeah! It's like, yeah.
I should try again.
It did the same spinning kick move. Changed my mind.
Go to the hotel or whatever.
We're going home, but first we're going to be getting a Jet Cola. Okay, in the Japanese versions, we're pointing out, this is Coca-Cola.
Looks cola. Yes, in the
They had a license case in the Japanese version where you could buy Coke, you could buy Fanta of grape or orange, you could buy Sprite.
Oh.
Or you could buy coffee in a can. But in this case of this one, you have a case of Jet Cola or anything. What do you want to drink? What Fanta you want?
Orange.
Orange? Want a Fanta? Yeah, I'll have the commercial for that in the link. I just want to edit this too. The want a Fanta? Do you want a Fanta? Okay, there we go. At first I was like, wait a second, did I get a winning can? Because sometimes, depending on what happens, you might get a winning can off of that.
Oh, does he drink? Oh, he drinks.
Yeah, he drinks it. He goes, ooh. Ooh.
Good?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna say that. Good. In that case, you toss it away. But if you do get a winning can, it's worth pointing out there are two things you can do with it. You do get a winning can, by the way, if you get like the Shenhua logo, or yeah, Shenhua logo on the can, and you can do two things with that. You can use that for the Shenmue passport when we get to that, or you can go to any of the convenience marts. You can trade it in to get a free lottery ticket drawing. We'll show that a little later. But it's 9 p.m. and there's not much going on here.
Go home.
Yeah, we gotta go home. Well, for now we have to go home. There's other cases where we're not gonna be able to do that. Because we actually can't go past Sakura Gauki yet. And we gotta look tomorrow in order to do that. As we're pointing out, for going to bed, you can go to bed starting at 8 p.m. You cannot go to bed early in the day, except in certain instances where you can get your ass knocked out. There's one of those we might see because...
Are you making him run, or is he
Yes. We hold the right trigger, by the way, to do running. It's worth pointing out. When you don't do that, you just walk around with D-pad. In that case, I'm holding that run button the whole time.
Is that his house?
Yes.
Everybody's house looks the same there.
Yeah, actually, that's one thing we didn't do, and I probably should do this. I should probably go back and do this. I just knock on all the doors. Because it's like nobody's home, or perhaps they're out. We'll do that in the morning.
Hazuki.
Yep. Welcome back. And we did get home before 11, so I don't think Ine-San's gonna chew us out. I just don't think she will. I think it's usually if you get home after 10 or feasibly past 11. But okay, with that, what we're gonna do is actually, well, fine, we're gonna see her tomorrow. Feasibly tomorrow. We'll do this later. Okay. So, alright, when you come here, you also have training. To show you what this is, we'll go this in the free battles. You can make it so that you can train all moves equally, train throw moves, hand moves, or leg moves. And basically what happens is you can go to areas where they're, like a parking lot. You can do training of moves, and every time you use a move, either there or in free battles, we're going to see, your proficiency increases with them. The way I tend to do this, I try to train all moves equally, and I'm actually going to briefly show this before we go to bed. So you hit the Y button, you go into your move scroll. That's one thing I did not show, which is... Yeah, you have your moves, they're basically based upon button combinations. X is your hand moves, so you do punches. Press specific D-pad combinations and hit the button. And then other cases where you hit X and A. A, by the way, is your kick to do specific moves. You can also, by the way, you can set explanations of the move, toggle the display of them. You can put them as a hotkey on the right trigger, I believe. Yeah, right that. By hitting that. Those other ones are L is your run, left trigger's run when you do that. You have other ones with twin blades, kicks. and other ones. Unknown, which you're going to be feasibly finding out or getting other stuff. The windmill, that's very useful when you're running around. And as you're moving, as you go through a fight with these things, you see that orange bar behind them. Yeah. The more you use them, the more that bar increases. Okay. So basically, it behooves you to use them in battle, because then they'll be more powerful. And same also with the throw moves, although you can only practice these when you're either in a sparring case with Fuku-San or when you're actually in a battle and toss somebody out.
So he didn't use any of these when he was the other day when the other guy attacked him, Lee?
Yeah, not necessarily, but yeah. As far as the move scrolls I got before, the ones I found around the house, you read these, you get twin blades that add to your book.
So he's getting ready to sleep.
Judging from the pictures,
yes.
It's a leg move.
But he's practicing.
Well, basically, I'm setting up the fact of me being able to practice, and I'm also looking at my moves. So basically, now that I ran Shadow Reaper and Twin Blades, it shows, where is it? Twin Blades, right there. So I move back, forward, and X button to do that. So basically, you can learn new moves. So it gives you more variety in terms of what you're doing. And basically, at the end of the day, you can set, when you do moves like that, it'll focus on either everything you do or it'll put more proficiency into specific types of moves, like the hand moves, which are punch moves, or the kick moves, which is your A-button moves. In this case, we're going to do a save.
What's the outfit hanging on the back of his...
I guess his,
Gym jams?
Yeah, his, well, I guess in that case, it's like his dojo outfit. Because there's one that was in the basket we saw before, although he's not going to be wearing that as far as anything we see in this game. In fact, he does not change his outfit at all his entire game.
Even to sleep?
Well, okay, he kind of does
Let's
sleep.
See what he does.
Actually, fine, he takes the jacket off.
Oh, there he goes. Okay.
But he still has the white shirt underneath him.
Okay.
But in that case, now we're waking up. Yeah, and yeah, this wake up call brought to you by Timex.
Now he has to go back into town to get...
Yes.
Ask everybody.
And anytime you wake up, you get a perspective saying, like, hey, go see Yamagishi-san. So we're going to go see Yamagishi-san. And then we're going to make a big-ass U-turn and come back here because there's a move I want to learn. And there you go. Every time you wake up, you get 500 yen. So yeah, we can put this towards the stuff we had for Capsule Toys. By the way, this is what happens when you have the area jump. I will show this off. In this case, if you have that on, you select Yamanose, it lets you jump there instantly. So you don't have to hoof it. You can, but if you turn that on, you don't have to. So in that case, we basically just avoided going to the yard. But it also does take time down based upon that. But actually, wait a second. There is one thing I do want to do first before we go out. I want to go back to the kitchen because I want to get the milk. Because we're going to feed the kitty. If I can do this as far as getting the kitty's affinity points up to 500, feasibly before the end of tonight.
That's good for you, then.
I want to... Yeah, there is something... If I can show this, I want to show this. It's something I was not able to show when I was doing my practice with the HD version. Just to say, like, hey, can I get this going? But I'm going to give it a shot. But when you first see the kitty, the first time you come back after doing that, you come here, and then you look in the fridge, it'll be there. When we looked there before, it wasn't there. But fine, we're going to do that, and then we're going to go back to Yamanose and talk to Yamagishi-san. Well, fine, we'll go see if we can feed the kitty this, and then we'll talk to him. Well, him and Sumiya-san, I guess, as well. Okay, so there you go. So there is some milk.
Ah, milk. This could be food for that kitten.
You got it.
I should go to the shrine.
And it is on our way, so we'll stop by. There's milk. Mm-hmm. Yeah, or you're thinking, I don't know, if you played Little Kitty Big City.
No.
It came out this year. It's on all the systems. It's on the PC. It's kind of a little bit of a... I'm trying to think about the best way to explain it. I played this game. You kind of have this cat. You're kind of causing trouble, but you're also trying to get back to where you are. So it's kind of interesting.
Okay.
I believe it's on Game Pass as well. So it might be something to look at that way. Oh, right. I forgot. We're going to be doing a QTE. This is our first case of it. After the first day, you get this one. I'm going to show the succeeding. Hit that A button. If you don't, well, I will edit in after this what happens. Gemini96 saw what happens, and Ryo's reaction is pretty hilarious. But he's like, yeah, they kicked the soccer ball. I caught it in time. He's like, yeah, be careful doing that, please. There's a different case of what's going on. I will edit that in about here.
Sorry, are you okay?
I'm sorry.
I'm okay, but Kayoko...
Kayoko, don't cry. I'll give you my candy. I want to go home. Wait, Kayoko. Wait up.
Yeah, and that's, well, so you'll see what happened when you fail that. Because depending on what happens, you can fail that and a different event will happen. And I do love that. Which is why also I will defend this game to my death when it comes to QTEs. We've had the discussion like, hey, not liking QTEs in games. This one, it changes a lot, and it's the kind of thing that it definitely keeps you on your toes. And honestly, the HD version kind of ruins that because of the fact that it's the 69, because those QTE segments we saw, they're shown in 4:3 in that version only, not 69 with the rest of it. So you kind of see that the screen resolution changes. Oh shit, it's coming. So in that case, you kind of have the surprise ruined.
Didn't see them.
All right, so yeah, these are the gossiping women. Did you notice anything going on?
Nothing worth mentioning.
I'm looking for anything at all. Is there anything you remember?
I'm sorry, Ryo. The weather was awful.
They keep saying that, which is true. Because fine, it was snowing, then it was raining, and there was a thunderstorm.
Sumiya-san?
Yeah, maybe Sumiya-san knows. We're gonna try and see.
Occurs in this neighborhood.
Is that so?
Also, I may as well go into, I'm going to talk to them. So, yeah, you know about Sumiya-san, right? Let's talk about the people who did the music for this game. It's 4 names, specifically. One we've heard before, that being Takanobu Mitsuyoshi, who did the music for Outrunners, as well as Virtua Racing, Sega Rally Championship, Daytona USA, and Virtua Fighter 3. There's also Tsuyoshi Yanagawa, whose only music was this game. As well as Tadahiro Nita, who did music for the MSX version of Final Fantasy 1. As well as Princess Maker 2. A lot of stuff for the PC-88, like the Zack games, XAK. Zack's The Art of Visual Stage, and Elm Knight, and Dragon Half. As well as Ryuji Iuchi, who did the music for Shenmue 2, Spectre Tower 2, and Spectre Force 2, and the last name, or, well, fine, 2 more names. Yoshiyuki Watanabe, who did music for Covert Ops Nuclear Dawn, which I believe is on the PC. As well as Hideaki Miyamoto, who did the music for Virtua Cop 2, Vampire Rain on Xbox 360, Burning Rival, and did sound direction on Ferrari 355 Challenge, Spike Out, Charge Blast for the Dreamcast, and Just Dance Kids 2 for the Wii, as well as the music for Harvest Moon Animal Parade, also on the Wii. Wish I had to hit the start button. And fine, there's one other name, Yuzo Koshiro. We've heard him before for the Streets of Rage games we've played. We heard him for Streets of Rage 3, as well as Castlevania Portrait of Ruin, the Etrian Odyssey games, and Revenge of Shinobi. Here's Sumiya-san. They say she knows everything in the neighborhood.
She does.
Feasibly.
On the day of the incident, did you see
she'll spill her guts, and then we'll go see Yamagishi-san.
Black suits? No, I didn't. But
I did see a cat, huh?
You mean a black cat?
Yes, it was run over by a car.
Yeah, it's the same one we were talking about.
She knows. I also saw little
Megumi was over there crying in front of the corpse.
Okay. So she saw
Was there anything else unusual about that
2 men.
Now that you mention it,
She saw the Yamagishi-san took the spill.
at the corner by the park.
If you take the tofu, by the way, you can talk to Sumiya-san. They'll tell you, go see Sumiya-san, and then she'll tell you this, and you'll know to go to Yamagishi-san.
That hit the cat. It must have been going really fast.
Yep.
So, that's what happened. About Yamagishi-san.
Yeah, so what about him?
I haven't seen him at the park recently.
No.
I think he's still in pain. If you're going by the candy store, why don't you drop by to say hello?
We will.
You're right. I'll visit him.
He is on our way. So yeah, this is the idea of like what the neighborhood's looking like, and it's kind of a dead end. So yeah, she's doing the sweeping, but alright, we're gonna go see Yamagishi-san finally. Also, here is the building site. We can talk to this dude. Maybe he knows something.
Terribly sorry, but I've been too tired lately. I'm not in the mood.
So he doesn't want to talk to us. And as Gemini 96 says specifically, there are a lot of people who are really mean to you. We'll see this.
Did you see any men wearing
then maybe
black
this
suits
guy, the
around
foreman,
here
knows.
On that day it snowed.
No, I didn't see them. I wasn't here the day it snowed.
Oh, so he wasn't around.
I see. About men wearing black suits?
I'm still new to this area, so I don't know.
I see.
Alright, so he's not going to give us information, but fine, we know where we need to go, but there is a million one other thing we got to do. You have to come here during the day in order to do this, and this is mandatory.
Oh, there's
Excuse me.
Yeah, this woman here.
What's this nameplate say?
Well,
it says Tajima.
Does it? I'm trying to find the Yamamoto's house, but see, my eyesight is bad, so...
Alright, so we have to help her out.
Don't worry.
And he's willing to do it, like, right away. He's like, yeah, I'll help you.
Park up ahead.
You're so kind. Thank you so much.
Of course, no problem. Okay. And you do get a note. Sorry, yeah, the elder lady is looking for the Yamamoto's house. So we do need to do that. Yamamoto's house, you just have to do a walk on to it right where the gate is. To the right here. There you go.
Yamamoto.
That's it.
That's it.
And she said she's waiting over in the park. This is Sakuragaoka Park. So we're gonna go see her and bring her over. So here's Sakuragaoka Park. There's people in here. Here is Mayumi.
Hey, Ryo. What's up?
Yeah, she doesn't know anything specific, but there she is.
I hear you've been having a rough time.
Yep.
Feel free to talk about anything at all, okay?
Yeah, and I will feasibly not know anything about it. Sorry. Well, she can help us in other ways.
Yeah, she can.
But to this woman, we found the house.
Did you? Thank you so very much.
So, right here.
This is it.
Thank you for taking the time to help me, young man.
I have to go now.
There are so few helpful young people these days.
So this is interesting, because we find it goes to what you're saying, the idea of Ryo seeking revenge, but also the case that he's willing to help out, a woman with poor eyesight, saying, I'm trying to find where the Yamamotos are. So it's really interesting, this kind of cross-section about how this game's kind of looking at what Ryo's going through.
Hey, mister! Let's play!
We don't have time to play, kitty, sorry.
Okay.
Maybe you know.
Hey.
Hi, mister! Let's play soccer!
That being said, they do have the same voice actor. He was like, wait a second, why are the kids with the same voice actor? I want him to say one thing specifically if he will. Okay, I guess he won't now. I want to say, like, you want to wrestle? I was like, yeah, we can't wrestle.
Naoyuki.
Oh, here's Naoyuki. He works on motorcycles.
Got a sec?
Sure. Hey, is everything okay?
Not really.
Yeah, but hey, on that day, did you see any men wearing black suits?
Black suits? No, I sure didn't.
Okay, so he didn't know, but as far as where Yamagishi-san is, we'll talk to him in a second. He's right
know
over
about those men in black suits?
Maybe Sakuragaoka Gossip Gaggle might know something.
I never heard that dialogue either before. It was like, fine, she's talking about the women over the payphone.
Try asking them.
We already did, but fine, he'll give you a sense like, hey, talk about them. But this is Yamagishi-san's house, and he is over here. Hello, Yamagishi-san.
Oh, it's you, Ryo.
Hi.
How was your back?
Yes, it's much better. But how did you know?
Yeah, Megami and Sumi-san told me.
Over by a car.
Well, it must have been Megumi or Sumiya-san who told you. That driver was insane.
Okay, so he almost got hit.
Could you tell me about what happened with that car?
Sure. This black car came flying around the corner over by Sakuragaoka Park.
Okay.
And went towards Dobuita.
And you, by the way, you do have to talk to him before you can go to Dobuita.
Did you see the license plate number?
Maybe if there hadn't been any snow. And to make matters worse, I fell over. So I never had the chance.
Okay.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear you're okay. About that black car?
Well, it must have passed through the Dobuita shopping district.
Okay.
I'll bet someone in Dobuita'd be able to tell you more.
Okay, and by talking to him, you go to Dobuita. If you try to go there, it's like, by the way, I probably need to find information here, but we are not going to Dobuita yet because there's two things we want to do. One thing is I'm going to go back and talk to the kitty because I forgot to give the kitty the milk. And I'm going back to the dojo right now because there is a move that Fuku-San knows that I want to learn. And you feasibly can get this move now, but there's other cases where you can feasibly miss stuff, including something Yamagishi-san, and I'm not missing that. But I know what I have to do in order to make that happen. And when you hear that, yeah, going, that means you can feed the kitty. well, no, turn around, Rio. I was like, we're not leaving. He's like, yeah. He was like, no, I don't want to go. No, he does want to help the kitty. So here's what you do. If you hit the A button in front of the kitty, you can pet it, you can look at it, you can call out to it, like, hey, how are you doing? But if you hit Y button and... Fine, we don't... Oh, we could play music for the kitty, but it's not going to be impacted. We're going to give it the milk.
Here, drink up.
Alright, here you go.
It's good. I think she likes the milk.
Yep.
It must taste good.
I'll bring more again soon.
Right.
Great. Thank you, dear.
I'm actually going to bring something better. But, and I hope that I can do this and it doesn't go to sleep for like 5 days.
What are you doing?
I want to get something very expensive from the shop to get its affinity level up to 500 points. Because it's kind of an invisible number, but what we're going to give it ups it by 120 each time. So if you give it to it, I think about 4 times before a specific event, which I think we're going to see tonight,
okay,
we might be able to do this. But I'm coming home for one other purpose, because after you talk to Yamaguchi-san and open up Dobuita, if you come back to the Hazuki Dojo and go back to the dojo here,
okay,
we're going to meet up with Fuku-San.
You're going to meet up with Fuku-San?
Yes. We're going to learn a move. This is our first move demonstration case. So he is in the dojo practicing.
So he teaches you?
Kind of. Actually, in this case, it's kind of half and half.
Okay.
Fuku-San. Practicing the move named Pit Blow.
Yeah, Pit Blow. But Ryo does know it, because it's a case where he's been here a couple of years. He said the first 3 years, Hazuki-sensei said, you got to practice the basics. Because he always said, one must know the fundamentals to reveal the essence.
As my father used to say. Yes, but Sensei is no longer here to teach me.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing about Fuku-San, the idea like, hey, he feels kind of directionless a little bit. He's like, you know what, I got bad habits this way. He's be down on himself, but also the case that he definitely supports Ryo. He sees a good friend and support system in him. Like, can you show him what to do? We're going to show that. Give him a demo.
Sure, why not? Okay, I'll go first.
Okay.
Take a look at my form and let me know what's wrong.
Okay.
As I take one step forward, I tense my arm, then strike. Ouch! Oh,
but he's still hurting from the other day.
I'm okay. Real-san, can you show me how to do it right?
Sure. And you do have to listen to the dialogue. He doesn't tell you what button is. He says, move forward and use your arm. So you have to know that the arm move or the hand move is on X. In fact, hit A button right here. It says here, hand move is on X button, B is your throw, A is your leg move, and guarding is on Y button. So basically you have to put in what the move is. You said move forward and then hit the hands out. So press forward and X. Get that beep of the VMU going on.
Oh.
That's great.
And it shows you on the screen, it shows forward and X. You do have to understand what that movement is and basically listen to the dialogue. I'm not going to tell you press forward and X.
Right.
Completely different.
And actually later in the game, it's actually surprisingly hard to do some of these moves. But in other cases, you need to just keep doing it. Otherwise, the plot can't continue.
Always told me that this was the most important basic technique.
And basically going to build on it from there.
So, would you like to practice some more?
We're going to practice more because, as I mentioned, anytime you use a move in a free battle, even in a demo case like this, your affinity of it increases.
This is a good time to practice.
And then we're also going to be able to use it in battle too.
Okay. Let's keep going.
And it behooves you to try and find as many of these moves as you can, especially when you get to Shenmue 2. There's a move called the Brawling Uppercut, where if you can get that, it's missable. If you get that, that can be one of the most devastating moves in the game.
So he's trying to...
Yes. I guess we are going to hear that VMU beep every time, so there you go.
He's not really... So what's going on here?
So you're basically seeing like what the form is.
Okay.
Would you like to practice some more?
Eventually they're going to cut you off from practice. I think you get 3
this is a good time to practice.
Cases of this. But eventually like, find you got it by now.
Let's
so you can't do this forever. You can't exactly exploit the ability to get the affinity of the move up. Well, not completely. Shenmue 2 would take this out, admittedly, I think, to its detriment. But we'll get to that when we get to that one eventually.
1, 2.
Yep.
Wait a minute. 1, 2.
Yeah, in this case, you basically just forward
Is
and
this
X,
really legitimately called these moves. You know the moves that there are on the list.
Yeah.
Are those real?
Would you like to practice some more?
Do you know what I mean?
In martial arts?
Yes.
No,
yes.
Okay.
As far as the form,
Really?
I know for a fact Yu Suzuki and a lot of the team in AM2 they did their. What? She's by the way standing up and she's doing the form of the move because we have an open space. That's a good case. Also, you can go spar with him. Now.
I'll be here. Thanks.
Basically, as long as you shift and then you shift your arms forward. Like that, there you go. She's doing the move as far as that. That's the kind of mindset this game puts you in, but you're right, it does have that perspective. That was Suzuki's perspective on Virtual Fighter, saying, hey, it is following actual martial arts moves. They went specifically in regards to what I have on the note as far as the style, Budo martial arts.
Smooth.
Yes. But it was like, hey, you don't extend your arm out.
Yeah.
Specifically, but also remember, Fuku-San got hurt, so in that case,
that's
you
why
got that,
that's why
you
he
got that
hurt
pain
his
there.
side.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you do feel it in your side.
Yeah, there you go.
Pushing out.
In that case, I want to come back and learn that.
Yamanose.
Here we go. So now that we did that, we are gonna.
Is he going back to?
We're gonna go to Dobuita. We're gonna go to Dobuita next, but before we go to Dobuita, I'm gonna run to the Abe store because I do want to show
to
one
get
thing.
the cat to buy more stuff for the kitty.
Actually.
How much money do you have left?
I have 9,600 yen.
Okay.
So we got enough. But fine, I'm gonna go there because I want to see what we can get. If not, we're gonna go to the Tomato Convenience Mart in town in Dobuita. Because there's something even better we can buy there. I don't know if you can buy this there. The way that the shops work, you can buy different things at some of the shops. I'll show that off.
Oh, so some places have some things, some places have other.
Yes. And it's not just things for the kitty you can buy. You can buy other stuff for yourself. So you have to go to the Abe store again.
Now, does he have to eat? You don't have to
No.
like feed him. You don't have to do it. He doesn't.
Not
have
until
to
Shenmue
sleep.
3. And it's a
Okay.
pain in the ass for Shenmue 3 because it seems like you have to do that too much.
Want to make it too realistic? Okay, what does she got?
Excuse me.
What is it,
Oh,
baby
right.
boy do?
Well, I can ask her more about where
Did you see a
Dobuita
black
is,
car
but
that
fine.
they
We asked her about the thing with the black
I
car.
didn't see anything. Because with all the snow, my shop was packed with children.
Okay.
I see.
Alright, so yeah, this is the Abe store, just to let you know. You do aim on stuff. You can buy salami and squid legs for the cat. You can also buy chocolate for yourself, or potato chips, or caramel. And also, you're looking in the area here, you're seeing all these other things that you feasibly can't buy, but seeing stuff of, you know, like there's ice cream over there, I guess pickled eggs or something like that.
Lottery tickets?
Yeah, the lottery tickets, just to let you know, we're gonna do that. We're gonna show that everything. You get like
models.
like toy racing cards. This is something Yakuza does, by the way.
Okay.
But we'll do that later. Yeah, the lottery. It's worth pointing out when you buy either potato chips, chocolate, or caramel, you get a raffle ticket.
All right.
And depending on which store you go, you can get different things if you draw correctly. If you draw first prize, you get either gold or silver Dural from Virtual Fighter. 2 and 3, I believe, are actually modeled after people from Sega who are involved with Dreamcast. 4, you get toys of old Sega arcade games. You can get Space Harrier, you can get the R360 cabinet that was used for G-Lock, the thing that does the rotating around.
Okay.
Or basically special capsule toys that you can only get here, as well as Robo Mobo from Bonanza Brothers. And number 5 is basically a random capsule toy. So what we're going to do is we're going to buy one thing. What do you want? Chocolate, potato chips, or caramel?
Caramel.
Caramel. So there you go. You press the A button on the caramel. So there you go. You have Shenhua's logo on it. You can buy it. So let's take 120 yen and put it down on the table.
So, are you gonna buy this little?
Sure are.
I'll take.
Yeah,
this
I'll take this. And there you go. You get your money down. And she's like, yeah, you get to pull a raffle ticket out.
Okay, little deal. Try your luck.
Alright, so yeah, when he's moving his hand in there, hit the A button. It'll eventually do it on its own if you don't, but in that case, hit the A button. Let's pull something out. See if we get a number. No win.
Too bad.
Well, you can't win them all, you know.
We can't, but there is a case where there's even better prizes at the Tomato Convenience Mart we're going to go to. And actually, that's where I'm going to go to get the stuff for the kitty.
What's some of the prizes you can win?
There, as I mentioned, is mostly the stuff for the capsule toys.
Right.
In the Tomato Convenience Mart, you can get a boombox for your house.
Oh, wow.
So instead of using batteries on the tape player, you can use that and you can listen to your room without having to waste battery power. You can also get Sega Saturn copies of Space Harrier and and Hang On. Adware 2 is in Shenmue 2, as well as other stuff. We'll show them in a second. As we're in Dobuita, this is the town, and we're going to be talking to people around here, as well as seeing, the schoolgirls, because he is sort of still in school. Let's talk to them. Hi.
Get out of my space, schoolboy!
Yeah, these girls are not nice, and there's gonna be a case later on where they'll be really mean to me.
Hey, you.
Man, I'm not in the mood for this.
She's not.
Don't make me hurt you, boy.
But it's like, yeah, you don't. They don't know who they're talking to, and later there's a through line to that.
What's with you? Jerk off!
Yeah, it's calling me a jerk off. By the way, this is the reason this is a strong language tag, by the way, as far as the ESRB teen rating.
What about the other girl?
She's just as bad.
Excuse me.
Actually, technically...
Who the hell you think you are?
Well, I'll get to this in a second.
Hey, you.
Oh, you, oops.
Man, shut up! Beat it!
Fine, she doesn't want you there.
Boy.
Yeah, there's a case of that. Actually, the girl down there, for something later...
She beats him up?
Kinda.
What you want, twit? You asking for it, jerk.
Hey, you.
I keep talking to that one. It's like, no, I gotta talk to the other one. She's telling me shut up. They won't do anything now. Later on, they feasibly will.
What? I'll slap you silly, you pansy.
Yeah, so they're being really mean that way. I think she's also gonna say,
You asking for it.
I think she's like, yeah, you want me to kick your ass. And, later on...
What? I'll slap you silly, you pansy.
She keeps saying that. I think she'll say, like, I'll kick your ass, punk. Oh, fine. Later on, she feasibly calls you a motherfucker, but they do censor it a little.
Wow.
Fine. They sort of censor it. She starts to say it, but don't complete it. I'm gonna show that off. I'm gonna probably edit that in.
Excuse
probably
me.
part
I'm sorry,
3,
but
I think.
I just can't now. I'm not in the mood to talk now.
So he doesn't want to talk, whereas Gemini 96, like, everybody's so mean in town.
Excuse me.
Oh, hi there.
Well, he's not.
Yeah, he's walking around. I'm saying, fine, no, I'm gonna walk away. In fact, well, let's knock on some doors. We have not done that yet. At this apartment complex.
Perhaps they're out?
Yeah, most of the doors are out. It's like sometimes they'll open like, hey, by the way, who are you? What's going on?
How come you didn't talk to the guy in the street who was just nice?
Because I talked to him earlier. This isn't a guy industries. We can't go here yet.
The door's locked.
There's also has surveillance, by the way, for a reason. We'll get to that later.
Akasaka-san.
Here's Akasaka-san. He runs the Water Dragon 2
Did you
shop.
see a black car?
We're gonna ask everybody now here about the
I hear
black
it
car.
came from Sakuragaoka and drove through Double Wheat at full speed.
I had no idea.
Okay, he didn't know what happened.
I see.
Leo, why don't you try asking people on the shopping street?
We will do that.
Maybe someone saw it down there.
Yeah?
Yeah, we will. Okay,
Because
thank
he
you.
said it was a shopping district.
Yes, that is where we are.
Sorry. I'm too tired right now. Catch me later.
Okay, fine. We'll catch him
gosh.
later. Also, here is this is the Rusi China shop. We can't go in here yet. We go here for plot. We'll go everywhere we can go in right now. But first, actually, we're gonna do 2 things. Fine. How about this girl? Maybe she knows.
Do you have a minute?
Sorry, but I don't feel comfortable talking with strange men. If you're trying to pick me up, forget it.
I love that so much. She's like, yeah, like if you're trying to pick me up, forget it. Like, fine. Rio is completely sexless in this game. Well, okay, kind of. We'll get to that later. But we're going to the Lapis Fortune Teller. That is our next stop. This, as far as we're going to talk about this. If you ever get lost, you can come here and pay money in order to get
Welcome
guidance.
to Lapis. I've been expecting
Oh,
you.
she's been expecting him.
Yes, she is. By the way,
She's expecting him because...
we're gonna have the perspective of getting a fortune told.
You seem troubled.
Yes, we do.
Yes.
Shall I read your fortune then?
It's 300 yen for a read.
Jeepers creepers.
It's not bad as far as that. She, by the way, is voiced, as well as other characters. She's voiced by Claire O'Connor, who's the voice of Atlas in Mega Man ZX Advent, Sarah Bryan in Virtua Fighter 4.
What have you decided?
Oh, yeah, like, fine. Just give me a second. I'm describing voice actor. Who's also Freyja in Shining Force Neo on the PlayStation 2, and Fong Ling in Resident Evil Dead Aim on the PS2. We're gonna try it.
I don't think
Oh, no?
so.
I thought you left.
Then please come again when you seek guidance.
Oh, we're seeking guidance now. Thank you very much. Sorry.
You seem troubled.
We are troubled.
Yes.
Shall I read your fortune then?
Yes.
It's 300 yen per reading.
ahead.
We're gonna do all 3 of these, because there's 3 of these we can do.
Yes, please.
Well, what type of...
Okay, you have
reading
3
would
options
like?
for readings you can do. You can have her tell you a clue, tell me the future, or tell me the gamble. We're doing the gamble last. Dolphin, which one you want to do?
Clue.
The clue? Okay.
Please tell me a
You
clue.
come here specifically, you ask for the clue, she'll give you a note in your notebook if you don't know where to go.
Okay.
Aha, I can see it now. A young girl surrounded by flowers may show you the way.
Yes. She's gonna be very important in just a second.
Even though the other girls don't talk to him, don't like
Oh
him?
no, this is someone way more important.
Okay.
Shall I do another reading for you?
Yep, we're gonna do the
Yes,
future
please.
next.
Well, what type of reading would you like?
I'm gonna do the gamble last, and I'll tell you why we'll do the gamble last.
Very well.
Because we're gonna go straight for where that is if we do the gamble.
Aha, I can see it now. You are searching for someone.
Yep.
A person who is connected with scissors, razors, and knives.
And a knives.
This may
Oops.
open
So
a-
Crusader 64, I found a typo as far as on the text. Okay, so there you go. That's that one. The other one I'm gonna get is the gamble.
Shall I do another reading for you?
Because you can do gambling in this game, although
please.
I believe this is
What type of
because.
reading would you like?
Correct me if this is not right, either chat or anybody out there. I'll correct myself in the edit. You can't gamble for actual money in Japan. You couldn't at the time, or something. Shenmue 2 goes with that significantly. But you can go to Slot House and put in money as far as gambling for tokens. And if you do the gamble, she says like, the number of the leader of victory is 5.
I see.
And I'm gonna show right now what that's all about. So she's right. We have to go talk to the person who does stuff for flowers. We're gonna do that in a bit.
Well then, please come again when you seek guidance.
I will.
I do love this music as far as the Lapis Fortune Teller. And it's a case like, yeah, there you go. Because I did the clue, you do get that in the book. Just like there, a clue. She's surrounded by flowers can help. So feasibly, if you do want to fill up the notebook, you have to come here many, many times and buy every one of the clues. But if it's also the case you're lost, the game can help you. It's like, oh, by the way, go here. Or give you a sense like where you need to go.
Where's the girl with the flowers?
I will show that specifically. There is the Funny Bear burger stand. That's the Asia Travel Company. We'll go there later. This
There's
is
the girl with the flowers?
Yes, this is Nozomi. She is very important to this plot. She is Nozomi Harasaki.
Okay.
Her as well as Kayoko Ito is voiced by Ruth Hollyman. The only other voice performance she's had is voicing Lily Klein in Resident Evil Survivor for the PlayStation. We're going to talk to her later. We are not talking to her now. And the reason for that is because she told us, hey, find out the gamble. And she said the number of the Legion to Victory is 5. And what that means is we have to go to the Slot House. So you go down the street, right across from the Knocking Motorcycle Shop. Come in here. From 10 to midnight, they're open. And everyone does have their own perspective. So 3:30 p.m., we're going to be going gambling. Okay. So she said that the number that will lead us to victory is 5. So what you do is you come in here, you look at the slot machines, and you take whichever one she said. She said 5. Now, when you do the gamble, there is more of a likelihood that will be a hot machine. So when we get to Pokemon Generation 1, we'll get in that specific. Because say some machines are hot, that's true. In this game, it's the same way. And you come in here and buy tokens for 100 yen to pop. So we do some gambling. So I hope you like the slots. And you can put in a couple of 100 yen coins. I'm going to put in 2. So we get 40 coins. Okay. And here we go. We have our perspective, and it is a buy pay machine where you pay up to 5 credits, and you have as many of the pay lines set up to 5. Each one pays for a pay line. So basically, in this case, put in 1 coin, or you put up to 5, and you can press the start button here, or you can pull on the handle. So pull the handle. Boom. Now, what I'm trying to do, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this, is get 777s, along with getting more coins for that. If you get 777s on a machine, you get a specific capsule toy. And there's differences between the 1 coin, the 5 coin, and the 20 coin machines. And I almost got the mixed 7s. You do need to get the 7s of the same color, either green or red, 3 in a row. Yeah, unfortunately I just missed. So yeah, fine. She said the gamble is going to be the case of, for 5, but alas, no. And I'm not winning a damn thing. So yeah, unfortunately that's the case we're going to happen. And based on the number of coins you get, you can have... Jesus Christ, that was close. You can feasibly get certificates of the people who work here. And it's not easy to do that. You have to spend tons and tons of money if you want to do that. But also, feasibly, if I can get the cherry on the first reel, you get more stuff for that. Okay, there you go. So I did get some coins. Okay, I'm trying to see if I can get 777s somewhere, because if you do, you get a capsule toy. But if I can't, I'm just gonna leave. But I'll bet one, I'll basically just go on the center pay line. But I didn't get anything. You know what? I'm gonna pay out. I do have videos that I took with the HD version showing myself winning more than this.
That's enough for now.
I will edit them in about here. Alright, I didn't show doing this 777s though, since we're pointing that out. Also, we're pointing out, based on the coins you get, we can also ask them, like, hey, you know, do you know anything about the black car?
I'd like to ask you something. About what? Have you seen a black car recently? A black car? Some men wearing black suits.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, some men wearing black suits are driving the car, huh?
Idea.
I don't have any idea. Alright, so fine, see you later. How about her?
Yes?
You see anything about a car?
Did you see a
You're gonna keep asking about the cars. Like, yeah, maybe somebody knows, but we'll talk to Nozomi a little later. I don't remember when. Ask the manager.
Yeah, I should.
Tried, but the manager didn't know anything, so we're leaving. But if you have coins on your person, he will hold them for you.
I can hold your leftover coins for you.
And next time you come in, you can then use those for play. I only had 7, so hold on to 7 until I come back.
Thank you very much.
I don't know if we're gonna come back that much, but I will at least show off everywhere in town. Also show everywhere that's open on this street, but there's places that are only open at night. Also, talking about people who are mean.
What is it, kid?
Let's talk to these guys.
I need to ask you something.
Forget it.
Yeah.
Who the hell do you think you're talking to? You fronting with me?
Yeah, they're saying you're fronting with me. At first I thought they said you're fucking with me, but no, if you have the dialogue on, you see that this is going on.
I've got a question for you.
I got nothing to say. I will hurt you.
Yeah, I will hurt you. Fine, because these are biker guys.
What you want?
But there are cases where they won't hurt you later. I'm gonna show that off.
Phew. You sure got nerve.
Yeah, like, you got some nerve. Kiss off, punk. Like, well, fuck you too, then. Well, fine. The guy who runs the motorcycle shop, Ono-san, he's gonna be nice to me.
I heard you had a hard time.
Yeah, we've had a hard time.
Are you okay now?
Yes, I feel a lot better now.
Don't overdo it.
And we're gonna try not to. But do you know anything about a black car? No, he doesn't. So fine, we're gonna have to go down the way. There's also bars. We can't go in the bars yet, but when the night comes, we're gonna go in there. Also, we're gonna go into Asia Travel Company. We're gonna learn to know them a little later. Okay. You get this great piece of music for Asia Travel Company, but yeah, you have this woman.
I want to finish reading this.
Yeah, she's like reading an article. She doesn't want to do her job. She is. I think I have her name down.
Excuse me.
What?
Did you see?
Yeah, like, yeah, have you seen a black car drive around here? I keep asking her. It's like, yeah, that's the idea. Oh, this is Etsuko Sakine.
I see black cars driving.
She's like, I see black cars all the time. And she's like, yeah, why are you daring to ask a question? Sorry.
Now what?
Now what?
Ask somewhere else.
Okay, fine. I can see we're not wanted. So yeah, as Gemini96 said, yeah, there are a lot of people who are really mean to us in town. But people who do know us, I'm like, fine, we'll support you. That being said, we are going to go to... actually, we're going to go to the bird shop. Hi. He's like, yeah, we got to talk to the person at the floral shop. Maybe you know. Or now Yuki, you can tell us. Or, you know, no, we're not talking to you. We're talking to, oh, never mind.
That day, did you
I guess
see
I am
a
talking to
black
him. Never
car?
mind.
A black car? No, I didn't. I see.
Okay, he didn't see anything about a black car. See you later. How about you?
Hi. What can I get for you? I have a question for you. Do you remember
Yeah,
the
do you
day
remember
when
what
the
happened
snow
that
changed to
day?
rain? Yeah, I remember. Did you happen to see a black car? A black car? Oh, hey, that reminds me.
Okay.
You know that girl over at Ida Florist, yeah?
Yes.
You mean Nozomi?
Yeah, so he knows what's going on with Nozomi. So like over at Ida Flor's shop, there was a black car that came around, splashed mud on her.
I don't know the details though. I see.
Okay, so you talk to him, get that note saying, hey, Nozomi, she is doing that case, and then we'll go to the Tomato Convenience Mart as well. All right, so here's Nozomi. We'll talk to her in just a second, but fine, let's also talk to her boss.
Excuse me.
Yes? Let's see. You're that Hazuki boy.
Yes, you're.
Yes, that's right.
I believe I know who voices this woman, but we'll talk about that later, because there's another person who I know is voiced by them.
Ida-san? Did you see anything unusual?
Alright, this is Ida-san. She runs the Ida Florist.
Changed to rain?
Snow to rain? Oh, that day.
Yeah.
Yes. Nozomi came home with mud all over her skirt.
Okay.
Said a car had splashed her.
Alright, so fine. Nozomi said, that's the idea. So fine, here is Nozomi. Yeah, we're gonna have a perspective of her going this whole game. She's very important to this plot. Hi, Nozomi. She, by the way, is from Canada. She's living here as a, I think was a foreign exchange student, but she's living here now with her grandmother.
Yeah. On that day, the snow changed to rain.
Yeah.
I heard you were splashed with mud from a speeding car.
Yeah.
What kind of car was it?
It was black, and the kind of luxury car you don't normally see around here.
Okay. So in this case, also, if you, like I did, talk to other people and learn that she got mud splashed on her, she will have different dialogue going on. But she was like, hey, you know, I didn't see who was in the car, but I heard a rumor that Tom had an argument with people in the car.
Do you mean Tom at the hot dog truck?
Yes, she does.
Why are you asking?
But she's like, wait a second, why are you asking about this? She's like, so yeah, Nozomi is very worried about us, and rightly so, because she's also one of her classmates in school. Okay, so apparently Tom had some words with the people at the what was it? In the car. But before we go there, we're going to the Tomato Convenience Mart. With this great music, oh my god, I love the Tomato Convenience Mart music.
Minako-san.
And here's Minako, she works here.
Did you
but there's somebody else who also can work here every so often.
That day? Do you mean the day it snowed?
Yep.
Yes.
No, I didn't see one.
I see.
Alright, she didn't see the snow, but fine, we're here for other things. We're here to buy food. Okay, I'm gonna buy the sliced fish. This is for the kitty. This gets the kitty's affinity up very high, 120 points each time you feed it to him, but it costs a lot of money. But I'm gonna do this.
Come again, y'all.
Alright, we will. Also, it's worth pointing out, I'll show you other things you can buy here. Because you can buy cassette tapes. These are in rotation. They will come out each week. They're 300 yen a pop. You can get Go-Go, Linda, Flower Girl, and Antiquity Tree. Each week, they will change. You also buy a flashlight. We won't do that. You can buy AA batteries or C batteries. Those dried fish, canned tuna, the sliced fish that I already bought.
AA batteries, not only C's.
Yeah, you're right. There are certain things that actually do take AA batteries. Actually, no, wait. Actually, I think the cassette player takes that. There's actually, I think the flashlight takes C's. One thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy a light bulb. We're gonna need this for later.
No, may I help you?
This.
Oh, fine. You cannot do this, but I'm buying it now. It's only 90 yen. So the 60-watt light bulb, we're gonna take that. And then I'm gonna buy candy or something. Because, yeah, going to what you're saying, Dolly Finn, in the case of, hey, look here. Here's what you can win here. When it comes to the prize, you get first prize, you win one of those colored boom boxes. You get to choose which one you want. Second prize, you get to get a Saturn copy of Space Harrier Hang On. You can play it in the Sega Saturn at home. Your choice as well. 3 is you get specific cassette tapes that are of Sega music. Okay. For 4, you get your choice of the Gold Bins Bean, a truck, which I believe is from Shinobi, and either Metal Sonic or Supersonic for Sonic the Hedgehog, and then something random at 5. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna buy some potato chips.
Okay. Chips, maybe. Maybe the caramel ones.
Well, it is random as far as how it pulls, as far as what it is. You can win it with anything. It doesn't matter what you pick, but it's also a case that fine, we just didn't get lucky at the Abe store. Maybe we will here. But we'll see. If not, I do have footage of myself winning the second prize from the HD version, which I can edit in. Let's see what we can get here.
Come on. I feel lucky. Come on, tonight's a night to pull a good number.
No prize.
No prize.
No prize again.
Especially since you bought merchandise.
I do love that line. It's like, why? It's like, it seems like she's missing something, saying, like, by the way, it's like, yeah, you know, no prize. Like, especially since you bought merchandise. Fine, you know what? Fuck it, we're gonna buy more. We're gonna buy chocolate. I'm gonna buy chocolate. So fine, we're gonna buy the chocolate. So there you go. Established 1951 Shenmue chocolate.
May I help you?
Alright, I'll take this.
Oh.
And then we're gonna talk to Tom, and then we're gonna go get another move. And then we're gonna enjoy the nightlife of Dobuita.
Draw a ticket, please.
Will do.
Uh-oh. He's like, wait a minute.
No prize.
Ah, come on now. What the heck?
We'll come back later.
3 times he hasn't gotten a dang prize.
Yeah, unfortunately. Actually, before I did the racing showcase to hang on to show off for this, I said I wanted to unlock it. I basically sat here for like an hour, basically putting money into that. But that's fine. So we're gonna go to Dobuita as far as it again. I'm going to see Tom at the hot dog truck. He's down the way, and then we're also gonna show everything in town tomorrow, as people are walking home feasibly, but Tom's gonna work into the night. So here he is. Here's Tom. He is from America.
Hey, Rio! Tell me about those men in the black car.
Yeah, apparently, so Nozomi said he had words with the men in the black car.
With the guys driving the black car.
He, by the way, is voiced by somebody we've heard on this show before. He is voiced by RHINO, who's the voice of Puma the dog in Guitar Man, which we played. He's also the voice of Hero in Fitness Boxing 2, Prometheus in Mega Man ZX Advent, as well as the voice of Jeffrey McWild in Virtua Fighter 4 and Virtual Quest, the voice of Splash Warfly and Ride Borsky in Mega Man X7, Samurai Goro and Michael Chain in F-Zero GX, and Crumley in Baten Kaitos. But he's like, hey, you know, velvet or silk, something Chinese perhaps, is what this guy was wearing, and he gave me a dead stare. That's him.
What happened?
What happened?
They almost hit one of my customers, so I gave them a piece of my mind.
Okay. So basically, like, yeah, you almost killed my customers. What's wrong with you?
I ain't never seen such a cold stare, man.
Yes.
Do you remember anything else?
Nope. Try asking Chinese people about Chinese.
Okay.
Do you know any Chinese?
Sorry, man. But see that travel agency over there? They get some Chinese customers. I'll ask around for you too, man.
Okay, so he says, like, based on what I saw, he was Chinese in terms of the fact of A, how he looked, but also of his garb. So what we're gonna do is we'll go and figure that later. That's our next thing. We're going to the park over here. Because if you come here after you talk to Tom there, we have Yamagashi-san. He will teach us a move. You can miss this. I missed this on my practice, so I said, fine, we're not missing this now.
He was almost hit by a car.
He was. And he's clearly having a drink, as far as that. In his cup. But there's a secret to this man. He's a little more than meets the eye. Which oftentimes is the case of this entire franchise.
Oh, Ryo.
Hey.
What are you doing here?
I was having a drink with your father.
Yep, he's honoring Iwao.
With my father?
He's like, wait a second, hold on.
You may not believe it, but I've been training in Kobujutsu for
Okay, so yeah, he's a martial arts person. I sparred with your father. Yep.
After our workouts, we always drank sake together.
Okay, there you go. So you have your workout, and then you have a nice drink of sake. Okay.
By the way, have you ever learned this move?
This is actually a very useful move, and this is why I wanted to learn it.
Watch.
Okay, tell us what's going on. Oh yeah, that is a very, very good move.
Yamagashi-san, what move is that?
That is, I believe, the double blow, and he taught it to his father.
To my father?
Martial arts masters often exchange techniques.
Yes, and I love that about this game. The idea is that as you meet people, they'll give you new moves, and you'll basically teach them as well. As we do it for some earlier. He's going to teach us this move, the double blow, the thing he just showed us.
I want to teach you this move. How about it?
Yes, this is a great move. So,
please teach me.
Yep. So, alright, tell us the form.
There's no time like the present. I'll teach you right here, right now.
Perfect.
It's a move from Kobujutsu called double blow.
Yep, this is the
I'll
double
show
blow.
you the footwork first, so watch carefully.
Okay.
Take one step forward and build up your energy, then strike with your arms and legs at the same time.
Yes.
This is the double blow.
Basically telling you press forward and hit X and A. Because this is like legs and arms.
Shift your weight forward.
Boom. You put both your hands forward.
My compliments.
Like this. Basically like you're pushing something pretty much.
So little instructions.
Yeah. And also sometimes that dial will change if you don't have if you don't struggle a lot. If you do, it'll tell you, like, by the way, get the form right.
Nah, I'm still...
But even so, that was amazing.
Thank you.
The double blow was developed during the 16th century. It's a very powerful technique.
It is, and if we keep using this, it's going to be very useful by endgame.
The blow can be felt even through armor.
Yep.
Oh.
Do you want to practice some more to make sure you've mastered it?
Yep, you bet. We're going to be doing this anytime we learn a move. We are going to be practicing it until they tell us, no, you're done practicing. Or fine, until Rio says you're done.
Training always pays off.
Sure does.
Let's continue.
Just keep going.
Well, if you're not happy with your form, why not practice a bit more?
I'm happy with the form. We're going to keep going.
Yes. Please.
Okay, continue.
Yep. Just keep going.
Yeah, I did that right.
Well, if you're not happy with your form...
The form's pretty good. I think they're going to cut us off now. Yeah, we're done.
No, I think I've got
He's got it.
Yeah, we got it.
By George, I think he's got it.
Pretty much, yeah.
Not getting
He
any
did
younger.
good.
I'm glad that I could teach you while I'm still able.
Because remember, he did fall the other day, so he's concerned, saying like, hey, you know, I can't teach you this if something happened to me.
And you will surpass even your father.
That's the thought.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. And yeah, you do, after you talk to Tom there, you come here to the park anywhere in this.
Sake together.
We'll have to do that.
That's
I
nice.
look forward to that day.
Look at him. He can barely stand up.
But it's also that great attention to detail.
Well, because he said he hurt his back, so it's
Yeah, he did.
consistent.
Yeah, so that's the idea. That attention to detail, this game is second to none. Even on little details like that, and then we went double blow. Okay. So, next thing we're going to do is we're going to have... Fine, it's nighttime. And by the way, when it's nighttime, the lights turn on. I love this element. We're also going over there to the arcade. In fact, Dolly Finn's going to take over a little bit to play with an arcade game. Because we're going to play everything in there until the night is over. Fine, the night is over in this game.
Looks like I can practice here.
You can also practice your moves. We're not practicing yet. We'll do that later. Okay. So here's you arcade. We're going to be spending some time here. Because there are games within games here. It is 8:24 p.m. We're going to feasibly stay out here late, and we're going to be chewed out by Ine-San.
Okay.
Because of how this is. Yeah, people playing arcade games, you play games, specifically QTE title, Excite QT2, Space Harrier, the 1985 arcade game from AM2, and Yu Suzuki. You go some music in the jukebox, we'll do that. Play darts, we're playing darts.
Oh my god.
And we're playing, hang on, what do you want to play first?
Can we play darts?
Yeah, you know what? You play darts. I'm going to actually check something specifically. Here's how darts works.
Darts.
One game, winner at the end. The way darts work is you press the A button to throw the dart. He's going to move his hand on his own, hit the A button at the right time to toss it. You want to go either for the bullseye or the inner red-green line to get triples. She's going to take this for now. I will be back.
It's just the A button?
Maybe I'll play it a bit.
Okay.
And if you get in case of saying you run out of darts, just hit left to say keep playing. I will be back. I got to check something briefly.
All right, guys. Get your arm up there, mister.
All right, there you go.
Putting his money in. All right. Woo! All right, that's pretty good. Bullseye! Bullseye! Woohoo!
I missed.
Oh, crumb bunnies.
All right. This is the last dart.
All right. Gonna be very careful.
No good.
All right, but I got a bullseye though.
Oh, awesome.
I got 130 score.
Oh, you got a second game. Awesome. Yeah, if you get 120 points, by the way, you get a second game. Awesome.
All right.
All right. Oh, wow. You're doing really good. Shit. Okay.
I got a bullseye.
Awesome. I'm sorry I wasn't here to see that. Like, I'll level gun on the playback. I should check something briefly, but we're good.
No.
Shenmue darts is amazing. No, good.
I love it.
Fine. St. Aspartame always like, yeah, I love Shenmue darts. He's right. Shenmue darts is amazing. You get this great jazz perspective. Awesome.
Hey,
not too bad. And if you get 240 points, you were able to get another game. This is the last dart. Oh no, you're not the last dart. Shit. She's doing really good on this. Oh wow.
I'm getting it.
Oh, there you go. You got on the side. Okay, this is the last dart.
Last one.
Oh, I knew it's gonna be low.
I missed. No, good. But you'd also get the time bonus, but you also breached 240, so you're good. This is you get the free game.
Okay.
Not bad.
Ooh, pretty good. Yeah, because by the way, that triple circle there, there's or that inner circle's triple points. It's actually, yeah, she's doing well. She's probably gonna get the she can get the capsule toy off of this without me having to do it. Shit. Okay.
So close.
All right, 17, still really good.
Yeah,
hey, not too bad. Or fine. Yeah, that's the way. So relaxing with the music. Oh my god, so good.
No, it's
No good.
good.
well, close.
Well, it is closer. So close. This is the last dart.
Last one.
Oh!
right.
Bullseye. Awesome. Wow, that was a great dolphin. Wow.
Thank you.
The best. Great job.
The best.
Actually, you got the capsule toy for me. Thank you.
Woohoo!
By getting 400 points or higher, you get a prize. Great job.
All right.
That was all Dolly Finn doing that. Was not me. So great job.
Thank you.
And there you go. By getting a high perspective, you get
What
the
do
mini
I get?
darts. Awesome. So yeah,
get
that is a
the-
special
that's what I
capsule toy you
get?
can only get from this.
Okay, we
In
got
fact,
a
let's
toy.
show that. So let's go in our collection. Here we go. We have Lau, we have Sonic. You can also, by the way, look up everything. There's Sonic.
Hey, Sonic.
Here's Tails.
Hey, Tails.
And here's Knuckles as
Hey,
well.
Knuckles.
And of course, Bean the Bean the Dynamite, and then Eggman. So there you go. And then there's the Beans Beam from Space Hero. So in a second, and there's mini darts. So there you go. You got the darts
Yay.
machine. And just zoom in, by the way, on left and right trigger. Okay, great job. You know what? I gotta try the darts as well. I was like, fine.
Who's gonna beat the dart?
Fine, darts. One game winner at the end. Actually, this is like Shenmue 2, because in Shenmue 2 you have head-to-head dart stuff, but it's with an in-game player. But fine, she got 413 points. Can I do better? We're gonna find out.
Do better.
I don't know. We'll see. That was amazing. I'm gonna love seeing that on the playback. What I missed. There's also another variant of darts we'll show probably next month.
Yep, you got it.
All right.
Bullseye.
Yeah, that's
Awesome.
how you do it.
Yeah, because, I don't know, you want to explain what's going on here as far as, because you're not controlling his hand, it's
no,
going
you're
out
not.
to
So as soon as the hand gets very, you gotta like, there's a certain spot, not quite, yeah.
Not good.
It's almost like only when it's coming from this, from this side, our right side to the left, but then it's switched. When it gets very close over there, you have to hit the A, and yeah, you would have gotten another one. Yep, close.
We got through the perspective of that. Yeah, actually, it's interesting that because I know it's something that, fine, the Yakuza games have darts, but actually in that case you basically remove the dart arrow. Kind of moves on its own a little, but not as much.
This one is gonna,
Not good. This is the last dart.
Last one.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's
Shit! I missed. Alright, she already won, because I didn't get to the second game.
You didn't?
Yeah.
Whoa, the high score.
I got the high score on this, but it's you need 120.
Okay.
Game over.
Yeah, game over. Alright, so Dolphin won that one. Yeah, she showed you how to handle Shenmue darts. As well as we're pointing out, fine. This goes to something Nocturne's mentioning. There's a darts challenge in Final Fantasy VII Remake where you go to 7th Heaven Bar and do the darts thing. She usually doesn't give a shit about getting achievements or trophies in games, but I came to this as far as the play of the game in front of her. I did that challenge. I got the trophy. It's like, how did you get that so quickly? I've been trying that forever. I said, you don't understand that Shenmue darts, which you saw on the screen there, that is the perspective of me playing how Shenmue darts was. So in that case, I was able to do it. And she eventually was able to get that trophy.
Yeah.
It was like, yeah, you just have to get elements of practice. Also, by the way, one other thing on the show.
100 yen per play.
What is this?
Why not play one?
Yeah. I will listen to a tune.
Oh, it's a tune.
Yes, you can. You basically put coins in a jukebox and you can listen to music.
Oh.
This one has special songs based on Sega games. You have stuff from the game like Antiquity Tree, Flower Girl, Daniel Man, Liquor, Boznov, Ninja Q.
Now, what happens when you're just listening to music?
Yes. You also listen to Final Takeoff from Afterburner 2, the main theme of Space Harrier, Magical Sound Shower from Outrun, and the main thing of Hang On.
No.
What do you want to listen to?
Space Harrier.
Oh, Space Harrier one? Okay, let's do that. I'll play the other ones, specifically because Outrun and Afterburner 2 are not in this game. They're in Shenmue 2.
I do like a jukebox. It's so cool.
Yep. Welcome to the Fantasy Zone. Get ready. Yeah, we're gonna show that. Because that is in this game, by the way.
He's not gonna dance?
Fine, we can talk to this guy. Like, maybe you know about people from China. Do you know?
Excuse me.
What?
Oh.
He's fine. He's just a little gruff. He's a good man, though.
Who's the best person around here to ask about people from China?
China. Let's see. How about that Chinese restaurant? The one next to the gun store.
Yeah, the Ajiichi restaurant. We're gonna go there specifically.
Chinese?
Yes.
Ajiichi, right? Know anybody else?
Anyone else? No.
Okay.
Can't think of anyone else.
He's just kind of gruff and to the point. He's a good guy, and actually there is...
What is it? Is it about
one of the hardest...
China?
Yeah, it is. You're right.
Why not ask at Ajiichi?
We'll ask there tomorrow.
The place in front of the sporting goods store?
Yeah. The owner there, he's Chinese,
Yes, he is.
right?
Because actually, there is an event, probably the hardest free battle in the game takes
there.
place here.
Thank
And
you.
you can lose it.
Goodbye.
And if you lose it, you don't get another chance.
No.
So that's going to be a question. Okay, so fine. We do need to come back. We got to play Hang On, and we have to play... Fine, you know what they're going to say, you know...
There's a Sega where you can sit on it. It's one of those games.
Yes, there are also posters of Space Harrier, as well as Flicky. And, hang on, let me just aim at the wall.
Game to the right?
That's also Water Match. I don't know if that's a Sega... Oh, it is a Sega game. I think it was from the Sega Master System. There's
What's
also...
the game with the red... Yeah, is that like a...
This?
All the way, nope, over to the right.
Oh, the thing with the bike?
Yeah,
that's Hang On.
Is it... Okay.
We'll play that in a second, because we're probably going to get our asses tossed home, because it's almost 11. But we'll come back here tomorrow. Also, there is, trying what the name of this game is. It's actually... It's a game, I think it's Astro Blaster. I'd never heard of this. It's out of order. You can't play it.
Oh.
But that's the idea. So yeah, there is Hang On, which is by Yu Suzuki. We'll show that. Future Spy, which is also a Sega arcade game, not in this. And Space Harrier. But you do have the posters and stuff. Yeah, I'm surprised Flicky's not in here. Yeah. The birds from Sonic the Hedgehog. Before Sonic the Hedgehog, they were in that. We also have a perspective of Hang On, and also of, remember, Fantasy Zone, Opa Opa. There he is. There Opa Opa is. We saw that, showed that on the show before. We're going to show the rest of the stuff tomorrow, but We're gonna basically just wait till they kick ourselves home. Let's just listen to the great music. And you get to take perspective in your victory on darts. Yeah, that was decisive. Jesus Christ, that was amazing.
I have to say, my second one, I think, or my third one, I got that bullseye.
That was amazing, though. Like that's what you do, and that's kind of in a way how easy it is, but also how much fun it can be. You know. Yeah. And that's the thing about this game, which is that fine for something that is, you know, it's serious about the idea like what the themes of the game are and the idea we're looking for Ryo's father. You can come in here and play darts. You can come in here and play QTE title and Excite QTE2 and Space Harrier and Hang On, and we'll play the rest of that tomorrow. Or just listen to music. So that's the interesting thing about this game when it comes to its tone. It's a case where it's serious when it needs to be, and I buy into that completely when it's happening, but also these kind of light moments in the sense that, hey, you know, we're just going to play an arcade game or buy capsule toys. Yeah. And there are also capsule toy machines, by the way, outside the arcade, which have different things, including stuff with Knights and other Sega franchises.
I like this. This is
It's
fun.
cool, yeah. Fine, I guess probably the thumbnail's gonna have to be the darts thing as far as you. Fine, let's take a look at your victory on darts. Like, fine.
Right.
Dolphin's case was 413. Hold on, was it 413 2624? Mine was 118. What was it? 0766. Yeah, she was. Yeah, it was the definitive victory on you as far as that Dolly Finn for Darts 7. There you go. That's why Shenmue Darts is so fun. But also, the case of fine, you can feasibly. You've said this before. The case of feasibly a pick up and play kind of thing. You're like, hey, you know, for something this simple, but also the case that fine, you just looked at that like, oh yeah, I know how to do that. I first like, hey, I'll explain it to you. I don't know if you've done the darts. Have you done the darts in this before?
No, never.
But there you go. The kind of thing that pick it up and kind of get into it. And fine, everything I know about darts comes from this game. And fine, other games that have darts in them, I mentioned the Yakuza games, Final Fantasy 7 Remake, Grand Theft Auto 4 has aspects of the darts.
It's getting really
but
late.
nothing quite like Shenmue. But all right, fine. We stayed out too late, so fine.
He's gonna get in trouble.
Yeah, home. ... at 11:32. We got ourselves sent back.
Uh-oh.
Well, she was like, "Hey, you're home." She's not gonna be. I don't think she's gonna get that angry. Oh, they're not doing it. Okay. Fine, this tossed me home. Okay, because we'll show this later. I'll come home close to 11. She'll say, by the way, like, you're home, I was worried.
Oh, okay.
And you always say, oh, I'll be home before 11, usually. It's not a case where she'll toss you out of the house.
Okay, so he...
Because it's always a case like, would that necessarily happen? But no. Okay, so we did the save. And there we go. Yeah, after all that darts action
Yay!
And Space Harrier music listening, we hear
He's tired.
He's tired after the night we had, and fine, there's other things we can do at nightlife than just that. Fine, the arcade opens in the middle of the day. Oh, okay. And it kind of stutters, like, wait a second. The disc is fine as far as how this is. But here we go. So fine, we have to go feasibly Ajichi and ask Tao-san. He runs the place. He might know as far as people from China, because that's the idea. That's our lead on Landy right now. Actually, I don't know if... Okay, yeah.
Pick up your money.
Yeah, get our money. We need our money so we can go and buy capsule toys and play arcade games.
Okay.
That's the thought. Although, as I mentioned, also because we did.
Ine-San,
Oh, okay, fine. She's talking now.
You were late returning home last night.
Yeah, you're right.
Yes,
busted.
a little.
I would appreciate it if you could come home by 11.
Okay, I understand.
Okay, yeah, that dialogue, by the way, is different if you because if you come home right before 11, she's like, "Oh, I thought you were. I was nervous about that." But if you do what we did, she will then say, "By the way, if you're going out, please come home by 11." Now, we can go back to where we were in Dobuita, but we're not going to do that. I'm going to go to Yamanosa because we're going to pass by the kitty cat again. Because I have the sliced fish. I want to give the sliced fish if I can. And we have the music change. Alright, so yeah, there we go. So yeah, we do have, fine, we feasibly have a plot to go, but that's the thing, is you have the great elements of side quests. And that's kind of the thing this franchise does really well. You get other things you can do, especially when Shenmue 2 comes around. You can do, like, illegal gambling. You can do, moving crates at the dock for money. You can do Lucky Hit stand. You want to talk your love of Lucky Hit of Shenmue 2. Go ahead. Yeah, how about a game? It's $50 a game, and the rule is, it's okay, I know the rules. You want to play then? Hey, sounds like fun. We take turns. Go ahead.
Oh.
You hungry? Here
we go.
I think she likes this food.
Yeah, she does.
It does taste good.
I'll bring more again soon.
Okay, let me think about this also from, Because here's the thing, I don't know if I want to advance the plot that quickly for fear of the idea, like, hey, I might be able to do this thing with the kitty. Because, yeah, when you give her the sliced fish, it costs a lot of money. When you give her that, your affinity points go up to 120. You get to 400. If you get to 500 by the time we do something at a bar.
Where was he just in Sakagura?
Sakuragaoka. We're there now.
I've been to Sakagura with a cat with no name.
Oh yeah, the America take. Off-link list item for America. I guess that's the idea, like I guess the America album Shenmue cuts. That's gonna be the idea. I get that.
I thought they were gonna name
through
the cat.
Sakuragaoka. Actually, wait, hold on. You're right. We can do that. Fine. We'll go back there a little later. We can. You're right. We can name the cat now. We have to talk to Megumi for that. We'll do that in a second. Okay, so what we're going to do today is we're going to... I'll show off some of the cases of some of the places we didn't go. Fine, that's the Funny Bear restaurant, Funny Bear Burgers. They open later. They also have different cases when they open. You can also follow people, say, hey, by the way, here's Eri.
Who do you think I should ask about?
Maybe you know about people from China, huh?
Eric.
Yo, why are you asking? You want to learn Tai Chi or something? Of course not.
Oh.
She doesn't know anybody.
About people from China?
The Chinese restaurant.
I told you. I don't have a clue.
Right, she is voiced also by Claire Connors to go on that. She's like, yeah, try running around.
Oh.
Well, fine. Also, she kind of gives us shit later for things that will make sense on the plot. We'll talk that later.
Where's the Chinese restaurant?
It's down the street over here. Also, you just talk to people. Here's the fresh vegetable market. This is Aoi-san.
Do you know of anyone who would know about people from China around here?
People from China? Let me think.
I was gonna ask anybody around. Yeah, Tao-san, the owner of RHINO restaurant, which by the way is down the street.
Yeah.
You go there a lot too, don't you?
We will.
Yeah.
In a sec.
He'd be the one to ask about Chinese people.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right. I'll do that.
Yeah, we will do that in a second. I'm going back to the tomato mart. I'm gonna buy more of the sliced fish. Easy, every day I can do this, I'm gonna buy the sliced fish. So pretty much my allowance is going away from that, but that's fine. You got more than enough money. As long as we're not too reckless, but fine. I just need to do this for the purpose of getting its affinity to 500. If I can do that and show off what I'm gonna try to show off, I want to do it. But it costs a lot of money.
Yo, may I help you?
This.
Yeah, this costs an allowance for a day.
Yeah.
But it's fine.
Come again, yo.
And unfortunately, it's not like Shenmue 2 where you can start making money now. Making money doesn't come into play in this until way later. To the point where it's not going to be that useful when we have it happen in this one. But later we'll have that go. Okay, so what I'm going to do before we go to RHINO restaurant, I'm just going to show some of the elements of like what's in town. There's Mikado Antiques, that's right here. I will just show all the storefronts when they open, but they'll come later. There's also the Uokichi seafood restaurant or seafood market. Shinikichi-san is here. And fine, we're just basically asked the same thing, but we know where to go.
Chinese people? Well, I guess over at the IGE.
But it also shows one other thing, which is that hey, if you don't talk to if you don't talk to the arcade owner, other people might know where RHINO is and say, oh, it's that way.
Beats me. I don't know anyone else.
So they're the only ones they know. And Eri didn't know anything. She was like, fine, I don't know anything. Alright, so he's doing dancing. By the way, it's also to point out he has a boombox.
Did you find out anything?
Okay, fine, we're gonna follow with him. Because you said I'll ask around for you, but like, yeah, okay, fine, you didn't. Yeah, because you can talk to his boombox. You can play your cassette tape in this.
And that's going to take C batteries, I'll tell you.
This takes no batteries.
Oh, no batteries. Oh, it's a plug-in?
It plugs in, yes. And yeah, you can win one of these at the lottery at the Tomato Convenience Mart if you're lucky, but in all the years I've been playing this, I've never won this.
You haven't been lucky.
Not that lucky. I've gotten second prize, but not first prize. And if you do get it, they bring it to your room.
What's that saying about sliced bread? It's the best thing about... It's better than...
It's the best thing since sliced bread?
Yeah. Sliced fish.
I guess so, you're right. Oh, you also get the theme of Shenmue. It's a beautiful piece of music.
It's a big thing to win.
Yeah, it is. And actually, they even say, like, hey, we'll deliver it to your home.
And you've not won it.
Never. I've been playing this game for 25 years. That shows just how much...
Yeah.
What richness and depth is in this game. And the fact that even after 25 years, I'm still scratching the surface of this game. And in case I've seen, like, wait, I can do this out of this game and also out of the second one. 3, I don't know to what degree. It is quite untapped, if you want to put it that way. But, I mean, Shenmue 2 in particular, there's cases that said, wait a second, you can do this? Fine, I'm going to give one of those things away. It's duck racing. I said, you can do that in this game. I did not know about that for, like, I don't know, like 5-6 years.
Really?
Since I played it. Like, you can, and what you have to do is so specific. When we get to Shenmue 2, I'm going to show that.
Okay.
But it's also something that, I said, wow. And some of the stuff also takes place as far as dates. You have to kind of be in the right place at the right time in order to do certain things, like talking to certain people. In this case, I said, you have to let Christmas pass in order to have a specific event we're going to show. You have to have, in the second game, you have to know when someone's birthday is and kind of figure it out. But the game doesn't really give you a whole lot to go on unless you're really in the right place and manage your time specifically. It's unbelievable just the richness this game has. There's also a little bit of slowdown. Not as bad as Shenmue 2 on the Dreamcast, though. The Xbox version enhanced that, so the slowdown isn't bad. Also going down the way for the bars, and they open up at night. We're going to go there later. There's also restaurants like Mapukukin Ramen, Bob's Pizzeria, Bar Linda, and many more places. But yeah, since we... Oh, also there is a Mahjong parlor. You can't actually play Mahjong there, but it's another thing. The Daisangen Mahjong parlor. I didn't know this existed for years. Again, despite the fact that I lived and breathed this game.
Excuse me.
And that's what I love about this game. Like, when we played Super Mario RPG, I said this as well. It's a case that I've been playing that game for, like, 28 years in the case of that one. I'm finding new things about it still.
Yes.
This is maybe even more than
What
that.
can I get for you?
This game truly is the gift that keeps on giving.
What is it?
In terms of that.
Who'd be the best person around here to ask about people from China?
Yeah, he says Ajiichi. He's like, hey, you know, it's right across from my shop.
Well, you see that
We're gonna go
place
there next.
Across the way? The Ajiichi. There are Chinese people there.
What's up?
Like the owner? You mean Tao-san and all. Do you know anyone else? Besides them?
The boombox?
Yeah.
Nah.
It's basically kind of random.
Yeah.
I think they say it's, I don't know what the likelihood of pulling that. I'll have a number down when I edit for this. But yeah, this is Ajiichi Restaurant. We're going to go in here. We're going to talk to Tao-san, and we're going to talk to his wife. I have their voice performances here. Tao-san is voiced by Guy Perryman, who's the voice of Steve Fox in Tekken 5 and Tekken Dark Resurrection on PSP, as well as Master Otonko in Boktai, The Sun Is in Your Hands for Game Boy Advance, and Solar Boy Jango, which is a sequel. And he also has an unknown voice, I couldn't determine this, in WCW vs. NWO Revenge on Nintendo 64. His wife, and I believe also Ida-san at the Ida Florist. This is the first performance of somebody we've heard on the show before, that being Lenny Hart.
Oh.
She was the voice of U1, the main character of Gitaru Man, as well as Kyrie in Fatal Frame on the PlayStation 2, and we played that. But she's also the voice of Axel in Mega Man X7, Anna Williams in Tekken 5 and Tekken 7, The Confessor in Silent Hill 3. She's also Gui Zhang, we're going to see her in Shenmue 2. And also is the tournament finals ring announcer in Tekken 8, which came out at the beginning of this year. And this is Lenny Hart's first performance. People know her for Mega Man X7, and also as Musashi and Musashi Samurai Legend on the PS2. The case of like, woo! Someone please tell me I'm through with the worst of it. But yeah, Lenny Hart, her first performance this game, as Tao-san's wife, Tao Lin Jia, as well as the owner of the Ida Florist. But yeah, let's talk to Tao-san. Here he is.
Yes?
Yeah, good to see you, my friend.
Are there any other Chinese people around here? Why?
He's like, wait a second, why do you want to know about people with Chinese?
Nothing, really.
Is it something to do with what
And yeah, she picks up on this, saying, wait a second, hold on. And they're like, oh no. He's saying, by the way, do not racially profile. That's the thing, though. That's not what he's doing.
He's not doing that.
The only clue I have is with Chinese, and it's interesting, this perspective. That line is vital because it's the case that, hey, you know, it shows really that they're looking into Japanese and Chinese culture as well, and saying, hey, you know, they're saying specifically their stories. Like, I came here specifically from China. We don't know the newcomers. We were basically the first generation. Actually, somebody you and I know who met last week who was telling about her stories. She came from China talking about that. And in the case of this one, they're talking about the three blades. They have a knowledge as far as perspectives of China and also how they are as far as Japan here. And we got this clue, by the way, when we looked in the future at the Lapis Fortune Teller, saying they represent 3 specific traits, those being the barber, the tailor, and the cook, which use blades.
They all use bladed tools.
I did try to find a percentage of chance to get the
tailor uses scissors.
I'll find out. The Shenmue Dojo, that is absolutely the way to go. I'll look around.
I get it. Most of the Chinese who came to Japan were one of the 3. It doesn't cost much to set up, so you can start the business quickly.
And depending on who you talk to, it actually goes into that. We're going to be showing this off very specifically.
Very well.
Because you have choices about how you can talk. You're like, hey, you know, if you're looking for information on people in Chinese, talk to barbers, tailors, or cooks.
Who are some of the
but who maybe is knowing that?
For the barber,
go to Maida-san, who's at the Maida barbershop. The tailor, Itoi-san, is doing patchwork. Or if you're looking for a cook person, go to Mampuku-kin Ramen. We're going there. And we have to wait till most of the day in order for that to open. Now, you do have your choice. You can go either of those 3 places, but we get a little more interesting stuff going the Mampuku-kin Ramen way. But you also have the idea like Liu Barber and Hair Salon. They might know, but his father is in the hospital and has stuff going on with him. And actually, that's the reason why the Liu Barber, when we passed by when we first came into Dobuita, why it's closed.
I should go and speak with Maida-san, Itoi-san.
And you can pick either one. We're gonna go to Mampuku-kin Ramen, but because we have to wait till 5 p.m. for it to open, we're going back to the arcade.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. But one thing we're also gonna do. Oh shit, he left. Their worker. Fine, let's talk to you.
Nomura-san.
Oh, Nomura-san.
Yo, hello.
This is somebody else.
It's pretty chilly out. Hey.
Yeah, it is.
I agree.
Okay.
Do you know anything else? No, he doesn't. He's just enjoying his meal.
Top ramen.
Yep. Well, fine. There's a ramen place. We're gonna go. Okay, I want to see also if... Fine, we're gonna have to see for the purpose of the plot, their assistant, that being Wang Guangji. But he was already there. He left. I think he's going on delivery. Because basically, every character is going to basically go about their business throughout the entire game. As far as by daily routine, they have a specific daily routine. They'll be walking around. In fact, there he is. He's on his bike. So basically, we can follow him and see, like, hey, he's going to go and make deliveries.
Excuse me?
I'm terribly sorry. I have to go now.
I see.
And it's also point out, yeah, when it is a rainy day, they'll pull out their umbrellas, including when they go into a building, they'll take it down. And they'll basically say, hey, you know what, I'm going to do that. So, yeah, attention to I'm following him because I do want to show one aspect of him, although for the purpose of the plot, we do need to see him. That being said, I will mention who voices him now. That is Brian Matt Uhl. He was the voice of Jules and Countdown Vampires on the PlayStation. We heard him when we played Daytona USA on Dreamcast because he's the voice of the announcer in that game. He's the announcer in Super Monkey Ball 1 and 2 on GameCube. And also he was Gregorio Wilhelm III in Guitar Man, one of the villains. And he also does all the announcing when it comes to like the character galleries in that game as well. There's Noriko walking around. There's a guy on his hog. So what we're going to do, as I mentioned, and yeah, you're seeing also a little bit of the slowdown when there's tons of people on the street. And also when it's raining. But we have to wait till Mampuku-kin Ramen opens at 5. Now, we can talk to Itoi-san. He's at Mary's Patches Embroidery. Right. We're not going to talk to him yet.
Why not?
Because we do have to go to Liu Barber specifically, but no.
Here's the barber.
This is Maida Barber. We're gonna go here, but we're not gonna talk to the owner of the place.
Why?
Again, I wanna. There's a specific element of dialogue I want to show doing the Mampuku-kin Ramen way. If you do talk to them, by the way, as we're pointing out, you will get the information saying go to Liu Barber. He knows. Okay, she's not here. Okay. Well, fine. There's a spray bottle. I actually never saw that in all my years of playing it. You're gonna hear that a lot too. Even though I've been, I love this game and have been playing this to death.
Can he get a haircut or no?
Not in this one.
No, not this
Actually, you know what? He can't even get a haircut in 2, although, fine, he technically does sit in the barber chair.
Does he?
In the second game. That's what we're going to learn about the Woo-Do. And, like, if you played Shenmue 2, you know what I'm talking about, but we'll get to that when we get to Shenmue 2. I don't know when we do Shenmue 2. We're not going to do that right away after we do 1, but we'll get to that eventually. Also, he's Hirata-san.
Hi, Hirata-san.
She runs the tobacco shop.
How's Ine-San being doing?
But she's asking, hey, how's Ine-san?
You know.
Yeah, she's doing okay. She's like, hey, you know, she heard what's going on with Iwao as far as that. So, okay, we're going to go back here. We're going to have our fun with everything else. And also, the case of this is, since we did darts, we did... Oh, fine, we only did darts. So we got Space Harrier, we have...
Get on that.
You want to do Outrun?
Outrun.
Oh, no, hang on, sorry. Outrun's in Shenmue 2.
Yeah, get...
Okay, this game came out in 1985, by the way. It was by Yu Suzuki. This is what it looked like in the arcade. It came on a bike. You basically sat on the bike and steered around.
I love that.
I should try it once.
You should.
We're going to try it each. We're each going to have our run at this.
It's the coolest thing at the arcade.
You can also put in more than 1 credit. So I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to put in 200 yen.
Okay.
Also, by the way, here's how you play Hang On. You're steering on the left, only analog stick on the Dreamcast. Okay. Acceleration is on the right trigger on the back, and the left trigger is your brake.
Okay, good.
So I'll go first. I'm putting in 2 credits. Dolphin's going to have her turn as well. Also, I might adjust the volume on this one based upon this being an old arcade game of Sega's. Or maybe not.
I remember this, though. Don't we remember Hang On?
Yeah, honestly, I'll tell you.
We remember Hang On.
I remember this. Well, fine. We played Super Hang On, its sequel, a few months ago. Okay. I showed this in the Racing Showcase with Shenmue from Dreamcast here. And actually, it's because of Shenmue that I know Hang On, basically the idea that you're riding on the bicycle. Although, in some ways, Super Hang On's better in the sense it adds more, but there's something also to be said about the simplicity about regular Hang On and then what Super adds on, which is basically that boost. As you hear this great music, I'm going to have our perspective of it looking at Hang On, but we're each going to have our run and hit the start button and go. Beep, beep, beep. It is insanely smooth. Actually, we've shown this off. We showed this also on the Daytona USA show, where I showed, like, hey, in Shenmue 1 and 2 HD, I showed it, actually, people in chat said, wow, for a game that came out 40 years ago next year, this looks insanely smooth. Like, how does this game look so smooth for something that came out 40 years ago?
Well, I'm not gonna be good on this.
Or fine, as Kazu Tsujo says, this is before I was born, although in this case he's right, it is.
I'm not good at this kind of stuff.
But yeah, the idea, like, hey, this perspective, and fine, you have the Yakuza Like a Dragon games that do this now, so you can play, like, Super Hang On that, because we use Yakuza 6 to play that. And also, fine, when they put in Motor Raid and Daytona USA 2 into the man who raced his name, I was like, oh my god, that's amazing. Oh, fine, Lost Judgment had Motor Raid to start. Yeah, basically what you want to do on Hang On, just to go into that, you want to hold the acceleration, you want to make sure you don't hit on the sides or crash into stuff, otherwise your bike's going to explode. Get to the checkpoint, you're going to extend play.
You don't really have to brake, though, do
you? You feasibly do when you get to the cases later on. Because otherwise, yeah, the turns get so tight.
Yeah. Or can you just lay off with the accelerator?
You can, sort of, kind of, but it's also something that some of those turns are getting way tighter, like right here.
I'm going to be in the grass.
Oh shit, a crash.
Like that. That's what's going to happen. It looks like a crab. Look at that.
The idea of me, as far as that...
Look at that.
Also, by the way, you're not racing against the other opponents, but when you pass them, you do get extra points. You usually get as far as you can or get to the end by shit.
That's going to be me. I'm going to be in the grass most of the time.
And usually if you crash more than once like that, there's no way in hell I'm going to win. But yeah, keep going.
Yourself.
Yeah, this is a single player game as it was. Fine. Actually, all the Hang On games are, except for...
I see what you mean about these turns. You really have to...
Except for a Hang On GP, which is on Sega Saturn. Which actually, the announcer of that game is doing a voice in this.
Are you braking on those turns?
Sort of, kind of. Also, you hear, like, the screeching, or see, like... or you see, like, the light go, the red light go on the back, that means you're braking.
Then you know you're braking. I see, okay. Wow, okay.
Okay, so unfortunately I ran out of time.
Wow. That was good, though.
Not bad.
Much better than I could do.
Well, we'll see. You're going to be the next up on this one. By the way, if you want to put your name in, you basically move
Where are you?
R. You press the R button and you press left trigger on what is there. So S O G. By the way, if you do win this and get to the end on 1 credit, so you do a 1 credit complete on this game. Good fucking luck on that. You get a capsule toy for the.
No way I'm gonna be on the grass most of the time.
So all right, Dolphin, it's your case.
This is accelerate. This is brake.
And use the stick. You can use the D-pad. Do not use the D-pad. I will say that. And we're going to press the start button, the triangle in the middle.
Accelerate. Okay.
All right, there you go.
Which one am I?
You're the red one right there. That's all you got to do. So hold that R button or the right trigger on the right. So it's like a real bike, like a real car. You get this wonderful, wonderful music.
See what I mean? I'm in the grass.
But you also see the spinning. It's a great attention to detail. It looks so smooth again. And fine, as far as the port on this, it is dead on the arcade game, except for the fact that they add, like, Shenmue Dobuita Yu Suzuki logoing in this, and they also take out the references to Marlboro. Because there was advertisements for Marlboro that actually Philip Morris sued Sega over as you crash. If you're wondering why
I said I'd be in the grass most of the time.
This is not an easy game, and I was the same way I played this.
Is it to go fast, or is it to go?
You go faster.
Finish?
Yeah, you have to go fast. Go fast and basically get to the next checkpoint. That's the idea of what you want to do. It's not easy though. This is how I was when I first played it, and Shenmue is the only case, the first case I played it because of the fact.
Okay, bloody hell!
Ow.
Shoot! See what I told you? I can never.
It's not easy though, and I was the same way as far as this game when I first played it, which Shenmue was my case of playing it. Also, you have like the not shell logoing there. Alright, so time's up. Alright, so you still got a pretty decent score of like about 1 million.
No.
And you got 19th place. So yeah, if you want to enter your name, press the R button to move it forward and then hit left trigger when you put your letter in.
Where's the R button?
It's on the back. Basically, you hit the gas. And when you have the letter you want, hit the left. Or hit the L button, the one on the left, the braking button.
There. Do I move it back that way again? If I want
you have to
hold
R. You have to hold R. Or fine, whatever is going to be the case, they'll let you enter specifically. So fine, you are going to be...
And then what do you do? You
hit L. So she's W. Okay, good job. Yeah, not easy though.
W for winner at darts.
Winner at darts, that's true, you're right. But that's an interesting case. And fine, to be fair, I'll say this with...
W, like George W.
Right, but here's the thing also about this one, fine, he's just been elected as far as when this game came out, as we're pointing out. That being said, it's worth pointing out with Hang On, Sega's not ported this much outside of Shenmue. This is like one of the only arcade ports of this game. Because after, I guess, Super Hang On came around, they figured we'll just port that one.
That is stressful.
Fine, there's Chasm Trade who said, this is stressing me out. Feasibly... Okay, so fine, we're gonna play another Sega arcade game. We're playing Space Harrier.
100 yen a game.
This is a bit different. We're also want to do our own this one too. We're gonna put the coin in. And by the way, the timer keeps going, so that's also the reason we came here. I said, okay, you know, we're gonna do this. What's Space Harrier? You ever played this before?
No.
Okay, this is also from Sega.
Attack by shooting them down.
Yes, it is a game where
Centipede?
Well,
Invaders?
Well, it is a shooting game like those are. But what this game is, it came in 1985. It's Yu Suzuki who made it, which is also the reason why this and Hang On are in this. You're basically flying around. It's basically a front shooting case. You're basically flying towards the screen. It's a super scaler stuff, the same way that Hang On was. You basically fly around as a Space Harrier guy flying in the air and move around and shoot stuff. Okay. Press any of the buttons to do that, or basically just move. Okay. So I put in 2 of this one. Okay.
I should try it once.
Another one that's not easy, but one that's a lot of fun and has great music. In fact, we heard the Fantasy Zone music as far as that earlier. Like, that's what it is. Yeah, he's putting it in, and we're going to be playing
it. Have you ever played it before?
Yeah. It was again, Shenmue was the reason I saw it, and here he is. So here's the...
Is it at the arcade, actually?
You can find... Yeah, these are real games.
Oh, I've never seen one.
I've never seen the Space Harrier machine either myself, honestly.
Look at that.
Yep.
That's silly.
So yeah, you do have, like, the one-eyed guy as far as, like, the mammoth...
Pterodactyl?
And robots, and there is our Space Harrier man. So you hit start button.
Is that a man or a gal?
It's a guy.
Dolly Parton? Okay.
No, it's a guy. As far as this, because basically the idea is like he kind of has like rocket pack sword on the back, and you have this big ass bazooka. You basically shoot anything down, and you press start button. It's welcome to the Fantasy Zone. Get ready.
No, wait a minute.
We're in stage 1, move. Basically, you move around and fly.
Oh my gosh. Seriously.
But it looks again so smooth for something from 1985.
It does.
Basically, just keep going shooting, but don't get hit.
What did he hit by? Hindenburg?
A bullet. But many more battle scenes will soon be available as you go. Another case, you have to 1 credit clear this in order to get a certificate from the arcade owner. Good luck, I've never done it. And you can't continue, by the way, so that's the other thing. Whoa. Also, by the way, when you're on the ground, you hit those trees, you'll be okay. But yeah, if you hit like the rocks in the sky or any of those bullets they're shooting out.
That's hard.
Yep, it sure is. Again, I've shown this well before. This has been years since I've shown it. I showed it in the Flight Shooter Showcase. You just shoot anything. It's so wonderful, and I love the music.
Okay.
And this is where the binge beans come from. You're like, what the fuck was that thing we got out of the capsule store machine? That's it. But at the end of each level, you have a boss. Also, by the way, it's worth pointing out that the movement is inverted. No, actually, no, it's not. I think the movement is not inverted in this. You can invert it in other releases. And we should do a full show of this game, because I have releases.
Holy moly.
Yeah, look at them coming through. It's like a 3D view, but like, yeah, look at the dragon. You gotta shoot the dragon.
Oh, that's cool.
It looks unbelievable, and it plays really well. Also,
It's
just
kind of like Centipede.
a little, yeah. Except if Centipede and Space Invaders were played from like a you're shooting forward perspective, or fine.
Jeez,
The Space
tough.
Invaders on GameCube, which is basically takeoff on that, but if you do that, you're doing great.
You got to dash and dart and shoot and
Yes.
Whoa.
And if you just run on the ground, like fine, just fly.
Hard, yeah.
You just keep hitting that fire button. I'm gonna try and see if I can't get to the bonus level. I'm not gonna make a guarantee because I've already lost 2 lives. I did pretty damn well when I did this a couple years ago. It's like I got to like level 7 as it was. Actually, this game has like 19 or so. Oh, well, I don't know how many levels it has in the double digits. I'll have the actual number down here when I edit of how many levels Space Area has. There's tons. Here's the Easter head. But now in this level, you also have these pillars you have to move out of the way because they're indestructible. And you have those things coming. You have to make sure you don't get hit by them. It's like, whoa, look at this.
Wow,
Oh shit, I crashed
you
into
did
that.
great though.
Get ready. That's me on you.
That was great.
I did better. Also, fine. It's blocking my score. Fine, now it's not anymore. In this case, you just move left and right and then hit the A button in order to enter your name. This is easier than how, hang on.
I think you did great.
Well, you're gonna get your chance on this one too. We'll see how this goes.
There's no way. I could even. I will get completely smashed. How does that? There's no way.
Just move the stick and
No,
just
wait
keep
a
hitting that A button.
Move this.
Yeah, move that and just hit any of the face buttons. So ready to go? Press start.
Any of the A button?
A or A, B, X, or Y. Any of the face buttons. Hit them. Welcome to the finish
How do
zone.
I shoot?
Get ready.
Shooting?
Just keep hitting it. You thunder thumb that shit. Basically, just keep hitting that A button as fast as you can. Or if you avoid shots, that's fine. Or fine, hit that. Just keep going. You also feasibly run on the ground if you want, or basically let yourself kind of go. Because if you let go of the stick, you're just gonna fly. But just make sure you don't hit the rocks. Those are rocks. If you look at clouds, they're not. They're gonna be
I
easy.
smashed you. What did I tell you? Get ready. No way.
Another one that's not easy though.
I knew you could hit me. I told you.
Get ready.
It's crazy.
This game is hard too.
It's a killer.
Yeah.
So if I was W for that, I would have to be
Out
an
of
L
rank.
for this.
Yeah, sorry, out of rank.
It's all right. I'm a W on the darts.
You win on the darts, and that's the idea. That's what matters. But fine, okay. It's almost 5 o'clock now, so we are doing a good job of killing time.
We gotta go for Chinese food.
We have to go to the Mapukin ramen.
Oh, ramen.
Because yeah, they know what's going on as far as what's going on, so it is Chinese owner. Okay, but that being said, there's 2 more games you can play here.
I like the one where you smash the things down.
Oh, that's fine. We'll show Excite QTE 2 later. Because you're right, the one you smash things down, that is QTE title. That is this one. We haven't done enough with QTEs yet. We only had one, which is basically preventing.
Like whack-a-mole?
Yep, it sure is.
Ooh.
Here's the deal.
I'll try it.
You press the X, B, or A buttons when these pop up. So you hear the beep, 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 beep. I actually did an edit when we did Man of Medan, putting in the music from this. Now I get to show this.
Wait a minute here, mister.
Now it pops up, just hit the button that corresponds. It'll show you specifically, but if you're not quick, you're gonna be failing. I said, yeah, when we did the, remember when the Crescendo 64 and I did Man of Medan, and we did that thing when you're in Shanghai, saying like, hey, you know, you do that training dummy thing?
Mm-hmm.
When I edited that for the YouTube site, I put in the music for this Excite QTE 2 thing. Including when he did it perfectly. It was like, oh no, when I did it perfectly, and then he did it perfectly later. If you get 300,000 points on this, you get the capsule toy for this. And also, it eventually gets to be a little harder because they're starting with single buttons, but later, they're going to ask you to press some more buttons at once. And later on, they're going to ask you to press 2 buttons at the same time. If you don't hit them simultaneously at that point, you get a miss. 3 misses and it's game over. Actually, it's worth pointing out the Prima guide that I'm using for this game as far as making sure I don't miss anything as far as events. It does show what the set button combination is. So basically, this is a set button combination as you go along.
No, this is not as easy as whack-a-mole.
Well, it's like, I'm trying to remember the actual name of this game. I'll have a picture of this, and I'll also have an edit saying what the name is. Remember, like, the Whack-A-Gator game? That might have been the name of it. I don't know if that's the name of it. It's like that.
Yeah.
I don't know if there might actually have been a different name for that. And eventually he kind of goes and he's like, now I'm angry. And kind of does the same stuff, and if I miss, he'll say, like, you suck. Second try. Ready? Go. In fact, it's right there. Perfect.
I think you did well.
If I have a second try.
That's because you did well.
Well, you have 3 lives. Yeah, because remember, here's the thing. I've always said this when we did this with QTE stuff. I'll defend this game to my death when it comes to the QTEs because it adds to this world. It's not just you're pressing a button and, oh yeah, you fail. It's not like that. It's not Spider-Man 3 on 360 and PS3 where it's like, hey, you know, press that, just change that. Well, I first mentioned that when we played Adventures of the Magic Kingdom, because that had a case of it. It's fine. The producer of that game made Dragon's Lair. So fitting as far as that. Like, usually, press a button, you die. Shenmue's not doing that. And that's why I love this game as far as those QTEs. Case that, fine, if I press a button wrong for something outside, like, hey, if I didn't press that button right, or you'll see when I edited, if I didn't press the button right when the soccer ball came to me, and I had to get all 3 now, the girl would hit in the head and she would start crying. And RHINO would be smiling. Smiling. He's like, why is he smiling at that? Even Gemini 96 noticed that when we did the practice on this, as far as it, and it's like, wait, why is he smiling? He's like, I don't know. I never actually noticed he was smiling before. But the idea is like, hey, if you do something wrong, like, hey, it's gonna have a different perspective. Like, hey, I jump over a box as if I hit the button right. If I don't, I trip over it and like hit my head in the pavement. So it changes that. It gives it a dynamic perspective that, yeah, you might not get in other stuff. That's what I like about QTEs in this game and other games that are like this one. Like Resident Evil 4, that's another one that does that. There's a boss battle that you fight entirely on that. You pay attention to the idea that this guy is like a knife to you. You have dialogue going on. You see the LNR button prompts come up. First time I saw it, like, oh shit, I got hit with the LNR, and then I didn't, and I got myself sliced to death. But that's a case where it finds, like, keeps me on my toes. I can't even relax during the cutscenes when the story's happening, which is amazing. Like, that's the kind of QTEs I love. And this is just a case of, like, having the minigame case. So just keep going. Yeah, now they're going backwards as far as I'm like...
Yeah, but you did a great job.
Yeah, so, like, hey, if you're not sure about the QTEs, just keep doing this in the arcade, and you'll be able to get yourself set. Especially get the command QTEs in Shenmue 2, which is really hard. Like, some of those QTEs in that game are nuts. I couldn't believe it when I played it. Like, Jesus Christ. But they're elevated on this one, no question. Whoa. I'm waiting for them to give me the ones at the same time. They're not yet, because, yeah, if they pop up at the same time... That's like one right after the other, so in that case we're set. Like that, there you go. Shit, I missed it. Final try. Ready, go! Final try. Ready, go! Yeah, I fucking love this game if you couldn't tell, chat out there, specifically. It's like, yeah, the fact that I have basically every line in this damn game memorized. I said, this is to me what Shadow Hearts is to the Crochet Nerd 64, what Earthbound is to Gemini 96, what Suikoden is to Captain 22. Missed it. But I got a high score.
You did get a high score.
I love this music. Oh my god, the victory. There you go. That feels so good.
You are the champion.
Wow.
Thank you. Again, if you get 300,000 points, he will give you the capsule toy for this. I was a little off by about...
You would have almost gotten it.
I almost had it. I don't know if you want to try that.
That is great. Oh, no, that was good. You were great.
Fine. That being said, there's one more we can show, and that'll be about 5 o'clock. This is
100 yen.
Yeah, it's cool. Fine. As I said, when we did Amanda Bedan, I edited in that victory music. That's how much I love this. Okay, this is Excite QTE 2. This is a bit different.
I'll give it a try.
It's the same concept as what we saw with QTE title, except in this case, they use all the buttons on the controller and also the D-pad as you go along.
What is he doing? He's trying to...
And you get this 8-bitified version of the Shenmue theme. Okay, so in this case you have a bar there, and if you don't hit the button specifically, and then they'll have more buttons, you get a miss. 3 misses and it's game over, but also you have cases where if you hit the button fast enough, you get extra points. Shit.
Darn.
And I love how he also gets that perspective, like, I'm angry. Go on, what's up? Sorry, you're saying something?
Got it. No, you didn't.
Also, they start putting in the Y button later. It's like, oh, that's... And D-pad as well. Because fine, we can see with the QTs, they're also going to be running D-pad. Well, actually, I don't think there's a single QT in this game that runs with Y button. There is in Shenmue 2.
Wow.
What do you think about that? Actually, for that matter, I don't know if I've asked you, what's your experience with QuickTime button stuff in games?
No.
Aside from maybe this one.
No, not a lot.
Not much?
No.
I guess I went into my aspect to find we're putting D-pad in now. Basically, where you see that direction, hit D-pad in that direction.
Okay.
Because we're going to have to do that when it comes to some of the stuff we got coming along later. If you get enough of a score threshold, you get out of the beginner zone and you get into the intermediate and then the expert zone.
Probably make you go crazy.
They also have that bar going down quicker. Actually, in that way, it's not dissimilar to... How familiar are you with the Game & Watch games of Nintendo's?
Not really at all.
Judge is a game like that, which is the same thing. Where it's like, hey, you have to press a specific button case as it's going down. That's for B game, as far as that. For A game, you have to memorize a pattern and put in together. Other you get a beep going, ding! Oh. Okay, there it is. I got the middle at least. I always wanted to show getting to one of these. It's also another case if you get far enough and get high enough points, you'll get a capsule toy of this. And you only get them this way, like you did with the darts. In fact, fine, darts is the only one we're gonna get. Specifically, the knowing how we'll get any other ones. And fine, I just missed the one for Excite QTE title. Oh no, Excite QTE. No, that's this. No, QTE title's the other one. Like, I gotta remember my QTE minigames, right. I'll go to, like, a game over, and at that point we can go to Mampukin Ramen, and then we're gonna have a nice night out at the bar. At Bar Za, because of multiples. Oh shit.
Wow, you did great though.
I have one more life at least. I don't remember what the threshold is as far as
oh wow.
Oh, there's expert. It is an expert area where they start... Okay, yeah, they ask you to use the Y button. So at least I get to show the Y button being pressed. Oh, well. Yeah, I missed.
What?
I hit B button.
You did great.
Yeah, not bad. Better on Excite QTE because of the fact I'm running fewer
really
buttons.
Good, though.
Okay, here we go. Oh, I got this one. Never mind. Okay, it's 100,000.
Not that good.
Oh, wait, no. No, I'm not. Okay, fine. He's fine. Because he'll sometimes comment on that. But it's like, yeah, if you get high enough, I'll give you the toy. But I didn't get it. Okay. So you go. That is your offerings of U Arcade. And with that, it's almost 5 o'clock. So, with that, let's go to Mampukin Ramen. And with this also, that means the bars are going to be open. Because, yeah, at night is when they open. And we're going to have to do that because soon enough, there's something very... unique we're going to be showing with this game. If you know Shenmue at all, we're going to see these things. Don't worry. Also, I want to see... Are we going to see one other thing? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Fine, that's a cat walking around the street.
Bring it home. Send it to the kitten. Maybe it'll make its friend.
Actually, yeah, I need to go see the kitten. Oh! Okay, not yet. Yeah, because there's feasibly a QG that can happen there, but I just didn't have it happen yet.
How do you know where the ramen shop is?
Actually, good question. I will show you that. You either walk around and look at the signs, like Asia Travel Company. You can also look at the map.
Oh, okay.
Shenmue 2 uses the maps way more, so you actually can have a better sense of where your surroundings are. So in this case, you look here. It's a little dark on our end, but seeing better on the recording. Look down here. Mampukin Ramen that's down over there by Okayama Heights and by Bar Yokosuka.
Okay.
But there's also stuff that's not open, like the new Yokosuka Cinema. It's closed. So it's not a case where it's even around, but it's still on the map.
Go to...
The ramen shop. Yeah, let's go there.
You just remembered where it was?
Yes. Fine. That's also what comes from a game like this. You've been playing it for like 25 years. You eventually get a sense like where you need to go. But you have to know like when the places are open. This place doesn't open until 5 p.m. Alright, so here we are at Mampukin Ramen. Remember, Tao-san and his wife said, come here. You can learn more about 3 blades. So let's talk to, the owner here.
Yes, what is it?
Well,
I'm looking
for members of the 3 blades. You know anybody?
3 blades? How do you know about the 3 blades?
Ajichi told me. I'll find out Tao-san and Ajichi told me.
About it. He suggested I could find out more here.
As I said, you can go see Ichoi-san and you can go see Maida-san, but for this case, it's like, fine, we're coming here.
Yes, but
yeah, she's a widow specifically. Her husband was a 3 Blades member.
About the 3 Blades?
My husband, he died a while back, but I can introduce you to 2 other people.
Okay.
Who would that be?
Yong-san and Wu-san.
Yeah, Yong-san and Wu-san, they are... I want to meet them.
They both work at the steel mill, but they're originally 3 Blades members.
Yeah, if you go see the other people, you do not get this dialogue, you do not get to meet them
here. I hear they go drinking together at night, so you can probably find them at a bar around here.
Yep.
I'll give it a try. Thank you.
Unless maybe you know where they hang out.
About the three blades.
The only ones I know are Young-san and Woo-san. I hear that they drink together at bars in this area. That and...
What?
Why don't you ask other Three Blades members?
That's true. We can ask them later. Yeah, if we go down to talk as far as Ichoi-san or that case. So just like, hey, go there specifically. Thanks anyway. We got information. Okay, so fine. We gotta go to the bars. There are a couple bars here in town, so I'm gonna try each of them just because. Fine. I know damn well we gotta go, but I want to show the other bars.
Okay.
Also, I think. Okay, no. There's. No, the one we need to go to is open now. Some of it open to 7. So we're gonna go to Bar Nana, or okay, they're not open.
It's closed.
So fine, Bar Nana's not open. Actually, let's go to the pizza joint. This is not a bar, but I want to show this. This is Bob's Pizzeria. When we get to the end of tonight, I'm basically gonna stop here. This is the music we end on.
Mario.
This is Mario. He runs the place, and he knows, like, hey, hey, Nozomi's favorite is pizza margarita. I'll make it real fast.
Thanks, but not today.
Too bad, huh?
See you later.
Ciao.
Okay. Alright, so here we are at the pizza joint, but, yeah, because I'm waiting for the bars to open, but, fine, there's also wine on the walls. I do have the vocal to place here. Let's get good pizza! I love the Bob's Pizzeria music. We're ending here tonight, by the way, when we're done with the show. Because it's so happy and so up. But we'll do that later. But yeah, fine. We have to go to a bar. I was waiting for the karaoke bar to open. Unfortunately, this is not like Yakuza where you can do karaoke, which would be amazing. But unfortunately, in this game, you cannot do it. When we get to more of those Yakuza games, you can show that off. So yeah, if you've ever played the Yakuza games before, you're noticing, like, hey, wait a second, there's a lot of DNA of that game in this. So we are going to Bar Linda. We gotta wait till 7 to one of the bars open, not the one we gotta go to, but I want to show everywhere we're going. Here's Bar Linda. Hi.
Excuse me.
Yeah, hey, do you know anything?
Excuse me, but how old are you?
Ooh, what
Sorry,
kind of...
kid, but come back when you're 20 years old, okay?
When you are, it's not your, another typo I found in the dialogue. He's like, fine, I'm not going to answer your damn question if you, you know, are not of age. He's kind of an asshole, admittingly. I would say I don't think he ever gives you any important information. And he was like, hey, by the way, he's like, you should leave now. I was like, hey, I'm feasibly paying customer, not paying customer.
He's treating people meanly.
Well, fine, that's the idea of it. Even Gemini 96 said, well, fine, here's a woman.
Excuse me.
Are you alone? Haven't I seen you here before?
No, I haven't.
No, I didn't come in here for that.
Yeah, I didn't come here for that, so, like, fine, she wants me. But I was like, no, sorry. But just, yeah, so you have these women who are feasibly trying to hit on Ryo, but he's like, I don't care, I just want to find my father's killer. That's his idea. He has his priorities straight. I think that's the idea as far as Ryo's case.
He does.
Even to the point where in the second game, you can go in the jewelry shop, you talk to the women there, who's a total bitch. But the idea is if you keep talking to her, he's like, hey, it's like, which way is it to the South Korean quarter? He's like, I told you to leave, but if you keep going, as far as like talk to her like 10 times, she's like, fine, it's over here. And it's like, she finally answers. It shows, I think somebody in like a YouTube video showing that said like, hey, you know, Ryo knows like you just keep pushing at it.
Come to the bar.
Okay.
Bye, Ryo.
Okay, so she's like, she knows me. She's like, yeah, you want to talk? Come to the bar. Actually, that being said, I am going to wait till it hits 7 because I want the lights to come on. Because, like, yeah, it's hard to see down these streets. And fine, it's seeing easier on the footage for all of you out there in the audience, but on us, it's a little darker and fine. It's always been the case, but it's either way. It's going better on the playback. But I do love showing that in that great guitar music. It's wonderful. Talk about a great atmosphere it creates.
Did you find anybody at one of the Three Blades yet?
We're going to Bar Yokosuka. Before we go there, I want to show the other places. I'm going to go to Karaoke Nana. I had to wait till 7 o'clock for that open. This is my opportunity to show off all the bars.
Okay.
We're going everywhere. We're not leaving a single stone unturned in this entire game. Here's Nana's karaoke bar. You cannot sing here, unfortunately. That's a Yakuza thing. If you want to do karaoke in your game like this, play Yakuza or like a Dragon.
Excuse me.
Maybe you.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Have a seat anywhere.
Okay, we'll have a seat.
Here is a song list. Choose a song.
No, I'm not here to sing.
Yeah, Rio was like, even I'm gonna say, like, what the hell's wrong with you? We want to sing. Gotta play Yakuza then for that.
I have some customers to take care of, so could you leave?
Alright.
And to that, it's worth pointing out, let me show you one other thing. She said that when we were doing the practice. Gemini 96 looked and said, like, there's nobody here. There's no other customers. Look here. It's like, there's nobody here. No, we didn't. Fine. Gemini 96 said it. He said, like, there's nobody here. It's like, why is she saying that? So I was like, I don't know. Although, actually, it's worth pointing out. Found this the other day. The guy who runs the produce shop, he says in a line of dialogue, hey, you know, if you ask him about bars later, because there's a part we're going to have to ask about that, he says, I love doing karaoke, and he'll come in there, specifically. He won't do, in fact, here he is now.
Sorry, I'm in a hurry.
Okay, he's a gambler. In fact, here he is, Aoi-san. He's actually going to go into the bar, into the karaoke bar. In fact, here he is. Where is he? In fact, well, I'm going to follow him. Look at him. This is Aoi-san. Oh, fine. Or, no, never mind. I guess he's leaving. Okay, so fine. He's gone. Let's see. Where did I not go as far as a bar? Okay, we went to Barland. Went there. I'm going to go to MJQ because we do need to go there. There's one other bar we're not going to because I don't think we can go there yet. We have to go there for plot. For the plot. For story reasons, there's a bar we need to go to. And actually, this is one of them. This is MJQ Jazz Bar. I love the music here. I played this actually at my office Christmas party when they let me DJ the thing. One of my co-workers finds someone else. She didn't know that what Shenmue was. She said specifically, quote, listen to music. This music makes me feel like I'm in a department store. I was like, okay, like, yeah, I was like, not quite. But I was like, yeah, this is the idea as far as what it is. Okay, so here we are at the bar. Hi. I love this music here. Oh my god, the MGQ music. It's like, yeah, just see you around. We have to come back here later. But what about this woman who's sitting at the bar? Let me just turn around. We're gonna talk to her because she's gonna tell us, hey, good looking.
Excuse me.
Yeah? I'm sorry. I really need some time alone right now.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, fine. She might have had something bad happen to her, so like, hey, that's the idea. And also, here's guys playing pool. You know, we're gonna come back here. We're gonna meet them later. We get to play pool in this. We get to play pool in this game. We'll see that a little later, but not yet. Fine. We're gonna go to Bar Yokosuka. We do need to go there. That is where the people we're looking for are. Okay, so Bar Yokosuka is right down the street, and in here is the people that the owner of Mount Pokukin mentioned. Now the case where great music. Oh my god, so good. Alright, there's Saijo-san. He runs the place. He's a good guy. He also has a case where there's dialogue I found later. He's apparently does backpacking, which I didn't know for years until I started practicing this game. But yeah, the backstory of these characters, there's a lot of things. They're basically living their lives going around. In fact, before the bar, when you see him walking the bar, this is Saijo-san. Yang-san and Wu-san, are they here?
What? My name is Yang.
Yep.
And I'm Wu.
Here's Yang and Wu. These are the guys. So, yeah, she said, hey, they are Three Blades people.
Excuse
Hi.
me, do either of you know
do you know Landi?
named Landi?
Landi? No, I don't know him.
You don't?
Me neither.
I was told that you two were Three Blade members, and so you might know something.
Ah.
Yeah, Yamamoto-san, she runs Mount Pokukin.
Ramen? So Yamamoto-san remembers.
I was going to show this dialogue.
Ah, the mole near Yamamoto-san's mouth is quite sexy. Very
I mean, she is widowed, by the way. I don't know how long, so yeah, you gotta be careful making a move that way, I would think, man.
We used to be apprentice tailors.
Okay, so they were tailors.
But we weren't cut out for
But in there, great book, great movie, for sure. But yeah, in this case, we couldn't do this, so we said we're gonna go to the steel mill.
The yen is very strong.
And this is again going to the thing as far as Japan and China. The yen is strong, which it was in the 80s. They said we can make more money here in than we can in China. But I'll make enough money, I can go back to China, I can build a house with the money I got here because of the exchange rates.
I see. Thanks.
But also, maybe you know people, as we also have Akemi-san.
Ine-San's worried, you know.
Yeah.
Alright.
I don't think she's credited in this game, but I think I know who voices Akemi-san.
About the...
That's Lisa Wilkerson, who is the voice of Joy in Shenmue 2, the next game in the franchise. She was also, God, I'm trying to remember. When we played Guitar Man, I believe she's Pico. Did she voice Pico in Guitar Man? She's somebody in Guitar Man. I know she's in that. And she also is in one of the last scenes in Lost in Translation, where, if you remember at the end of the movie, when there's that woman who says, like, oh, Bob Harris, like, I know your movies, right when he's leaving the hotel at the end of the movie. That's Lisa Wilkerson, who is in... I'm pretty sure that's who Akemi-san is. And by the way, by talking to him, he's like, hey, you know, got more information. We got to go home. But the note we got, go to Liu Barber and Hair Salon. By the way, if you talk to everybody else before that, they tell you to go there. We can't go there now because, fine, we have to go there until it opens. But fine, since it is getting a little late, and we did promise Ine-San we're going to be home in time before 11. Fine, 11 in-game. We're going to go home. Also, I want to see if I can feed the kitty on the way back. And then tomorrow we're going to go to Liu Barber and Hair Salon. At that point, one of the last things we're going to do is going to be something that, yeah, anybody, even if you haven't played Shenmue, if you've heard this game at all, heard anything about it, you're going to know what this is.
What is it?
You'll see. Fine, I'm surprised you don't remember it, but we'll see it. We're going to see it tonight. Alright, so let's go back home to Sakura Galkin, since we're going to walk past the kitty cat. We're going to see about giving it the food. And I'll go buy more food
bring
tomorrow.
more fish?
Yep. I just want to make sure I can keep feeding it, because I fed it the milk and I fed it the fish once, and I'm going to feed it the fish again. Alright, there you go. Alright, and also tomorrow we'll name the kitty. And when you hear it meowing, it means it's awake, so we can give it the food. So here we go. Here's your sliced fish, little kitty.
You hungry?
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, as
you were hungry, huh?
far as this, I gotta feed it 2 more times. Well, fine, 3 technically. Although, fine, like, yeah, here's Noriko. Fine, Noriko's going home. You know, let's get a sense, like, where does Noriko live? Yeah, you basically follow people home if you want. They're not gonna say, hey, you know, there's something wrong with you. She's just going about her business. She's like, hey, she lives here at this house. Did you see her going in? I can also knock on the door. Wait, can I? Yeah, we're knocking on the door. Hi, Noriko, you gonna come out?
Perhaps they're out?
No, she just walked in the house. She's like, yeah, she just didn't hear that, I guess. So she's like, yeah, I don't want to answer my door now. Fine, it's only like 9 o'clock. It's not that bad. That being said, we're gonna go home. Okay. But since we are home, I want to see one quick thing. I want to see if we can spar with Fuku-San. But if we can't, we can do it another day. Okay, he's not. He's probably back in his room. We can go and talk to him, or we can say, hey, you know, we'll talk to Ine-San. In fact, you know, let's show that off, because we're at home. As long as you're home, it doesn't matter. Like, they're not going to say, like, oh, by the way, you didn't come home in time. But you will be put to bed around 11. So you can't stay out all night, unfortunately. Hey, even in Shenmue 2, you can't do that. You think, like, well, you can.
She gets mad anyway. Well, not mad, but she's...
Well, I mean... A little. Okay, so fine. She's not here. So she's working in the kitchen during the day, but she's also walking around, and she goes into her room, which is... right here. Here she is. Hi, Ine-San.
What is it?
Do you know the Liu Barber and Hair Salon?
It doesn't look like you need a haircut just yet.
Yeah, that's right, but I was thinking about changing my hairstyle.
Yeah, unfortunately you can't change your hairstyle.
Well,
I was like, yeah, she were telling her that part.
Wouldn't be a bad
No,
idea.
she's suggesting
I'll
he
give
doesn't.
you some extra allowance money tomorrow.
I don't think she actually does the... Oh, right, because he says no, right.
Well, if you say so.
That would be great attention to detail if she gave you extra money, but she does not.
Tell me where
He's
the
like,
hell
fine,
it
no.
is. I don't want money. I want you to tell me where to go.
Well, she doesn't know. She's like, yeah, you don't need a haircut now. So she is kind of like the motherly figure to him.
Fuku-San.
But Fuku-San, maybe you know.
Try and get home earlier, okay?
Yeah.
Fine, because he's nervous about, like, Ine-San. And we'll see that later, especially when we get later in the game. Fine. It's like, yeah, it's like 9 o'clock, so not bad. That,
Not late.
That's true. It was like, fine. He's just nervous, I guess, about Ine-San. Like, hey, how's Ine-San going to take that? Alright, we are home. And with that, we can do a save, and we can, what is it? We can, take a sleep. It's worth pointing out, if you can save, as far as resume file, out in the field, but you can only save once, and it's also the case you have to turn the game off after you do that, and it then erases after you come back to it, so we're not doing it that way. Any saving we're going to be doing is going to be in our room. Well, that and when we change discs. Because they give you free save when we change a disc. But we're going to change disc next part. The way I'm doing this, we're slow walking this game, so at that point, we're not hitting disc 2. I could have feasibly gotten to disc 2 if I rushed it, but I was like, we're not rushing this game. I want to show off everything about this I can. But here we go. We woke up. So today we got to go to Liu Barber and Hair Salon. Okay. Alright, so yeah, give me money, please.
Ine-San is always there for me.
Oh.
That's true. He does recognize that. So our area jump. We are going to jump to Dobuita. It does show that it does have also the time penalty a little bit. So it basically takes the amount of time it feasibly would take to run there and puts it on the clock. Because you wake up at 8:30 every morning. Worth pointing out. Well, until later. Okay, Liu Barber and Hair Salon, by the way, is right... Oh, wait, it's not open yet. It's open at 10. So actually, we gotta wait. And one thing this does not have the Shenmue 2 add is when you get to a case and it's not open yet, you can do a time skip. So basically, at that point, you can advance the time automatically. This one does not let you do that. So you have to wait around. But what I'm gonna do instead, that's also a perfect pretext to say, hey, you know, I'm gonna be going to see Nozomi. Let's see how she's doing. Hi, Nozomi.
Nozomi.
I feel like we have barely seen her.
I'm worried about you.
Yeah.
Look, I understand how you feel, but you really shouldn't get so involved.
But I just can't let this thing go.
Well, at least be careful.
I will. See you later.
Yeah, she definitely does care about us. Like, yeah, I want to make sure you're doing okay.
Excuse me.
Yes?
How far is it from here to the Liu Barber and Hair Salon?
Let me see. I believe it's quite a ways.
Not really.
You'll get there in no time, but with my old
I believe
legs.
Lenny Hart voices her as well,
Anyway,
pretty sure.
It's at the end of Dobuita.
Or fine, it's the start of Dobuita, specifically, as
Slows
far as where
one
we are.
down. Going out becomes such a bother.
Is that so? Well, I'll stop by again.
Do that.
We will. Also, there's a wild dog where he actually gets pretty short with her, which actually, again, never heard before until I was doing practice on this game. So, again, you can find so much about this game just from kind of playing around. And so, the fact they showed that trail at the beginning was not a wrong case, saying, like, every decision you make feasibly can give you a different path, a different dialogue that maybe you... I'll tell you this, for that reason, this is not a game that's, you know, non-linear. Exactly every road is going to eventually take us to the end of it in the same way, but based upon these perspectives, you could feasibly have, like, 10 people play this game and feasibly go different ways, saying, hey, I want to talk to this person, get this clue this way to get us closer. And here's another person who works here. He's not who we had before. I believe he works here on the weekends.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, thanks, man. That being said, we're going to try again on the lottery, because why not? Let's at least try and win something. And I can keep trying this as far as when it comes to the other parts of this. So we'll show winning something. And I'll show that with one other store we can get that has other prizes. We showed the Albi Mart, we showed here, and there's another place we can see when we get to Disc 2.
Draw a ticket.
Okay, let's do it. Hopefully this time we get lucky. 5th prize. Okay, we did get something.
Yay!
5th prize is a random capsule toy in this.
Have a good one, man.
We get to open it and see what's inside. Oh, got a car.
Okay.
Is the coupe one?
Thanks, man.
Okay, so actually, let's take a look at that. Why not? So we did win something. I'll try and see if I can't win more, just for the purpose of it later. But fine, fine. That's the mini dart you won. Thank you, by the way, again for that. So here the coupe. It looks like a Toyota Supra, pretty much. Actually, shit, it looks almost exactly like one of those. Damn. I'll picture the Toyota Supra. I think that's what it is, right? Is that the one? It's a Toyota car.
Definitely looks like a Toyota.
It's not fine. They didn't pay a license to Toyota for this game. They did for a Sega Rally Championship. If that's the one. I'll then edit here when I edit the show, going into it.
What year would it have been? Toyota?
It would have been feasibly the 80s.
1980.
Even the front kind of looks that way. I think. I mean, point is I'll have a picture just to indicate it, but it looks similar. Maybe.
It almost looks like the Toyota,
The Tercel. It's
yeah.
that one. Okay, it's the Tercel. Sorry. Fine. I'll have the picture of the Supra anyway. To show like, hey, I'm wrong on
Toyota,
that.
what is it called?
The Tercel.
It's the Tercel, yes.
That's it. Which came in sedan variances and it came in hatchback. Boom. There you go.
is.
We'll have a picture, by the way, of the Toyota Tercel. That's the 1980 one. Shit.
Yep.
Okay, that's even.
1980. There it is. Curbside classic.
That's the one. Okay, there you go.
79 to 82 Toyota Tercel.
Okay, awesome. There you go. Fine. Well, I guess we're also in that mindset because I was watching. I'll have a link to this as well.
Yeah.
The Retro Pals show where they were basically doing video challenges mirroring the Nick Arcade show. Watching episodes of it and then also like doing challenges. And they were kind of going to perspective like, hey, you'll drive the Mitsubishi. What was it? The Mitsubishi Eclipse? Is that what they said? We're gonna drive that from Value Rent a Car in. When you go to Universal Studios, Orlando, Florida, where you can ride the movies. Like, yeah, I'll have a link to that show. My God, it was amazing. And we got to do that at some point. I also find out, as I mentioned before on the show, if, what is it? If St. Aspartame ever achieved that goal of getting every game from Nick Arcade. And we should show some games from Nick Arcade, do a show like that. Just to show, like, hey, stuff like Atomic Runner, stuff like El Viento, because I have El Viento now, and Soul Feast, which I also have, or Soul Feast is the version they used. And I guess that beta of Sonic 2, going to that, I'll figure that. Fine, because we're doing Sonic 2 itself in March, probably. But I'll figure that. We're going to the new barber in here salon now. Okay, and I did buy... Okay, yeah, I did. I just want to make sure I bought the sliced fish. Okay, welcome to the Liu Barber and Hair Salon. This is where we need to go. And all paths eventually take us here. Here we go. Hi, Liu-san.
Hello.
Welcome.
And that is also
his wife. Hair today. I'm not here for a haircut.
Yes, sorry, we're not doing
that.
that.
Ask about people from China.
And you are
Ryo Hazuki from the Hazuki Dojo in Yamanose. Yeah, that's why I say that all the time when it comes to this game.
Darling, you saw it in the paper on that snowy day.
Ah. I understand you've gone through a lot.
So basically, they saw the obituary.
I'm looking for a Chinese man who goes by the name Lan Di.
Yeah, do you know him?
Son and the others of the Three Blades said that perhaps you'd know.
So, Tao-san referred you to us.
Sure did. Yeah, he's a second generation, so unlike Tao-san.
Maybe they meant
or they meant his father. Or Liu's father.
I see.
He is...
Who is that?
My father's 80 years old. He owned a shop in Yokohama from before the war.
Oh, okay.
Maybe he knows.
He's been in hospital for the flu and was just discharged yesterday.
He's been through a lot, so we've kept it closed for a while.
Is he all right?
Oh, he's much better now.
Perhaps he's exercising in Suzume Park.
Suzume Park?
He walks once around Obuita and eats at the soba restaurant every day.
Okay, so yeah, he's over at Suzume Park. We do have to find where that is. Actually, that being said, I do need to feed... Well, actually, wait. Okay, we're gonna go and feed the kitty again. Because actually we're getting close to that point where if I can get this thing I want to try and get with that affinity, I want to do it. So in that case, I don't want to talk to Liu-san's grandfather yet, or father yet. So go back to Sakuragaoka and we're going to be feeding the kitty. I'm also just afraid of, hey, if I talk to him, the kitty's going to fall asleep. Because I think that's the constant. I think I went when I did my tests, and the kitty was asleep after I talked to him. So actually, I might dick around admittedly on this one for the purpose of that, just to avoid that. Fine, really you kind of have to do that to show certain things. So fine, we're going to show as much as we can go to. In the meantime, feel free to let anything flow else we got on this. Because fine, this is going to feasibly be a lot of the play. It's basically just going to be kind of resting around here, kind of going, so let's see. Hopefully... okay, you guys still awake. I think... Thank God. Good.
Here, eat it. It's tasty.
She's eating.
She must have been very hungry.
Yeah, and she looks real happy.
Right, we'll also name the kitty now. Right. Because if you talk to Megumi now, after you get its affinity up enough,
Megumi.
we'll get this going.
Hi, Adele. Do you think the kitty going to get all better?
I think so.
I'm sure she's going to be fine.
I think so too.
Have you named her yet?
Here we go.
Not yet. Do you have any ideas?
Okay, so we have a choice of name. We got Mimi, we got Sasuke, we got Chibi, and we have Tama. If he's the right answer to this, but what do you want to say?
There is one answer?
Fine, it'll be named that way anyway, despite what you want to have. What do you want to say?
Really? I like Mimi.
You do?
Yeah.
You chose right, because that's what we're calling her.
How about Mimi?
I like Mimi.
Oh, I get it. Cause her ears are so
Because I believe that is ears in Japanese.
Mimi.
That is the name, by the way. If you say Sasuke, she's like, oh, no, that sounds like a boy's name, which is true, because remember, it's Sasuke from Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, no, from Naruto. Shit, I made that mistake a few weeks ago.
Mimi.
If you say Chibi, she's like, wait a second, she's really small. Is she feasibly going to is that going to be an accurate name when she gets older? And then Tama she doesn't like either because it actually reminds her of a cat her sister had who's passed away.
Oh, okay.
So actually, you picked the right answer. Fine, you can name either one, but if you pick one of the other ones, what happens is they'll eventually name her Mimi. But she'll really like that one. So in that case, there you go. But this is one of the things, if feasibly looking at this, you might be able to do. Although, fine, I said Chibi the first time I played this, because, hey, maybe that'll be the idea, but then she's like, oh yeah, by the way, what happens if she grows up? One thing I'm gonna show. Let's see. Okay, there's nobody. Oh, fine. There's Yamagashi-san. I'm gonna talk to him.
Yamagashi-san.
Oh, it's you now. Are you making progress in your martial arts skills?
No,
Keep
not.
up your training.
Yeah, we're gonna go
Yes,
training.
I will. I'll do my best.
Unfortunately, we can't do it here because, Sakuragaoka Park, when there's people there, you can't do practicing. But there is a place we can go to do practice.
Yeah.
Basically, you have to find an empty lot. There are times when Sakuragaoka Park will be empty. You can practice there. There are some cases where Suzume Park, which you need to go to, is empty. But there's one of the places. It's actually by the arcade. So I take a run over there, and actually, as I said, I'm going to pretty much slow walk this as much as I can so I can try and get the kitty to be eating more than once, to the point where I'm actually going to go and buy 2 of those sliced fish now. And then we're going to go do martial arts training. Yeah, if nothing else, like, fine. If we're going to have to wait around, we're going to vary up how we're waiting around. As I said, if I can get this thing going, because this is actually a good sign. So far, this is actually going perfectly. Which it did not do, and actually, I have not done this on any of my practice, so if I can do this, I'm going to be ecstatic. So let's get more sliced fish.
Oh, no, more sliced fish for that.
I'm getting 2 more. Because after I give her 2 more, that's going to be over 500. There also, I believe, is something that happens when you get its affinity over 1,000. Again, another thing I didn't know in all the years of playing this. Although, fine. The thing I'm going to try and show off, it took people almost 20 years to find this. So it's not something that anybody, even the Prima guide, which I'll have a link in the link list as far as what I'm using, just to give a sense of it, because it's a great read.
Hey, man.
That was written when the game came out. They didn't know what was going on as far as what that the Kitty Affinity thing was, but people just found it. I think they data mined this game and found, like,
Thanks,
wait a second,
man.
what's this about? And they found, like, oh, you can do this. We'll talk about what this is later. If I play my cards right, I think we're going to show that tonight. And that might potentially be the last thing we do. What's up?
No, I was just thinking about that cat. When is that cat gonna come out? Does the cat ever come out of the box?
Yes.
Okay.
The idea is that you basically kind of, in a way, are feeding it as far as nursing it a little bit.
Okay.
A bit.
It's a kitty.
Okay, by the way, here's the other person we could have visited.
Okay, the tailor.
Itoy-san. We can talk to him now.
I think I'll make a patch for you. An original.
Maybe next time.
He's like, yeah, sorry, I can't have a patch now.
Miki.
Hello.
Oh, here's Miki. Actually, she's who I wanted to show at Amida Barber.
Hey,
But she's walking down the street.
Can I ask you something, okay?
Yeah, sure, what's up?
Sure.
These days, no one goes to barber shops, right? People like hair salons, don't you think? Which do you use?
Sorry, I'm in a hurry.
He doesn't want to answer that question.
Really? Okay. Well, next time it is. See you later.
Another character I didn't know existed until feasibly a couple days ago. Fine, she's off, but fine, let's talk to you. He owns the jacket shop.
Hey, you're Tsuruoka-san, aren't you?
Yes, you're
So you remembered.
Tsuruoka-san.
Always buy from Jupiter's Jackets. That's a nice jacket, but how about wearing one of these sharp jackets sometime?
No, sorry,
thanks.
you're...
I have this.
Yeah, so, yeah, my jacket's better.
You're a particular guy, huh?
Yeah, it's true. That is Ryo, no question.
Tsuruoka-san? You'll want one someday. A jacket like this. I'll be here. I'll come again.
Yeah, like, yeah, we never come back again. As far as the idea of getting the case of that... Fine, next time is now.
Hey, can I ask you something, okay?
I'm sorry, just saying, like, I'll ask you something, okay?
These days, no one goes to barber shops, right?
Oh, she's still asking the same thing about the barber
People like
shops.
hair salons, don't you think?
Well, I don't know. I
What do you
mean,
think, Theo?
it's one of those cases like, fine, it's whatever.
sorry, I gotta
I
run.
guess. Fine. In this,
Goodbye.
actually, in this universe, there's no salons. It's all barber
Okay.
shops.
Well, next
Shenmue
time
1
it
has it.
is.
Shenmue 2 has it.
See you later.
Actually, I don't know if Shenmue 3 does. So in that case, yeah, I guess nobody goes to hair salons. Okay, we're going to the parking lot.
Maybe I can practice here. I should work on my moves.
Yes, we should. Let's get sweaty.
I'll lose my edge if I don't practice.
Fine, you can also say that, but I was like, yeah, let's get sweaty. Yeah, in this case, you can do free movement. So yeah, we practice our double blow. But also, you can do put in specific button combination left and right and buttons. Dark move. You learn new moves. And these are just, you basically put in button combinations. You pretty much just move left and right. For that, you learn stuff like Brutal Tiger. There you go. Also, this doesn't have the loading problems that this has on the HD version. Fine, Thunder Kick, where you can basically get that going specifically. Hold against leg. So basically, I'm kind of finding new moves by doing button combinations. You can do that. You also have your run that's on left trigger. You hit the A button, you do that spin. You hit X and A while doing that, you do that. Do that. We got the pit blow, you can do that. The move you had there, like, boom, there's the pit blow. You forward and X and B, boom, there you go. The throws, by the way, they're on the B button, but you don't actually get to practice them because you're basically just doing a reach. We'll see that when we actually start fighting people, which, we might see people being fought today on this. If not, we'll definitely show it next part. Every time we do moves, you get cases going on here, and you also press the start button to get more help on what you need to do, and also to focus on moves, because or if you hit the right trigger. It pulls it up, and then you can basically assign a move to this for when you're actually doing battles against enemies. Yeah, you're seeing where the, like the gray bar up there is. It means I'm doing the move more. So my perspective. Also, if you have moves that are on the same button, I don't know if we have that. You can swap between them. That might also be a Shenmue 2 thing. There's double blow. If I can put that on R, actually, the way I tend to do this, I tend to put the windmill on the R button. In this case, you can also do it with the Y button. You can do the slide. Also, by the way, the Y button is your dodge. And if you dodge specifically, you can do parrying, which is not easy. But there you go. We're going to quit. Actually, oh no, we're not going to quit. What's up?
He's, okay, so...
What's up?
He's practicing.
Yep.
How do you decide what he's practicing?
Press the buttons. Basically, press any combination of D-pad and buttons. So in this case, I'm pressing...
what he's practicing.
Yes.
Okay.
Basically, as long as you hit A button, like you do a kick, X is your punch, your dodge is on Y, and then grab is on B, but you don't get affinity for doing practice of that. Unless you're in an actual battle. At Shenmue 2 changed that where you actually do not have these practice sections. You actually either have to be in free battles specifically to do this, or you need to do street fighting, which opens up later in that game. Yeah, and keep practicing that double blow, so later on this is going to be very useful when you can clear crowd.
Yeah.
Also other stuff like, hey, you do the run and you do like the spin
He's
that way.
not involved with anybody yet because he didn't find any of the people he's looking for.
Yeah, also nobody's tried to beat us
Do
up.
anything yet.
That's
Except
later.
for those two girls.
They'll come later.
Would he fight them? No. Will he fight the girls?
If they're attacking us specifically, yes.
He would.
Oh, well, actually, that's distinction, because certain things, when it comes to fighting people,
right,
it might be just a QTE. Or it may be a case of, like, a quick time event. Basically, you see the buttons pop on the screen, the beep, 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 that thing. We basically press a button. I'm going to try and see if I can't show off one of these. If not, I think I have footage of this, but I believe if you walk past the Tomato Convenience Mart during the day, we'll see it, I think. There we go, we got it. Perfect. So we're going to see our first QTE against people. You just had to ask, Dollyfin, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so there's, Inoki-san and, what's the name of the other guy?
Hey, wait a minute.
Hey, Hazuki. You think you can bump into
Mishima. No.
Yeah, jerk. Apologize to Inoki-san.
Oh, really?
Maybe I'll just beat an apology out of you.
You think so? Yeah, I don't have time for this shit. Get out of my way.
Get lost.
That's it. Your history.
There you go. Boom. Move out of the way. If I miss that, yeah, kick him in the chest. Yeah, get out of my way. I love this. Like, flip him over. Boom, right to the chest. That was self-defense. They came at me. We saw that.
Yep.
If you miss that, by the way, they knock your ass out. And depending on the situation, you feasibly could lose all your money, not here, or you get sent home for the day. Although I don't think that happens here.
I'm sorry. You don't mess with me again.
Yeah, don't screw around, please.
Alright.
It's worth pointing out he's just down on the ground. Yeah, because you're saying, hey, can you fight the girls? We're fighting the girls that way. That's what we're going to fight them on this kid.
Can you get up?
But yeah, if you do miss that, they do knock you out, and it's a bad case.
They won't bother him again.
Well...
Oh, they might too.
You're fine. They're schoolmates of Ryo's, but he's like, yeah, they're troublemakers.
They're troublemakers.
Yeah, Inoki and the other guy who is named... Yeah, but he knows how to handle them. It's also the case that, fine,
He
has
does
to...
know how to handle them, you're
But it's also the case that, fine, this perspective, like, hey, the perspective you mentioned as far as the Buddhists take, like, hey, using martial arts as self-defense, in that case, he is using it as self-defense. If he's using it also to help other people, yeah, Tetsuya Nagashima is the name of the one boy, and then Inoki-san's the other one. By the way, it's worth pointing out, Nagashima is voiced by Dario Toda, who is the voice of Jinlong in Bloody Roar 3 and Vent in Mega Man ZX Advent for DS. As far as Inoki-san's voice actor, I couldn't find him. For Suzume Park, again, I'm going to slow walk this to the point where I'm going to go and let's have a drink. Fine, Ryo needs a drink, I need a drink too, so I got water. Let's pull that out. Having a Jet Cola.
A Jet Cola. We like a Jet Cola.
Yeah, and again, the Jet.
It's really good.
Yeah, anybody who plays this, I got a winning can. Thank God.
Yeah, a winning can.
Awesome. Glad I got to show this off. In fact, what I'm going to do is, as I mentioned, you can use that for the Shenmue passport, but what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go to the Tomato Convenience Mart, because what you can also do is you can give it into them and get a free drawing for the lottery. Oh, fine. It's not free because I had to pay for 100 yen for the drink.
Ah, good.
But in this case, instead of tossing it in the bin, he puts it in his pocket. There we go. So we got the winning can. I'm glad I got to show a winning can going on. So in that case, we can go back there, and I'll show that. I'm trying to remember what the likelihood of the winning can coming out is, but it's not as random as some other stuff. Or not as insanely random as getting the boombox. fine. I don't know, does this end up like sort of Kings from Earthbound, where on the test, first audio test the Gemini 96 was on? I get that. I still don't know how we did that, but we did that. Okay, so what I want to do is grab the can. Stand in front of the guy. There's the can. There's the winning case with Shenmue there. It's like, here, yo. This can entitles you to download one Shenmue goodie via the Shenmue Passport, or use it to earn a free drawing from the lottery at any convenience store.
Oh.
We're going to use it this way.
Just this, please. Draw a ticket.
Okay. If I do get another one, I'll show that for the passport. Let's see. We got a free case of this. Oh, we won something. Okay, so we got a free.
You got a free. You got all right.
Fifth prize. We got a another capsule toy in the perspective.
Here you go. Have a good one, man.
Okay, there we go. So we're good at getting a fifth prize. Oh, we got Coop 5.
Thanks, man.
Okay, let's take a look at what we won. So, going back to the collection again. Yeah, this is fun as far as this. So, we got the Toyota Tercel. We got, okay, another one, but in a different color. It's not only Coops you can win, but in that case, that's all I want so far as that. Okay, so. Okay, I'm going to wait till... Wait, hold on. Wait, we fed the cat this morning, didn't we, for that?
Yeah.
I think we did, okay. I'm gonna try and see if I can feed the cat again, or say like, hi, Nozomi.
Nozomi.
Ryo, I do understand how you feel, but don't overdo it.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Alright, yeah, as I said, we'll see her much more later, but yeah, she is gonna be important. But she is important now, as far as it, because she's like, what?
She looks important.
Yeah. Because she basically, in a lot of ways, like, kind of a bit of a support system for Ryo. And here's Sumi-san walking around town. So yeah, she's walking around town. So yeah, she was up, like, brushing her sidewalk off before, but she comes into town for food. So yeah, in that case, everybody's basically going on their daily business. In fact, it goes to something you said last week. You said, was this a game where it was like a first case as far as something like this? And in some ways it was, in that there are a lot of other games that would do stuff like characters would kind of go about their daily business and kind of follow them and see like, hey, they're on a set schedule. Like, we played Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, which in Japan came out before, or after this game. In the US it came out a week or so before. There's also the Elder Scrolls game, particularly Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, which also had an element of that, as far as you could basically follow people around. Not as good as, managing the memory without the game crashing, like this game, but still the case that people kind of were doing that. And so in that case, yeah, it was kind of a bit of a pioneer as far as that, but not a case where it's the only game that did it. Just maybe one of the first ones that kind of got a lot of attention. People realized, yeah, this is onto something as far as kind of the potential that showed. Perfect.
Kitty cat.
Okay. Well, maybe it's not going to be hungry. That's the other thing. I hope that's not the case. So Mimi, what do we got? Okay, it's not hungry, so I'm going to have to come back later. Hi, Megumi.
Hi, Megumi.
Hi, Adele. Look, Kitty's sleeping.
Oh shit.
I'll bet she's full.
Oh, because of the food. Never mind.
I guess so.
She might be sleeping because of that. I hope I didn't screw that up. It's fine. If I come back tomorrow and she's still asleep, that's going to be a concern. But instead what we're going to do is we're going to go into town. I'm also feasibly going to wait till 5 again because I want to get the note on Suzume Park. Because actually there's one place you didn't see. Or fine, I didn't show you as far as it. Actually, wait a second. Here is...
Excuse me?
Oh, no, never mind.
No. I'm too tired right now. Catch me next time, will you?
It's not even 3 in the afternoon. Okay, so fine, we'll do that. Actually, no, let's, I'll go back to Topuita, but what I'm going to show also is that, fine, we've been going the left way. You go the right way, what happens is this actually takes you out behind, the arcade.
It's kind of in the woods.
Yeah, a little. It's Kota. That's one of the kids as far as like, hey, they're helping the cat.
It's a secret.
Is that right? Don't stay out too late.
Okay. Bye.
Okay, so he's going somewhere, but it's a secret to everybody. Kind of like the Zelda case as far as that, but yeah, fine.
He's the one that likes to play.
Fine, there's a lot of kids who like to play as far as how it is. Because fine, they feasibly don't have the care in the world as far as that. Which makes sense. Hey, they're kids. And it kind of, I guess, is dichotomizing the idea that, fine,
toy capsules.
Rio is 18, but fine, we're still buying fucking toy capsules. I'm sorry, we gotta keep buying toy capsules. Or capsule toys, I should say. And fine, in Shenmue 2, they get really serious in the sense that it mentioned the pawn shop thing, but also there's this guy walking around who says like, oh, it's you. We're going to a pawn shop. You can sell all your capsule toys.
Hey, what's this?
As we also got this. This is actually something I did not realize this was until years later, actually earlier this year. This is chicken wing. Or chicken leg. Have you ever played Golden Axe from Sega? You ever play that?
I should try again.
That is a creature that you can jump on and basically attack enemies with. I didn't know that's what it was. It's from that. I'll have a picture of a chicken leg from that game. I didn't know it had a name. I was like, wait, there's a name to this? Yeah, this is another Sega machine where it has stuff from Knights, stuff like Space Harrier.
Hey, what's this?
In fact, here's Knights right here. I guess it goes to the perspective that this was going to be a Saturn game initially.
I should try again.
Yeah, we are going to try again. You're right.
I know this.
Well, the Space Harrier, but fine. This is also. Let me think about this. What's this? This is Pop Whores.
Maybe I should get another.
I don't know if that's a Pengo. I don't think it is. I don't remember what that's out of. It might be out of Fantasy Zone. I don't know. I'll have a perspective of what that comes out of. But also, there's one other machine to show.
100 yen each.
Yeah, I don't know if you're familiar with Virtua Fighter Kids from Sega Saturn. Because for that one, they basically took Virtua Fighter, they turned it into kids. But yeah, they had toys for that. And AM2 made that as well.
Hey, what's this?
Oh, Kage from Virtua Fighter Kids. Although, yeah, he looks so cute as far as like the ninja guy in a kid's perspective. But weird in the case that, hey, you know, it's like a big head mode like case.
Not today.
No, we're done with that. Alright, but here is also the baker.
Hi, Leo.
Koime-san.
You look busy.
On the contrary. Well, my bread isn't selling as well as before.
Oh boy.
What?
I'm not worried about Tom's hot dogs or that hamburger place over there much, but Bob's Pizzeria. He's a tough competitor.
Oh yeah, so the baker is saying like my bread is not selling.
I thought we should offer original types of bread, you know? Drop by again.
Well, see you.
Alright. He'll figure something out, I think. I hope. Actually, one place we didn't go. Fine, there's Tom, who's always chilling, is the case. Well, he says, like, I'm always chilling. But we'll see him later as far as that. Let's go to the travel company. Yeah, because if I move, more customers will come. And he's right. Like, people come by. That's the idea as far as Tom.
Excuse me.
Alright, so we're going to the Global Travel Agency just to say hi.
If you're planning to travel, a relaxing tour of the Miyajima Islands.
The Miyajima Islands?
Very popular.
Yeah, we don't have money for that.
To have a look at the tour pamphlet?
No thanks. Maybe next
Yeah,
time.
sorry. We can't go on a vacation. We can't afford it. We have capsule toys and fish to buy, my friend. So, like, yeah, we can't afford that. We can't avoid trivial things like vacations. Okay. Well, it's almost 5 o'clock, because I do want to go to Bob's Pizzeria, because he'll give me... Fine, I know where Suzume Park is, but I want to see something with this. Also, I want to hope that I didn't screw up the thing with the kitty. I hope. Alright, this is almost the time for that. Alright, actually, here's Guang We'll talk to him. Hi.
Hey,
Yes.
there's something I'd like to ask you.
Right now, I got some business to take care of.
Alright, so he's too busy to talk.
See
Well,
you
fine.
later.
Makes sense. He's actually really nice. We're going to see him later. But, in his case, he does have important business to take care of. Okay, so... How about Ono-san? Because he's working on the motorcycles.
Hey, Ryo! Sorry, I haven't got time now. Come back later.
Yeah, because he gets his hands dirty with a lot of repairs.
Why are they not nice?
Well, he's fine. He is actually busy. So he is actually really nice as far as helping out. He's just right now. He's like he often's like, hey, he might say specifics like, hey, I got a carburetor, got to repair. So in his case, he's pretty nice. Other people like fine. The guy who run the deliveryman for Ajiichi, he is actually busy. But coming up later, we actually are going to run into him. Actually, when it comes to the thing with the vending machine, it's actually going to come into play later with him. But we'll do that later. Well, fine. The bikers aren't nice. They're standing by. Fine, he's here.
What do you want?
He's not.
I want to ask you something.
You sure got nerve. Why, you ain't nothing but some punk-ass schoolboy.
Alright, so we're some punk-ass schoolboy.
What? Sorry, no.
But fine, we could kick his ass if it came down to that.
I don't like them being so grumpy.
That was that was Gemini 96's case because he never saw this game before until I showed him.
Did he say that grumpy?
He said like, why is everybody so mean to you? But he also was kind of laughing specifically, saying like he kind of was surprised that fine, the girls are telling you to jerk off. It's like, yeah, I'm kind of surprised that's a case, but that's the idea.
They're not nice.
Well, fine, they're not. But like I said, like we'll get our revenge later. Oh, fine, okay, fine. Let's keep the not nice people string going because like fine, we're almost at fine. We're gonna go somewhere by someone who is nice in just a second, but not Asia Travel Company because she's not nice at all, and she's gonna come into the plot actually.
Excuse me.
This one's not nice either.
She also doesn't do her job.
So,
She's sitting there reading a
what do you mean
magazine.
by, huh? You are booking a trip, right?
We're not booking a trip.
No.
I'm not interested in traveling.
Then what are you here for?
To ask you a
If
question.
you're not a customer, then leave. If you're not a customer, then go away. Go on, leave.
But she also is not doing her job. She's sitting there reading a newspaper.
I've asked you to leave. How many times do I have to repeat myself? Fine. Stand there looking stupid if you want.
Yeah, like fine, like I'll leave.
She is really mean.
Yeah, but it's one of those things that fine when you run into a string. It's a case that you sometimes think, wait a second, nice people are not nice.
She's not nice at all.
She's not. The bikers aren't. The schoolgirls aren't.
I know.
Other people are too busy. The girls are saying like, hey, if you're trying to pick me up, forget it. He's like, fine, whatever. Nozomi. Well, Nozomi is insanely nice.
And
Megumi's nice as well. Fine, the kids are not mean to Ryo, even though he keeps saying like, hey, I can't do that. Fine, here's Saijo-san.
Excuse me.
Yo, what is it?
Saijo-san.
I can't stand around shooting.
There's a reason for this because he actually is walking to work.
Akemi will be pleased to see you.
Bye for now.
So actually, this case, yeah, he's coming in late. Like, fine, he's coming in when the bar opens. So actually, in that case, he's over there. I'm gonna show you a magic trick. So there's Saijo-san walking towards the Yokosuka bar.
You should go to the bar.
He works there. He's the bartender.
You know what I mean? This guy should go to the bar.
I am going to the bar. Let me show you something. I'm gonna do a magic trick. You saw him in the street there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, fuck me then. He's not here. Shit. Okay, fine. He's gonna come in later.
Hi, Ryo.
Akemi-san.
Hi, Akemi-san. Okay, oh, no, fine. All right, never mind. He came in the door. So here he is. He just came into work. So we actually followed him coming into work. Hi.
Excuse me.
So now we can talk to him. But there's another case, I think, for some of the story. He'll just be here.
Saijo-san.
I can't stand around shooting the breeze.
To be fair, he is right. Like, hey,
Over to the bar.
we are at the bar.
For now.
Why don't we talk now? I was like, fine, whatever. We actually did have to wait to 5 to go somewhere else. But in that case, he had a reason. It's like, hey, I can't shoot the breeze now. I'm going to work. But we do need to go one other place. We're going to the place we're going to end as far as the music tonight, but not now.
Okay.
We're going to go to Bob's Pizzeria.
A pizzeria?
Yep, that is right here. Yeah, she was not in the room when we first went, as far as how it was. She had to do something. We've been kind of going back and forth as far as that tonight. Makes sense as far as the stuff we've had to do, but That being said, here's Bob's Pizzeria. Love the music here. Oh my god.
In Japan, Bob's Pizzeria.
Yeah, and Mario here, that's his name. He is actually in a case of saying, hey, you know, here you go.
Buongiorno, Dio.
Yep.
I make it a pizza pasta.
No thanks.
Oh, you in a hurry, huh? Got a date with Nozomi, huh?
He also likes Nozomi. He's like, hey, you know, you're both a connection, right?
Do you know
where's Suzumi Park?
It's near the soba noodle place. You take Nozomi, huh? Good.
See you. Mario,
where's Suzumi Park?
It's near the arcade, next to the butcher. A date with Bella Nozomi. Good.
It's not a date. See you later.
So fine. Mario's trying to set us up with Nozomi.
It's near the soba noodle restaurant.
He's right.
With Bella Nozomi. Good.
It's not a date.
I love that. He's like, yeah, it's not a date. But fine, you do come to if you don't know where Suzume Park, you talk to him twice, he'll tell you, like, by the way, it's over here.
Where's Nozomi?
She's at the flower shop.
She's not she's only there ever?
She works there.
I know, but she's only there.
Well, you can call her at home. Like, hey, if you can call her house, and she might pick up the phone. There's actually a lot of dialogue you can get with her. But during her days when she's not off or not doing classes, because she's in class, as is the case, she's working on her entrance exam. See that later. She's working at the flower shop, flower shop.
I do understand how you feel, but don't overdo it.
We won't, but we do need to go to Suzumi Park now. I guess I gotta do this. I just hope that my doing this does not cause the kitty to go to sleep. Because if it does, we're screwed. Because it did when I was doing my practice. Alright, but here's, Ari.
Huh?
Hi.
You look sleepy.
Duh, I'm studying for exams.
Yes.
Oh, right.
She is.
Go and cheer up Nozomi.
But she's always kind of berating me, saying, like, hey, you know, you're not, treating Nozomi right. Like, we are.
You have no clue about women, do you?
She's not wrong.
Hey.
Stop pestering me. I have nothing to say to a guy who is so completely insensitive.
So Ari's kind of a half and half. He's like,
I'm sorry, Eddie.
He's like, okay. To be fair, she's kind of a half and half, like people who are mean. She's like, hey, you know, as we saw feasibly with Mario, saying like, hey, you know, you and Nozomi got to be together that way. Like, why are you not sensitive to what she's saying? But I don't know necessarily if that's the case. But she's saying, no, you got to be. You know, being nice to her as opposed to you.
Got a minute?
Huh? Get out of my space.
Fine, that's a different case than Ari. Ari's a bit different. In fact, there's also cases like, hey, you know, Nozomi's worried, she's upset. Can you go and console her? All right, here we are. We had to come to Suzume Park. This is it.
Are you?
This is the Yusan.
Yes, I am. And you?
My name is Dio Hazuki from the Hazuki Dojo in Yamanose.
Yep.
Ah. I've heard what happened to
so
you.
This is Liu San's grandfather.
My condolences. What can I do for you?
Well, do you know anything about a man named Landi?
Calls himself Landi. 3 Blades members like Aji Ichi's Tao-san suggested that perhaps you might know.
Maybe.
Ah, you know of the 3 Blades.
We sure do.
I know it refers to the 3 professions, barbers, cooks, and tailors.
That it does. Did you know that the proud elite of these professions were also imperial bodyguards?
I believe, historically speaking, I believe that does check out as well.
From
I think.
With their razors, knives, and scissors.
About Landi.
Yeah, do you know him?
I gather by his name that he is most likely a member of a Chinese black market cartel.
Okay.
Or perhaps even the Chinese mafia.
So yeah, that's our lead now. But would they be here in Yokosuka?
They have developed a base in the harbor to bypass customs and expand their activities.
Yep. So now we have to go search for sailors. Remember this? Okay, fine. It's like I was gonna say, this is gonna be the case. We're searching for sailors. I'm squeezing every inch out of doing this, and it's basically gonna be the end of the show. So fine, we got to start asking people. Do you know any places where sailors hang out? So yeah, we're just gonna go around. We're gonna ask about sailors. That's gonna be the rest of tonight, pretty much. And I'm also gonna see if I can't show the thing with that I want to show. I think that'll be the last thing we do. Hi, yo, dude over there. This is the Soba restaurant. You know anything about sailors? Come on, I just need to get close enough to talk to him. Whoa, yeah, turn around, Rio. Yeah. Unless there's an invisible wall, because yeah, there's some cases where there's an invisible wall, so I can't get to that. Like, yeah, can I reach him? Oh, there we go.
Hello.
Hi. Oh, you're having smoke. Hi.
Come on in. Akadagawa-san.
Akadagawa-san, that's the guy who runs the Soba restaurant.
I wouldn't know about that.
You know anything about sailors?
Sure wouldn't mind if they came here to eat, though.
I see.
Sorry, Dio. I have to make noodles for 30 servings now. Can you ask someplace else?
Sure.
Okay, so he has a big order, so he does not... Well, A, he doesn't know where sailors are, and B, he can't help us. So let's go ask around as far as sailors. So yeah, do you know any place where sailors might hang out?
Yes, the dock.
Yeah, admittedly, we can't go there yet. We don't go there until Disc 2. You get this great mystery music going on here. It's like, oh, what is it? In fact, let's ask people. Just randomly ask. Actually, no, Ari, maybe you know. Do you know where sailors like to hang out?
Eddie.
Huh?
Do you know anywhere sailors might hang out?
How would I know? What is with you asking me that?
It's nothing. Hey.
What? Go away. So why are you here talking to me? Go and talk to Nozomi.
You're right.
She's basically saying, like, yeah, just keep talking that way. Although, actually, there's somebody who passed by. Where'd she go? Did I miss her? I saw Megumi pass by. Oh, I don't know if I can ask her about sailors. I might just be focusing on the kitty with her. You can't always ask everybody about the same case, but...
Komine-san.
Oh, Kamina-san, the guy from the bread shop.
I'm looking for
yeah, you know any places where sailors are?
Sailors? Well, I always see them near bars.
Yeah.
What?
Well, you know what I mean. I just see them hanging out.
What do you mean? You said bars.
Most of them are pretty big, so you can miss them.
Actually, you heard the dialogue there. He says you can't miss them on the text, but actually the way he said it is it's like, you can miss them. Like, wait a second, hold on. Oh, and it's 7 o'clock. So on come the lights. That's what happens at 7 o'clock. It always happens at that. If you're outside. If you're not outside, it doesn't happen. Well, fine. It doesn't. You don't see this cutscene. So he's saying like go to the bars. Yeah. We're not going to the bars tonight. We're doing that tomorrow. And he also hightailed it home. So maybe. Oh, honey. All right, we get to show her. She is the girlfriend of Tom.
Honey-san.
Hi, Yo.
Hi, honey.
Do you know any places where sailors like
She's also voiced by Clara Connor, by the way.
How about a bar?
A bar? Do you have any idea which bar they might hang out at?
The bar I know is MJQ Jazz Bar.
MJQ Jazz Bar?
Okay.
Yeah, they play decent jazz, and I like the atmosphere.
More than decent jazz, my friends.
I'll give it a try.
Okay, yeah, you do talk to Honey. She does give you the information about the fact that they go to bars at night. Tom, your girlfriend knows about that, but can you validate that?
Do you know any place where sailors hang out?
Sailors? Yeah, I do.
You do?
They hang out at bars.
Yep.
They always start street fights when they're drunk, you know.
Yeah.
I can't stand them, man.
Which bar do they hang out at?
I don't know. I'm broke. I can't afford to drink.
Oh well, later.
Fine, that's what Honey said. So yeah, his girlfriend said that. Both of them, by the way, are from America, we're pointing out. Let's see anybody else.
Help you?
Yeah, help me, please.
Where sailors might hang out?
Sailors? Do you mean Navy guys?
I guess.
If you're looking for Navy surplus clothes.
No, I need to talk to a sailor.
Well, I wouldn't know any.
I see.
About sailors?
Sailors?
Yeah, I'll just keep asking.
I don't know.
I see.
Yeah, I was like, come on, talk to me on sailors.
No matter how many times you ask, the answer's the same. Ask somewhere else.
Right.
Fine, she's short about that, although suggests that maybe she's had a bad perspective and she doesn't want to talk about it, which makes sense.
Yeah,
Kuritsu-san. You know anything about sailors?
Do you know of any places where sailors hang out?
Sailors come in here sometimes.
Oh yeah, because this is the surplus
their
store.
Navy stuff. Usually they try and sell to me.
About when do they come by?
It's not like they come all the time, you know.
I see. About sailors?
Yeah, what about them?
Seems like they just decide to drop in on their way to the red light district. They're usually stumbling around the streets until all hours of the night.
That they are.
I see.
Alright, see you later.
That's trouble because you gotta be home at 11.
That's true, but like still,
yes.
we basically wait till the bars are open. Fine.
Sailors
I'm not doing it tonight. We're doing it tomorrow.
A place where sailors go. The cafeteria.
Cafeteria?
Yes, there used to be a cafeteria where the sailors got together.
Is it still?
Yeah,
Don't
he is
know
mentioning
if it's
somewhere,
still
but this is
there.
not somewhere that's around.
I see.
Alright, so thank you. Now let's go to the jacket shop. Maybe they know.
Excuse me. Hey.
Yeah, looking for places where sailors hang out. That's the idea. We'll keep asking.
But our jackets are too cool for that scum. I want guys like you to wear them.
Yeah, he keeps saying that. He wants me to get in those jackets. We're like, fine, where the sailors go. Keep asking.
They go drinking, of course. I'd bet these jackets on it.
Alright.
You know where they go? Some bar, I guess. Yeah, good idea.
Okay, so... actually, let's go to the arcade. Let's ask the arcade owner. See what he knows. Actually, yeah, it's almost 8, so in that case I can feasibly go home. Because I know... Fine, I could go now to the bar, but I'm not doing that. Because I want to get that kitty's, affinity up, if I can do it.
Yuji.
No.
Do you know where any sailors hang out?
I really wouldn't know. Sorry.
I see.
Okay, so fine.
I'm sorry.
That's alright, don't worry about it.
It's okay.
He just flat out doesn't know.
Ichiro.
Ichiro? What about you? Okay, that's the guy we saw at the
Got
beginning
a
of the
second?
game.
What's up? Any idea where the sailors hang out around here?
Afraid not.
I see.
Alright, so he doesn't know anything about the
See ya.
sailors, so bye-bye.
What?
Sailors, you know where they are?
Do you know anywhere they might hang out?
Let's see. I see them around, but I don't know where they hang out.
I see.
Alright, see ya. We'll come back tomorrow. Oh, fine. I'm sort of playing stupid in a little bit, because as I said, I want to see if I can get that thing. Fine, I'm adamant about this. If I can do it, because I'm pretty damn close, I'm going to do it. In fact, so much so, I'll tell you this. We're going home. I'm going to try and see, whilst I'm running home. Also, by the way, I'm being blocked by people, so it's that sometimes happens. Come on, Rio, let's run upstairs. Let's take a look at this. Oh wait, I'm in a dead end. Because the one thing I want to check is I want to see if, since we gave the kitty the milk, I want to see if, maybe that was enough to get us to 500. Because, yeah, if that was the case, I only need to feed the kitty one more of this, we can do this. And I won't have to, dilly-dally more. Alright, come on. Yeah, I don't know. This is gonna be close. That is assuming I can feed the cat now, because if I can feed it also in the morning, will be good. Basically, I can feed both of these to the kitty, will be good. But if we can't, I don't know if I have enough. Because I don't know how many points the milk is. The sliced fish I know is 120. Alright, to sleep. Maybe it's because it's late in the night. Hopefully it is. Fine, let's go home, and then we will try them in the morning. At that point, basically what we're going to do is, just for the rest of the show tonight, we are going to be find the bars where the sailors are at, and then feasibly seeing if I can do the thing I've been trying to do. Because it'd be great if I could do it, but if I can't, I'll try to do it over the next couple months, and we'll have that as part of the finale. Or I'll have it edited in for the finale when we get there. Because also, in some ways, it's kind of, I guess, almost like an RPG. I guess a grind, a little. Or kind of a time waste. But it's fine. That's why I said discussion on this game, and also the case that fine, to show this idea, like, what you gotta do. Alright, we're here, we're home, let's go, and... Actually, you know what? We're just a little different. Ari did say talk to Nozomi. I'm gonna take that advice. Let's call her. Her number is... And I have it written down elsewhere, which is how I know. 0468. And it always stops you, or always returns you back to 5 when you dial a number. So it's 225508. The HD version for some reason takes the 8 out. I don't know why. Okay, so, let's call her on the phone. Hi, Nozomi, you there?
Hello?
Nozomi?
Yeah, got her.
Oh, Leo, what's up?
Got a minute?
Sure.
Your parents?
Yeah, they're in Vancouver.
Right, this goes to the perspective that, yeah, she's living here with her grandmother. Her parents are in Vancouver. She's Canadian, by the way.
I'm friends now, and well, I like it here.
Oh.
Oh, Rio, what did you call to talk about?
No reason. Later.
Okay, see ya.
Yeah, she just seemed very happy. In his case, like, fine, I just kind of want to listen to her. So in that case, yeah, we're listening to Aries saying, like, hey, you know, gotta talk to Nozomi. We're gonna talk to Nozomi, don't worry. Okay. So let's do save, and then we got feasibly 1 or 2 more days. At that point, that'll take us about 5 hours. Yeah, so, fine. We'll probably get into disc 2 next time, I think. Which is fine. Is that this is going to be a marathon, not a sprint. I also have I guess also if nothing else, it indicates that I took what 1-2L said, saying like, hey, you know, there's going to be a boss play A, and B are not going to be rushing to the end. Or he's like, yeah, no, we're not rushing the end of this one. I love this game too much to give it that treatment. It's fine. Just as much as I'll go deep as far as the games you want to see for viewer requests, when it comes to something I really want to show, you bet I'm going all the way on it. Okay. Yeah, give me money. Alright, so let's go back to Yamanose. Let's see. Please let the cat be awake. Because if it is, this might be good enough. But I don't know if it's a case where I have to, if I have to not do the sailor quest first. Because if it is, I won't be able to show it, and I'll give up, and we'll just go to next day. Hi, Megumi. To sleep. Shit. Okay. And by the way, when it's asleep, you can't do this. Okay, so that does answer my question at least, which is as soon as you trigger the search for the sailors, the kitty goes to sleep.
Hi, Megumi.
Hi, Dio. Dio, look! Kitty's sleeping!
I'll bet she's full.
Oh, yeah. I guess so.
Okay, so yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do this. So I'll do this off screen and have that added to the finale or something. Because what I was trying to do, just to let you know, is there's a free battle we're going to have. Actually, the first free battle of the game. Where if you have the kitty's affinity score up to 500 before you get there, and you press YYBXAAA when the cutscene triggers for that, It has to do with Nozomi. She will fight alongside you in this battle. And it took people 20 years to find this, or find 18 about. Oh, this is Tatsuya.
Why so down?
I think a good one is ready to come out of this capsule toy machine.
Yeah, he loves the capsule toy machines. Give me money. He's like, no, we're using that to get it.
You're always saying that. Sorry, I'm in a hurry.
Aw, man.
So he's like, give me 100 yen. I'll tell you, I'm gonna torture this kid, specifically. He's like, hey, he wants to have the perspective of that. I'm gonna A, torture him, and B, I'm gonna make him disappear.
I love these.
So yeah, by the way, when you talk to a capsule toy machine, all the people around the area disappear. So yeah, Tatsuya, he said, like, give me 100 yen. Fine, I'm gonna make you disappear. I'm gonna put 100 yen in the machine. So yeah, sorry, you're not getting what you want.
Huh?
Alright, I got the 16-ton block. Or the heavy bomb, too, which I believe comes out of Bonanza Brothers, I think.
Maybe I should get another.
No, we're not getting another. We're done.
Nah, not today.
Yeah, not today. Sorry. Hey, so what I'm gonna do is I will show that free battle later, when I edit it, to get Nozomi fighting. Yeah, it's so insanely specific, and I think there's also something you get for 1,000 affinity points later. But I guess, yeah, so, Trip, if you want to do that, keep feeding it the sliced fish and don't trigger the search for the sailors. So yeah, if you basically don't talk to Liu-san's father. Because that's what happened when I was doing the test. Like, wait a second, why is the kitty, you know, still asleep? And he stays asleep for like a week. I was like, wait a second, hold on. Wait, Akemi-san, I guess she lives here, because I saw her kind of leave and go up there. Yeah, again, people going about their daily business. But alright, fine, we're gonna go for the sailor case, and then we're gonna go to the bars, and that's gonna be the end of the show tonight. And then we're gonna end at Mario's Pizzeria. So actually, we're gonna have to go to the end of tomorrow. But I'm gonna save at the end of tonight. And that'll happen.
Ryo.
You got a minute?
Fine, maybe she knows about sailors. So Nozomi, what do you know about sailors?
Well, they sure don't come in here.
They don't?
I'd guess that they probably hang out in bars.
Alright, she guessed right.
Probably. Hey, sorry to bother you at work.
No problem.
It's no bother. But Ryo, don't do anything crazy.
I won't. See ya.
Yeah, define crazy. Actually, wait a second. I think now if I talk to her about the sailors, she'll
Excuse me?
Case of this.
Yes?
Is there any place around here where sailors might gather?
Well, now. Oh, yes. Speaking of sailors.
Yeah.
They always found me quite attractive.
Did they now?
Years ago, of course.
You don't say. Is there any place around here where sailors might gather?
Well, now. Oh, yes. Speaking of sailors, they always found me quite attractive. Years ago, of course.
You don't say.
Alright, so basically it's the case I got. She's so, in her perspective, saying like, hey, they used to find me attractive, but not anymore. Aoi-san, what do you say?
Aoi-san?
Yo! Hey, Odio!
Good to see you, my friend. What's going on? Did the sailors hang around here?
Sailors? I see them walking past at night after I close my shop.
Do you know?
They're probably out for drinking.
And he goes as well, but... Actually, right here, this dialogue.
But you know, I prefer karaoke myself.
Which is technically the correct pronunciation of karaoke, as far as it's not fine. We say karaoke, I say it that way, but karaoke is the Japanese name. And actually, he does go to the karaoke bar. He doesn't sing, but he does go there. So actually, it's a great attention to detail. The fact that he says that, he's like, yeah, he actually goes there. So it's not just fine. It's flavor text case, but it's also the case that actually he does go there. Alright, so one thing is that I want to show off some of the other places. Yeah, because we gotta wait until 5 again, because that's where we get our perspective about the idea of sailors. And also, this is, by me doing this dialogue, this is also going to feasibly dispel one of the stereotypes that goes with the sailor quest, as it is, I believe.
Yuriko-san.
Yuriko, do you know anything?
Do you know of any place where sailors hang out around here?
Sailors? I really don't know.
I see.
Alright, she doesn't know.
About sailors?
I don't know any. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Alright, she doesn't know sailors. Maybe the owner of the tobacco shop, you know?
Hi, Hirata-san.
Ah, hi there, yo. When it gets this cold, my bones ache.
Okay.
Have you seen any sailors around here?
Sailors? Yeah,
They come to buy
here
cigarettes, but
they always come at night.
they come around closing time. Okay.
I see. Do you know a place where sailors hang out?
Sailors hang out? Unfortunately, I don't know.
Right, she doesn't know where they hang out, but she's just like, hey, they come by and buy cigarettes. Okay, I guess I can't show this. The guy who owns the flower shop, he's not here today. He's not working. He will specifically... Actually, wait, no, here he is.
Nemoto-san.
Nemoto-san, I think.
Hello, Ryo.
Do you ever see sailors around here?
I often see them after it gets dark. They come in here sometimes. Big, tough-looking guys.
They come to buy flowers?
Yeah, with stupid-sounding messages like love always on the cards. Presents for the ladies, eh?
Right, this also goes to the perspective. People joke for years saying, hey, you know, is Ryo gay because he's going after sailors this way? But that line of dialogue saying, like, no, they're going after women. Usually, but also sometimes the case that fine, they're just going to go around just to have a drink.
Guess they go hunting women.
Feasibly. Okay, so yeah, as far as where the bar is, Dolphin, you're right, they go to, what is it? They go to MJQ bar, but it's too early.
7 o'clock?
We have to go to... Yeah, that is when MJQ bar opens, but there's one other place we gotta go. We have to go to Bar Yokosuka. So you know what that means. We're gonna go and play... You know, fine, I'm gonna play Space Harrier. I'm gonna try and get further than I did. We'll try to do a 1 credit. Fine, I'm not getting 1 credit clear, as far as it, which means you basically put 1 coin in and beat the game. Not happening, but I'm gonna try and see if we get further. Especially since the timer keeps going down as far as the clock. Which, Shenmue 2 changes that. Shenmue 2, it stops as far as the timer. Alright, so let's go. So welcome to the Fantasy Zone. Get ready! It's like I turned that down. I was like, yeah, you know, it's getting feasibly too loud. Maybe, I don't know. Well, fine, it's kind of going a little louder as far as this, so maybe that'll be okay. It's like, fine. Ow, shit.
Get ready.
Fine, I'm also feasibly not moving around. Okay, there we go. Fine, unfortunately I got 1 death on Mooch, so it's not gonna be good. If I feasibly get where the Bins Beans are, I want to do that. Because fine, first time I showed it on the show, I got to like round 7. Jesus. Even I was impressed, like, as far as it did. And I'll have a link, by the way, of that show. That was actually years ago, and I had ancient equipment. Okay, so just keep going, keep going. Also, don't hit the trees, that also counts as a death, but those bushes you can live. So, basically what you gotta do is you gotta hit the dragon there, and when it goes to red, the last hit from there is it's gonna go. Got it. You're doing great! Those are pointing out as far as the porting of Space Harrier. It's a little more tinny in terms of the audio in this version than it is in Shenmue 2 and some of the other ports. So in some ways this is not a perfect port. But it's not bad. It's not Sega Smash Pack Volume 1 on this console, which is a fucking atrocity. I'll have to show that someday just to show like how bad is it. Is it really that bad? Oh yeah, holy shit it is. As far as like how bad like sound emulation can be, it's, like what happened? Even to the point where the people who made that game, there is instructions in the code about how to pirate the game. It's like, oh Jesus. Even they knew. Okay, so fine, I'll at least avoid this and show the boss here. Really not much of a boss, it's basically just kind of enemies around. Whoa! If you just shoot here, it's like enemies in a row. You just avoid the, what is it? Avoid the fireballs. Shoot the thing in the middle. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. I think I got hit by the Easter Island heads.
Get ready. You're doing
okay, Amar. It's just stage 3, so I did get a little further. This is where things get a lot harder, because the enemy's shooting out more bolts quicker. They have the indestructible trees. Whoa. And the mushrooms, yeah, if you hit those, I believe you do get yourself killed. Yeah, you do. Okay, so there you go. I got to show that. So better. But not great. So that's number 13. Oh, yeah, I gotta remember to hit A. So, yeah, I'm in the hang-on mentality. You know, fine. Since we're... Okay, how long do I have left? Yeah, we'll go a little over, but just, you know, fine. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna do, what I usually do. In fact, you know what? I'll tell you what we'll do. We're gonna go to the bar. I'm gonna... Actually, you know what? I think I'll show that, fight thing next time. Basically, the idea is we're gonna do the stuff with sailors, and then I was gonna show that fight, but, I think we might do that next time. Yeah, it's 11:30, so yeah, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna go park our asses right outside of Bar Yokosuka. And then I'm gonna go over schedule, and at that point we'll finish that off, and then we'll be done for the night and for the year. So yeah, that's the idea. Yeah, the last show of the year. I can't believe it. Come so far, and yeah, Dolphin, I want to thank you again for adding so much to the show, and also for the last 2 shows. And stuff we had this year. It's been quite a year for the show, no question.
Thank you. I enjoyed being on the show.
Yeah, and I appreciate all the insights you've had for the purpose of everything we have. So, like, yeah, we're gonna sit here. Actually, yeah, you know, we can still actually end at Bob's Pizzeria that we're gonna do. So actually, this will work well. So yeah, Bar Yokosuka opens at 5 o'clock. So.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, we're not quite done with part 1 of Shenmue, but that's gonna be the idea of it soon enough. After we do the stuff with the sailors. There are 2 things we're going to show, and then we'll go to Bob's Pizzeria, and that's going to be the end of the show for the night. That won't take too long. But in the meantime, whilst I'm waiting for, you know, the time to go, well, thank you again for watching the show, joining us as it is. Just to let you know, the edit for the show is not going to be up on the YouTube site until right before part 2 of Shenmue, which is going to be 2 weeks from tonight. That's going to be on January 10th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, another Friday show. So it'll be Friday on Shenmue for the next part, at least. Not sure about the other parts. But that being said, that's going to be the next time we have it. I'm taking a break from editing for the next week or so. As far as other stuff coming up for the show, we have one more video going on the YouTube site on December 31st, our last video of the year, that being the Super Mario Sunshine Death Compilation. I have it completed, I have it uploaded, I have it pending an upload on December 31st. It'll go up there. Then get to see all of the deaths I had when we did Super Mario Sunshine for GameCube this year on the request of Brixabry. Covers everything we had for that. It's exclusive to the YouTube site. I guess fitting also to mention, because actually there's an interview with Shigeru Miyamoto today where we're talking about how insanely hard that game can be. He actually came out now and he's basically said, you know what, I regret making this game as hard as it was. So if you're also one of those people out there who say like, hey, it's too hard, Miyamoto now agrees with you. And said specifically, like, yeah, you know, maybe it should have been easier than it was. But that being said, that's going to be the idea. That's going to be exclusive to our YouTube site. Our next live show is going to be on January 4th. That's going to be Saturday. Going to be a little bit of a grab bag on the... Well, not on the request of, but on the gracious donation of Ultra94T. He gave me the Nintendo GameCube preview disc. It's an $150 disc now. I really appreciate that gift, no question. So I said, we're doing this for a show. It is demos of a bunch of games, some of Sega's, including Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg, as well as Sonic Adventure DX, talking about GameCube, fine, Dreamcast stuff, although fine, it's a GameCube enhanced version. Fine, air quotes enhanced. I don't like that version that much, but there's things it does do better than my beloved Dreamcast version. So go on to that, showing the demos of those 2 games, as well as Soul Calibur 2, Beautiful Joe, Splinter Cell, and many more, and also show off a little bit with WarioWare Mega Micro Games on Game Boy Advance to get around the fact that I don't have a working Game Boy Advance to show the connectivity of that. But that's going to be, we're going to have, it's going to be a fun time for sure on January 4th, as I mentioned, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Week after that is going to be Part 2 Shenmue on January 10th, as I mentioned. Week after that is going to be back on Saturday on January 18th. I got to remember that because we're jumping between... Friday and Saturday next month. We're going to be having the next part of Tomba for the PlayStation. That was a One True Well request. I'll be ready to do part 2 to continue on our adventure with that game. Week after that's also going to be a Friday show. That's going to be on January 24th. That's going to be for Halo Combat Evolved, running the Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary Edition in the Halo Master Chief Collection for the Xbox One, but running through Xbox Series X, so it runs really nice and looks really nice. Now, that didn't look nice necessarily on the old system, but that's going to be the idea of making it look really, really cool, and also having subtitles. That's the reason why we're running that version and not the original Xbox. But as the graphic mode, so we can show the original Xbox graphics. Then we get to February, where the Crusader 64 and Chasm22 are going to be joining me as he starts on February 1st at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Shadow Hearts Covenant for the PlayStation 2. There actually is a stream going on, or was a stream tonight, by RTA in Japan, showing the Japanese version off, with like 23,000 viewers on that one. I don't know if we're going to be getting that viewership on Shadow Hearts Covenant, but who knows? But it's going to be his control on that. Another case where, like, when we played Shadow Hearts 1, the Crusader 64 loves that game, like I do with Shenmue, no question. And you can show all the love with the next saga in Yuri's story. And Chasm22 is going to be joining because he does love this game as well. He knows it even better than Shadow Hearts Original. We're trying to have them on for every part of this, which is going to be basically every month next year. This game is long, 80 hours. So we're going to maximize our shows going at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time each week, or each month, I should say, not each week. We're going to have variety, I'm sorry, as far as that, because people are like, yeah, if you're going to get sick of Shadow Hearts Covenant, fine. I'm never sick of any of the games we play, no question, but in case like, hey, we have variety in case to show what's going on. We'll play our long-form games fully, but also give you other stuff in between. And we also will have part 3 of Shenmue. We'll have the finale, I believe, of Tomba in February. And then on the last weekend of the month, that's going to be with Nocturne. She's coming back on February 22nd for Super Mario Advance 4, Super Mario Bros. 3 for the Game Boy Advance, showing off the e-reader levels that are exclusive to it. We're also going to figure out what's going on with Croc, because, yeah, Croc is still hanging because we haven't shown off all of the extra levels, and she hasn't been able to unlock them. I might potentially intervene with the HD version when that releases, which is going to be, I think, February next year, I believe. I might, in that case, basically just like, hey, we'll put that off, and then we'll come back to it later so we can get that going. Because it's going to have improved control, so in that case, the unlocks for some of those might be a bit easier. And she's been busy with stuff, so she hasn't been able to do it. But we'll definitely get that game finished at some point, but not on February 22nd. And then getting into March, we are going to have next parts of Shenmue. We are going to have our play of Plumbers Over Ties as far as the April Fool's Day show on March 29th. We're also going to have Edwack and Nikki on a Friday that month. Don't know when, but we'll figure this for Smart Ball for Super Nintendo, which he's going to be playing. Definitely look forward to seeing that because that's been a while coming. We'll also Sonic the Hedgehog 2, which I mentioned a little bit tonight as far as that. That's going to be a full look of it. It's going to be our Super Bowl game Saturday second chance for it as well because we played it years ago. I don't know the recording, but we're doing that the full way. We're going to do that game, by the way, is I'm going to technically show it 3 times, I think. I'm going to use the Switch Online expansion pack port from the Switch, which is a straight port of the Sega Genesis original. I feasibly show the Sega Ages Sonic the Hedgehog 2 release. It's also on that console, and I'll show off the version in Sonic Origins because it has Hidden Palace Zone and stuff from the beta that was originally not in the game, but also shows some extras to that and go into many stories about the making of that game, which are fascinating and are cases where, like with Shenmue, you can really kind of scratch the surface of that one talking about it, maybe more than any other 2D Sonic game. And then in April, that's going to be on April 5th, I believe. That's the first weekend of the month. Just want to make sure of that. Yes, it is. On the request of Suika Theme Rondage, we're going to be starting Bakugan Defenders of the Core for the Xbox 360. Definitely looking forward to playing that, and we'll still have Shenmue going. I believe the finale of Shenmue is going to be in April or in May. Actually, based upon how I said, it's probably going to be May, honestly. We'll have Shadow Hearts Covenant going on still. In April, I think the Super Bowl game Saturday second chance I want to do is I want to do Rez Infinite. Because we played Rez on 360 a couple years ago. We had audio problems when it came to that game. I felt really bad, so I said, fine, we're going to do this again. I'll do the Rez Infinite version on PlayStation 5, which has extra stuff. So we can have our perspective of going through the whole game again, just to show it, and also if you missed it, you get to see Rez in all its glory, and with better audio, feasibly. And actually, new audio tech you're going to hear next week, just to let you know, as a little bit of a teaser. At least you're going to be starting to hear that next week, as it's going to be. And I'm definitely looking forward to that, and hope you are as well. And then May, we got the compilation show on a weekend to be determined. We're going to have Title Legends 2 for PlayStation 2. We'll still have Bakugan Defenders of the Core going and Shadow Hearts Covenant going and other stuff as well. So yeah, I think that's going to be the idea of what we got. And where are we on time as far as this? Because, yeah, you do have to kind of sit around this way. It is longer of a day than you might think. So, yeah, can we look at our clock, please, or our watch? Okay. Shit, it's 2 o'clock. Alright, fine. So you know what? That's the schedule. We're done with that.
Excuse me.
There's Ekami. Like, she's going where we're going.
I want to ask you something.
Sorry, not now. I have something on my mind. Come by the bar later. Ask me then.
Yeah, she will not talk to us if she's not going to the bar. Yeah, she definitely sounds like the sultry case of that, which actually is going to be a bit of a change when we see... that has to be Lisa Wilkerson, or Liesl Wilkerson. I'm convinced it is, even though she's not credited in this game. I think that's her. But oh, she's going in. Can I go in now? No. Okay, it's fine. She's just going in the bar, so I guess she works there, and she's going earlier than Saijo-san is. All right, fine. Saijo-san's a slacker comparatively speaking. But all right, fine. We're almost there, and then we'll do the stuff with the bars. Fine, there goes the biker. There he is. You know, let's go play one more game. Actually, no, let's play Hang On. Why not? And when we're done with Hang On, we will then go and do the stuff with Sailors. And then go to Bob's Pizzeria, and they'll take us out, and I'll have one last, thank you to everybody. Because, yeah, this has definitely been another great year of the show. It's definitely been quite a year, no question. And we're definitely continuing our perspective of this, and I'm looking forward to doing it. Yeah, because we're entering 5 years of the show next year. Can't believe I've been doing this long. I've been wanting to do Shenmue for the show for as long as that, or maybe even longer, saying I want to share this game with people. Which is why we're doing it. So let's get on the bike and let's have a race.
100 yen
or
game.
A drive, I should say. Because this is not a racing game. This is a driving game. Yuzuki always made that distinction, saying, like, no, you're just driving around because you're not racing against the people. At least not in this game, we're not. But yeah, it's definitely been quite a case. I want to thank everybody again. I want to thank, of course, the guests we've had. We had Gemini96 as far as in chat tonight. Also, case what he's been on the show. Dolly Finn. Let's see who else we've had. Nocturne. Crusader64. Edwack, Mickey, Blood Spice Moon was a case of that. Yeah, and we've definitely had a great case, and definitely more coming on as far as that. And yeah, so keep those requests coming, and we'll definitely get to the games you want to see, and go through in the games I want to get to, like this one, for sure. But yeah, we'll balance them out. And I think also, I'll say this, I'm thinking about what the schedule is going to be like for next year fully. To get stuff set for the Super Bowl game Saturday, second chances and all that stuff. Because I want to have one of those a month, if I can, and also have a viewer quest at least once a month. And some of those I'm going to balance in together as I'm getting hit by the speed limit sign. Dobu way. Actually, one of those is going to be Game Elect person I wanted to see, that being Space Invaders for the PlayStation. I'm counting that as a viewer quest and a Super Bowl game Saturday second chance, because you're going to unlock the original Space Invaders in it. So we'll show that game fully. We can do that in a program. And we'll show that. So I'm going to blend them in specifically. But yeah, we'll have a viewer quest each month. Super Bowl game Saturday second chance every month, for sure. The RPGs and long-form games are going to be going as they go. And much more. And I think maybe my thought also is going to be this, is that I think in December, usually probably for the last show, unless there's cases where other things are going to fall to that, I might have my the last show of the year be something, me starting a game I've wanted to start on that I've been meaning to get to. I'll say the game, I mentioned this multiple times, so I got to do this game. I put this off for so long. Because actually I was going to do it like, oh, this is only going to take 2 parts. I realized, wait a second, there's more to show on this that I think I should show. It made me think, oh, it's going to be a little longer. Rhapsody Musical Adventure for the PlayStation, I'm going to show that off out. I think next December, I think I start that. It's not going to be that long. I said I can do that in 2 parts, but I said, you know what, for some of the stuff with the Monster World stuff, specifically, I might want to show that, not rushing, fine, it's not rushing, it's not a long RPG, it's pretty short. It's also something fine. I think I want to let that one soak the way I'm letting Shenmue soak, as it is. Not as long as Shenmue as far as the kind of game that is, but still, like, yeah, I've been putting that one off way too long. And I believe, just to go into this, I think I may have said at one point we're going to use the PlayStation version. I actually think I might use the Switch version because it fixes a glitch that the PlayStation and the DS game have, which is whenever you're basically doing busking, where you're like playing the horn in town square, it cuts off the music for Cornet's horn, the it cuts it off in every version except the Switch version and the PC version by extension. So they fixed it. So I think I'm going to use that version. And actually it does have a lot of the stuff that was in the PlayStation version, including references to Tail Concerto, which is by Atlas. I don't know how the hell they managed that one to keep that in the Switch release. Not the Atlas USA thing, as far as the Easter egg, but I'll edit that in when we get to that point. There's a different one that they add for that the DS version doesn't have either. And I can't show the DS version anyway. But I think that's going to be how that's going to go. I think the last show of the year probably is going to be a Captain D-Track choice. Of something I've been wanting to show and something I mentioned. Like, I think I'm locking myself in for that one. And other stuff as well. As we are getting close to the time of what's going on, it's like, yeah, now at this case, like, wait, I want to easily finish the show, but fine. You know what? We are waiting for this to go. It's like, yeah. I'm not being held hostage by this game. I'm not going to lie that way. It's like, oh, I'm not going to say that I am. We're going to basically keep going. I'm going to keep, you know, doing the stuff. We're going to try lottery again. Let's see. Heartbeats, hip to hop, like feeling tired song. You know, let's take that. Let's buy a feeling tired song. I believe also when you buy a cassette tape, you do get a lottery ticket draw. But if that's wrong, we'll see now I'm wrong. But, okay. Yeah, it's right. Because you see the camera pan that way. That's how you know he's going to say, like, yeah, draw a ticket. If it goes straight to Rio and you don't see the owner of the shop, or the person working the shop,
no prize.
That's it. Alright, so yeah, bummer.
Bummer. Better luck next time.
Alright. Actually, wait, you know, actually, I want to talk to him. Because he knows the thing with sailors.
Me?
And then we'll do the thing with sailors and that'll be on the show, I promise.
Kondo-san, do you know of any place where sailors hang out?
Sure do.
Just up ahead. There are lots of bars, right? Every night, I see sailor-type guys walking around up there.
Do you now?
I see.
Actually, let's probe that a little more.
Once, a sailor came in here and started hassling me. I don't like sailors.
Oh boy, so yeah, he's got a thing with sailors. Actually, I think he says something else if I keep talking to him. In fact, I will talk to him a little more now.
About sailors?
A friend of mine got mugged.
Yeah, a friend of mine got mugged. It's like, okay, fine, sorry.
I'm so sick of sailors.
I see.
Alright, so yeah, he doesn't have a case on sailors, which is fair enough. It's almost there. It's like, yeah, we need to get going. Finally. Let's buy some caramel. Why not?
Hey, man.
Ah, there you go. So, alright. So, yeah, give me more candy. I'm sorry. We won our thing with the raffle. I want to easily win something that's not fourth place.
Ticket.
Like I said, that's kind of the idea, and I want to thank you so much for joining us as far as the shows we do. And of course, my perspective on Shenmue is I got fourth place. Awesome, so we got something better.
Take your pick, man.
Okay, and when you get something that's better than fifth place, you get your choice of a toy. You get Super Sonic, Metal Sonic, the hot dog truck of Tom's, and the Bins Bean Ultra. We're going to take... You know, we do have Super Sonic. Let's take Metal Sonic.
Okay.
If I win again, I'll take Super Sonic. But yeah, because we don't have a case of that. So here's Metal Sonic. So, so yeah, that we do have Metal Sonic. We did win them. All right.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, no, thank you, my friend. So yeah, all right, we got fourth place. So that's not bad. All right, come on. Yeah, because it's almost time. We need to do our stuff with sailors. It's gonna be fun for this. Okay, so we're so close. It's almost 5 o'clock. We need to go to the bar because we need to go to Bar Yokosuke. Yeah, Honey was right that yeah, you go to MGQ bar, but he feels we have to go see Saijo-san because he has a perspective of something else. So, also you could see when we were walking in front of this place, it shows the way the door changes. Yeah, let's take a look at our collection, see what we won. You know, got the good case of capsule toys, and Dolphin, you with the mini darts. Thank you again for that. That was a great case. Okay, so where is Metal Sonic? Here he is. There he is in all his glory. Look at him. Alright. He's like, yeah, Metal Sonic's like, yeah, I want to go drink. Yeah, I've feasibly failed to Sonic so much that, yeah, I gotta get myself set. Okay. Actually, shit, I think I have to wait again because MGQ doesn't open until 7. Shit. So much for that. You know what? No, I want to show this. We gotta end with the sailors. Besides, I can't do what I'm trying to do anyway, so... Oh, okay, I'll tell you what, we're gonna compromise. I'm going to wait to get into Bar Yokosuka, but I'm not going to wait further than that. We will wait till 5 o'clock. I will then go to Mario's, and... Actually, at that point, I can put down a resume point after the show. At that point, I can start from here. Fine, just don't touch anything before I come back. Or fine, I do, and then I just save it right away. Just so I'll wait till it opens. We'll do that, and then next time we're going to see what's going on with the sailors. So yeah, definitely elongated this, but like, yeah, that's the idea. Like, I want to squeeze out as much juice out of this game as I can. Because there's a good old Bar Yokosuka. Just keep staring at the door. So like, yeah, Rio is too young to drink. They did indicate that specifically. But in this case, I can just keep watching, see what's going on. Just keep an eye on that door, because you're going to see when it hits 5 o'clock. It kind of is weird how they handle this, particularly in the HD version. What they do is... changes the texture of the door on the Dreamcast. I don't know if it actually does that. But if nothing else, that's going to be it. It's like, yeah, fine. You can hear the Dreamcast going... Like, yeah, it's kind of getting tired of waiting too. But... Actually, you know what? I'll tell you what we can do. We haven't shown the cassette player off. Yeah, if you have this perspective, you can play... let's play the Feel Tired song. Why not? There you go. And by the way, as you are playing this, the battery will drain. So if you do get a case of that, you'll have to buy more batteries. But we should be set. Yeah, it's definitely a fitting case of like a honky-tonk bar case. And yeah, next time we're going to go to MGQ, and then actually there's another place we got to go to. And actually, probably for next part, I probably won't dilly-dally as much, but as I said, I want to just feasibly show what I couldn't show, but either way. And actually, next time we're going to have a free battle. Yeah, we have not had a free battle specifically, but for next time, you'll be able to get a sense of the 2 bars we got to go to, including MJQ, and enjoy the aspect of MJQ again, and then also we're going to play pool. So yeah, hopefully you're looking forward to that, as am I, and it's only going to be in 2 weeks. So yeah, definitely going to look forward to do that. Okay, so yeah. So fine, there's the Feeling Tired song. It's kind of a case of that, but the music is really, really good. Fine, there you go. This is another nice one for kind of going into a sleep and kind of just capping off a great year for the show. Yeah, the beautiful piano, my god. I said, I'm fine, I'm probably prefacing my final thoughts on this game just 5 months early, but this game is a work of art, and this game means maybe more to me than any game we've played, and we play Super RPG on the show. We play a lot of Sonic games, but that's how important Shenmue is to me, and I'm glad to start our look at this. No question. Alright, but there you go. You're looking at the door. So yeah, it's showing is closed, and in just a second, it's going to open. There you go. So it flashed open. Alright, so there you go. It is 5 o'clock. Finally, it feels like we went forever. But here we go. Welcome back to Bar Yokosuka. You come in here after you're asking as far as the sailors. Saijo's song's gonna help us out.
I can't serve you alcohol, but have a seat.
Thanks.
Yeah, you can't give us alcohol, but you can give us a jet cola.
Sure.
And by the way, this is the one time of the game... Yeah, it's impossible to beat this game, by the way, without having a drink of soda. And actually, because you have to have this in order to get this going. Well, I guess you can go to MJQ without coming here, but I want to show this.
What's up?
I love how lit this is as well. Yeah, one last question on the sailors. You know any places where sailors hang out?
Any places where sailors like to hang out around here?
This line.
You say sailors, but you don't mean just any sailor, do you?
No, be not.
Try the MJQ Jazz Bar or Heartbeats Bar.
Is that where they go?
Is that where they go?
But you best be careful. I hear they run with a dangerous crowd.
He's not
guys
wrong.
With tattoos on their arms?
You'll probably find guys like that there.
That's all right. About sailors.
Yeah, what else you got?
If you're looking for them,
yeah, they don't come here.
Try elsewhere. You'll find the Heartbeats Bar in the alley across from the motorcycle shop.
It's also pointing out you can feasibly get a sense like where the hell is Heartbeats Bar, and you do want to talk to him feasibly again after you talk to him there, because there's something we're gonna do at MJQ next time that if you don't do it right, you basically have to pretty much remember go to Heartbeats. And when I first played this game, I did not know where it was. Like, where the hell is this thing? But if you talk to Sidra-san again, he will tell you where it is. Okay, so in that case, I think that's going to be the end of the show, and what we're going to do is go back to Bob's Pizzeria, and I'll give my final case of the year, and also of the show for tonight. And next time, we're going to go to MJQ Jazz Bar and Heartbeats Bar. And we're going to find those sailors, I promise. But yeah, one last case as far as Mario. Hi, Mario.
Welcome.
Yeah, good to see you once more, my friend.
Pizza margarita? It's Nozomi's favorite.
Indeed it is.
I make a real fast, huh?
Thanks, but not today.
That's too bad, huh?
See you later.
Ciao.
Fine, I'm also going to lock onto him. Oh. You know, fine. I'm going to just stand here. It's going to watch Mario do his work. Well, fine. Let me just position myself set, and then it's going to be the end of the show. We're not seeing Mario. We want to see that case. Yeah, because I figured, yeah, this is going to be the... Okay, this is perfect. The piece of music I definitely want to, give the perspective of for the end of the show for this year. Again, thank you so much to everybody out there for joining us on this journey this year, but also all the other years. I'm looking forward to another great year for 2025. Thank you so much for watching Super Bowl Game Saturday. Thanks to everybody. Thank you again, Dollyfin, for everything you had for tonight and for all the shows we've had. And as we did go on the schedule already, feels like it's been forever ago that we did it. That's going to be the end of the show for tonight. And as I mentioned, our next show is next Saturday. Going to that again, one last thing for the sign-off. But again, I can't thank you enough for joining us and adding everything you add to it. And I'm glad I got to show you Shenmue to start. And we'll see you in a couple weeks for part 2. But yeah, in that case, have a great rest of your weekend, or starting now. A great New Year's week next week. Great New Year, or Happy New Year as is. Thank you so much for everything. I'll see you next Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on January 4th for the Nintendo GameCube Preview Disc. Till then, keep being awesome. Have a wonderful night. Take care, everybody. Have a great rest of your 2024, and I will see you in 2025.